Oh boy, do we have a spicy one today. Oh, it didn't mess up the starters in the intro sequence, huh? Hello, Doe? Oh, I can't type. Here we are. Okay. Hello, Gold Scythe. We do get a Flygon. And a Swellow. We'll mostly be seeing the Swellow. Thank you, Doe, very much for the resub and the 23 months. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your service, fish. Alright. This is gonna be a long one. Well, it's not quite Team Tasty, although that would have been pretty funny if he said, if he said Swellow and Wurmple. That would have been interesting. It might have sucked to have a partner that I think would only have Tackle for the whole game. Maybe Tackle Poison Stain. That's Swellow and Flygon. Alright, without further ado. I'm sure this will be very interesting with having not even played this game in a hot minute. I did make it female just to make the run more optimal. Hello, dragonsage. This game audio might be a touch quiet, it's hard to say. It's kind of normally quiet right here. Oh, we're gonna have to be hardy, alright. Trico. That's not a Trico. I guess I didn't change that text. Alright, and then Flygon is somewhere in here. Here we go. So it would have been a Trico. This ROM is only slightly edited. We have special portraits from SkyTemple of Flygon and Swellow. We have... There was a unique set of sprites for Swellow, but I think it only added like one animation. And then I gave them normal starter stats because otherwise this would have been just too painful. Swellow has actually pretty good stats even normally in this game, but it has really low HP, so that would have meant I would have been getting one shot constantly in post-game. That would have been rough. So I didn't want to deal with that, so I basically gave it, I gave it fan piece stats, which still has low HP, but the rest should be okay. It will have slightly low attack, but I think it'll be fine, because Swellow uniquely has two options for stab moves, which normally you don't really get out of a starter. And then Flygon normally... Oh yeah, this one has a lot of really unique portraits now. Someone made a lot of really unique portraits for Flygon. Flygon normally has really low stats at low levels, so Flygon would have been useless for the entire any percent section. It does kind of catch up later, but it still would have been a little weak. So I also gave Flygon, I think it was Chimchar's stats, which are pretty average. Flygon, the movesets are still going to be the same as what they would have been. Flygon is basically stuck with Sandshrew and Bite for like the entire game. I think eventually he gets Dragon Breath. glad for the Flygon love. Thank you for the good luck, Atlantia. It is funny that this is the second time that I'm doing a Darkrai no Wondermail run with a Flygon partner, but this time I made it easier on myself by modifying the stats. When I did the Rayquaza Flygon run, I felt like toughing out their natural stats, and it was interesting, but very slow. I didn't really feel like doing that this time. Mostly because it would have just been, like, very dangerous to survive post-game. Oh, I didn't catch that. I wouldn't be surprised if his sprite being a bit bigger messes things up. Like, he's trying to time travel so that he can finally have his mega. Yeah, that's what's going on here. I can't believe they gave Lucario another one. Like, what the fuck, man? Maybe they are just going out of their way to avoid, like, fan-made designs, and they figured, like, well, this one already has one, so no one's drawing one. I don't know. That shocked portrait is very extreme. I'm gonna make the game audio a touch louder. Oh shit. Now, at least I've been playing BRT lately, and this plays a little like BRT, but this is going to be interesting still. Let's see, I'm going to want this notepad for the items, for near missions. Alright, in an alternate universe where these guys are starters, how would they do? Oh, it's Feint Attack that he gets. Alright, okay, I think those are the right options. Early Quick Attack is kind of cool. Early Stat Quick Attack at that. Oh yeah, right, this isn't BRT, I don't need to try to do the double tap B stuff. What do I use to hold down the B button? I use a chip clip. Wait, are these cutsceneless splits? No. My PB was already done here? The fuck? Okay. Must have been like... I guess that first floor was kind of slow, but jeez. Oh, at least Flygon has dedicated Traveler, that's nice. Alright, let's see. I don't think I picked up an item yet. Yeah. Oh, I guess I should have not gotten the text for that. Yeah, apparently my PB had a really good beach cave. Is it just me, or is the game audio, like, really quiet? Like, I don't know why it is. Maybe it was just me looking at the audio bar. Oh, that has levitate. Alright, try again. There we go. Yeah, the last time I did a Flygon partner run, it had custom portraits too, but they were a lot less, like, noticeable. Someone went and, like, completely... Someone gave them a massive makeover. Maybe they're a bit extra, but it's nice. Maybe I shouldn't compare to a PB for this, because I haven't run this in forever. And it's the Pikachu run. We do have just a sub 9 comparison. Sub 9 would be probably very hard without, like, being used to the game. Okay, I guess these splits are just generally pretty strict. Alright, whatever, we'll go for this. Yeah. Surviving a Darkrai run is, generally congratulatory enough. This is a scary-ass category. Especially without agility strats, I'm gonna have to go back to, like, the olden days of relying way more on items. Which you can still get fast fights with items, as long as you have the items, but, they're less consistent, because, like, if you rely on throwing an X-I seed at, like, Wigglytuff or Darkrai, and it misses, have fun with that. Everything falls apart immediately right there. We also ideally want a lot of Violent Seeds and a lot of Quick Seeds, but those are kind of hard to get. Well, maybe not hard, but it's very random whether or not I find them. Also, this is the game with, like, 70% cutscenes, so, I hope you like this. I'm so used to playing Super and Rescue Team now, where there's, like, actually a lot of gameplay, even in vanilla, and now it's back to Vanilla Sky, and, it's the movie theater. Thank you for the fin, the service fish fin. In BRT, it's 1/3 of the game that's cutscenes. In Super, it's like half. And then in this, it's like 2/3 of the game is cutscenes. Maybe half in the context of Darkrai, because once we get the post-game, it picks up. At least we can admire these Flygon portraits. Now, the gift Wigglytuff gives varies depending on your starter, but I believe when you have like a non-standard starter, it just defaults to Defense Scarf. That at least should make us pretty safe in Bristle. That and having Quick Attack is going to be kind of nice too. Yeah, we've had a lot of unique speedruns going on lately. Oh yeah, Bristle's fucking ridiculous. But this combo, especially with a Defense Scarf, is probably gonna make it look easy. Swellow in general is kind of insane for early game, because like, stab normal moves, stab flying moves, and one of those stab moves is Quick Attack for range. Like, that's... Most starters don't get a stab ranged move that early. Very few do. There's like Piplup with Bubble, and there's Chikorita with Razor Leaf. Most starters don't have that, so that's gonna be pretty insane. I guess Squirtle gets Bubble pretty early too, right? I don't remember what level. In this game. I think this is the unique animation that came with Swellow's sprite pack, was just that it actually is allowed to sleep. Flygon doesn't have a unique animation pack, so it just walks forever. It just flies forever. I believe it was level 7 in Gen 3. It might have been in this game too, I don't remember. If it was, then... yeah, you could also have Squirtle use Bubble and Bristle. Yeah, you don't get to sleep unless someone has drawn the sprites for it on SkyTemple. I think that was the only one that got added, though, was just the sleeping animation. "24/7 flying." They don't call him Flygon for nothing. Oh, he's got a cute bow tie. What is the random 7th giant right now? Is it still the Larpus? It is the Larpus. Alright, well, it would make sense to have that be Flygon now, and I know I have that. I'm letting my bias show here. I put Flygon artwork on the side, and I'm making the giant Flygon, but most of the time we're going to see Swellow on screen while Flygon's off screen. I have to balance it somehow. Also, where is the Flygon in this folder? That's the next question. I cannot find him. Oh, there he is. Flygon! Lovely dragon friend. If I didn't already have every corner of the OBS layout covered, Flygon would probably be another giant. I suppose I could can the random 7th giant, and I could replace this image. Oh, this is a really cute image, though. But I could replace that, and then I'd have 2 more. Then I could have Flygon and Latios at all times. Why is the starter Flygon? It's the partner. But you can modify this game using an app called SkyTemple to make whatever starters you want, and some people even have made extra sprites so that they can do everything that a normal story starter would do. Alright, I did not need a second blast seed. I guess I can use that on Drowsy if I don't get anything else. And yeah, I have those channel point redemptions. Someone finally redeemed one, and they redeemed a long run. Yeah, stab moves here is really nice. Petra Berry's probably a good idea to pick up for missions. Whoa, this game has so much more, like, movement lag. Oh my god. Oh yeah, L and R don't skip pauses. Oh, still don't one-shot Shingling. Okay, that was a very quick bluff. We hit level 7 and then got out. That's basically perfect. Because you don't really want to be level 6 in Bristle, it's really hard. Maybe with Defense Scarf it's fine, but normally you don't really want to be underleveled going into Bristle, but hitting level 7 and then getting out is perfect. think I got a couple elixirs and an apple, but I don't really have any of the, like, boss items yet. That's fine. Oh crap, I don't have a stylus for Sentry Duty. Ah, I'll use the D-pad, it's fine. Also, Sentry Duty in general are gonna be really interesting. I haven't... I probably still remember the footprints, but man, it's been a while. Yeah, Darkrai is the community favorite run to watch. And we got starters that you won't see on any other occasion, too. Swellow seems like it should be pretty good. Flygon, I'm less sure, but hopefully it'll be good enough to survive. Hopefully Sand Tomb Feint Attack will just be enough. I guess if it's not, I could also link Sonic Boom, but I don't know how much PP that had. At least Sonic Boom is, like, one of the fastest animating ranged moves. I wonder if it can bypass Forewarn? Probably not. Because I could try to use it on Drowsy. Also, they did make sure to nerf Sonic Boom after Blue Rescue Team. It's back to doing 20 damage in this game. So it's only really good early on, or if I really need more damage on Flygon. Generally, I don't really plan on using that, though. I think eventually Flygon gets Dragon Breath so that it can have a Dragon Stab move. Yeah, we'll never know why the hell they thought 55 damage on that move was okay. And making it ranged. Oh, I forgot about Dragon Rage being 65. If someone does a malicious request, I will reject it. But also, I guess, even if it was like Weedle and Pidgey, I could still modify their stats to be like normal starters, and it wouldn't be that bad, but... No, I want people to use those points to redeem Pokemon they like. I don't want it to just be malicious. If someone just does a malicious redemption to make a garbage run, I'm gonna reject it. I want to do this for fun, not for suffering. Alright, so isn't it L to multi-select? Yeah, it is. These. We finally have the technology to multi-select when selling and buying. I guess, yeah, these are, oh yeah, Violent Seed is great early. Oh god, the L button's all fucked, that's right. No revive, it's a little shitty. I kind of forgot that multi-selecting being with the L button's a little awkward when my L button is in a weird state. New Year's Catcrons. Oh, I never want to do that again. That was so tedious. I will reject any Kecleon runs, or if someone were to really want to see one, I would make it like Wondermail, so I could at least get golden seeds after Bristle and then just bulldoze the game. That was so fucking tedious to get through. Literally tiptoeing through the whole entire game, because I couldn't take any damage at all. And then I had to have my partner kill everything, because I couldn't kill anything at all. Except in Waterfall Cave. I remember, like, in Waterfall Cave number 2, I had built up my stats to the point where I could kind of run around like normal, and even then, I still got hit once and I almost died, but so it was still, like, terrible. Alright, it's kind of slow to use storage this early, but I bought a lot of random shit, so... Probably I'll use storage. I'll take the Sunny Orb. Oh, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I am sorry, I don't know how to say your name. Alright, what do I not need right now? That's a lot of elixirs. Okay, I guess that's it, really. Ardulistra. Yeah, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Enjoy your service, fish and friends. It's Numa? But you changed it because everyone started calling you Ardu? What? I am really sorry. I don't even, unless it's DJ Numa from like Finn's streams, I don't even remember a Numa. But also, it's been a long time. Oh my god, I guess so. I'm sorry. Oh, you are DJ Numa. Okay, okay, okay. That is a name I recognize. But everyone started calling you Ardu, so you went with Ardulistra. Alright, so I guess Ardu is fine? Alright, I'll try to remember that. These kinds of names I struggle with every time. Really badly. Oh, it's a Final Fantasy character. Okay. Maybe I could have sold the calcium and kept the iron for safety, but I think eventually Flygon gets Dragon Breath, so I'll probably want special attack on him, even if it's an investment for way later. And I copied Fanpiece stats for Swellow, so I'm hoping that its defense will be good enough. I don't actually know for sure if Fanpy really had outstanding defense, though. I just know that they gave it less HP than everything else. So it's probably the starter with the most similar stats to Swellow's natural stats in this game. I think I deposited the Violent Seed. Normally I'd love to have a Violent Seed for Drowsy, but I feel reasonably confident we should be okay, especially with 2 Blast Seeds. Should be. We don't have a revive though, so I could get fucked. Okay. I do have quick attack, but that thing wasn't in range of it. Heal Seed, nice to have. Extra Apple, nice to have. Rocks, good to have. For is it Dialga? Yeah, Dialga. Oran's good to have. Flygon doesn't have a corner cutting move unless I let him use Sonic Boom. I could let him do that. It is kind of powerful this early. Warp Seed, good. Cherry's good for missions. Blowback's good for missions, but I think I'm already holding too much. Oh god, it only has 11 PP. That sucks. Oh. Heal Seed, I already picked one up. Whoa, these guys take a lot of hits. Oh yeah, I didn't drink my vitamins. Let's see, calcium to you. Protein to me. Stun Seed, good to have. Probably should have picked up those pebbles. Okay. The bird and the Megaliths. I guess Swellow doesn't have a Mega either, huh? You know Swellow is a bird in this game, though, because it can't fly. It doesn't have the ability to water walk. As all birds do in PMD 2. They just really wanted to animate all of the birds as walking, and then whoever decided like whether or not things would have the water walking capability made it based on the animations. So Flygon can fly over water fine, but Swellow cannot fly. Therefore, it is a bird in PMD 2. And I can just Geopebble, Blast Seed, Sonic Boom, Blast Seed, and he dies, right? Yeah, I could do that. I can kill him solely with fixed damage. Alright, rock. I missed. Where's my Blast Seeds? There they are. Oh, crud. Oh, I can still do this. Oh, you can dodge that. You suck. Okay. Makes perfect sense, yeah. This is the meme that came about from rando races of this game. We realized that birds can just never fly in this game because, yes. Flygon can fly. It's not a bird, it's a dragon. I guess not being able to water walk is really going to suck in the water dungeons, huh? Yeah. I'm kind of scared of the water dungeons in general. I haven't done those without agility in a long time. And all I remember is you need a lot of revives. So hopefully we don't get Mozart cacked. Yeah, he doesn't get agility either, I don't think. Maybe he eventually learns it, but not early enough for Darkrai. That would have been awesome if I could get agility. Although at the same time, it also would have been scary, because then I would have had to bust out the Trico notes. and try to do those strats without practice, and I think I'm okay with this. Or maybe I could have just winged the fights with agility, maybe. Even if you don't know the optimal strat, you can still make a very safe fight by just doing an agility infinite. 49, okay, yeah, that's gonna be too late. We expect to be low 40s at the end of the run, sadly. Would have had to make it a Wondermail run. Wondermail with Swellow would be interesting because it gets the friggin' Sky Gem. So I would have been able to do a proper Wondermail run with that. It also would have been boring though, because then it would have been 90% cutscenes. Although, I guess you could always do cutsceneless Wondermail, and then it would be like a 2-hour run. Maybe 3 hours with Darkrai. Sadly, no way to really get joy seeds or anything either. It's just... And gold seeds are like a royal pain to get. Unfortunately, there's just no way I can really get those levels on Swellow. Like, I guess I can get a joy seed from Sentry, and then there's a chance you get a joy seed from a Pachirisu and Sky Peak. That is basically it. Beyond that, it would have to be like a gold chamber mission with a golden seed reward, which good luck with that one. Grovile. Deliver Sleep Seed, don't have. Find Blast Seed. Deliver Ross, don't have. Well, that's shitty. Nothing there. Alright, Beach Cave does have Sleep Seeds. Drenched Bluff could spawn a Rostberry. We can check the bottle on the beach, see if we get something good there. Hello, Yamo. They do kind of look like bird nests, huh? Probably especially with a bird sleeping on them. Rescue Amaranth Beach. Okay, we can try beach, see if we get the Sleep Seed. I don't think I have one. No, okay. Delete this one. If we don't get it, it's not the end of the world. Okay. Okay, I guess if this was a PB attempt, yeah, it'd be the end of the world not to get the Sleep Seed, but right now it's like, whatever. It's a blast seed, bummer. Got it. Okay, cool. Bailed out. I'm so used to BRT, I keep tapping L and R for pause skips. Oh, good. Oh, I didn't set top screen to missions. Oh, well. Blue gummy, that's nice. Rocks are okay. No revives, though. That kind of sucks. Alright, this will be interesting, having not done this in a while. Really challenging my long-term memory. Blastoise. Scarf. Maybe, you know what, I can just use my finger for this, I don't need a stylus. I think that's Gator. Okay. This we want to do wrong, that's Swampert. This we want to get one wrong. That is Quilava. I guess I remember these pretty well. Next time there's a Sentry Duty tournament, maybe next festival again? Alright, that's Luxio. This one we want completely wrong. The problem is I don't know if we want to do that again because we already know who's winning. Like, holy shit, SBD went crazy on that. I don't remember where I split here. It looks like after the rewards. You want to challenge SBD? Oh my god, he was insane. It was really hard too. It was 100 consecutive questions with only the two, like, free misses. And, like, one wrong answer was very punishing, so it was hard. And of course, in typical PMD and mozzarella cheese fashion, I got screwed over in like one of my important matches. It was like against Shady and SPD. I got the Chimchar and Monferno question. Good fucking luck with that garbage. You didn't think Sentry Duty could give you bad RNG? Look no further than mozzarella cheese. The game will find a way with him. Okay, fine Petra, I actually have, so that's great. This, I think, needs to be a low floor. Maybe I don't need it. It's either 3 or 6 on that one. Maybe I should activate all these missions just in case, actually. Okay. You know what? I'll take the stairs here. Save my 2F mission. Oh, right. I could have done the mission and then not done anything on this floor. Oh, well. I forgot I had a near mission. I guess I have a Petra now, for what it's worth. Sleep Seed we do need for later. Okay. Okay, thank you, Need Arena, for the rev. Thank you. Since I don't have any and Waterfall Cave is kind of scary, I think I'll go withdraw those. I just realized I have my PB splits up, but like, if I actually beat my PB, I can't actually save it because these are not legal starters, so it wouldn't be speedrun leaderboard legal, except on category extensions. But I just realized that if I actually somehow beat this PB, I can't actually keep it. Maybe we just play really, really, really safe on purpose. Find Oran is great. Okay. I will probably try to save that Oran mission for way later, but no guarantee I can. I guess it's still worth writing down that I got it. Oh, this cutscene It's really short, actually. Detour for safety. No res, I'll take the elixir. Oh, sleep seed's also good, actually. Give me that. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, the L button. I gotta get that fixed before I do serious speedruns on this console. Sunny Orb, sure. Don't need 2 apples, don't need these anymore, probably. I guess I can keep a Petra. These I need way later. Okay. Rev, protein. Okay. Sadly, we don't have a tumbling animation. It would be cool to see someone animate the rolling of Flygon. He could, like, curl his tail and just kind of roll like a ball. Alright, whoa, that's a big room. Sonic Boom in early game is kind of sick, actually, not gonna lie. Like, that... It's a really fast animation, and the damage is fine this early on. It's actually really sick. Except when he fights something he doesn't need to. But whatever. EXP, right? Whoa, what? Oh, I A-attacked by accident. Ugh. Hello, Inferno? Ooh, that did a lot. I guess it's too bad that it's not Flygon leader, Swellow partner, because I could have quick attack on my partner, and that's basically like having linked moves in this dungeon, but this is the only dungeon where that would have been very relevant, so it's... Oh, Petrified, give me that. Blast Seed. Even you are trying to give me Blast Seeds. I don't want Blast Seeds, man. I do want to eat this protein, though. Okay. I'm starting to feel concerned by the large amount of Blast Seeds that are spawning, which are garbage. Yeah, that's reason. Oh, blue gummy. All right, death to Altangulas. But yeah, that's like one of the reasons why Pikachu suffers in early game. It's because he only has T-Shock, and every other enemy has Mud Sport to weaken the T-Shock! Exclamation point Pikachu. I'm not getting that blue gummy, am I? Probably not. Okay, I'm gonna give up on that. Mari, thank you, or sorry, Cobral, thank you very much for the resub, and hello and welcome, Mari. It is going okay. We have an alt starter, specially redeemed with channel points run. And yeah, we have a bird stream. Thank you very much, Cobral. Enjoy your service fish. Service fish and friends. This run has taught me the useless lesson that Sonic Boom is kind of cool to have an early game in this game. It's too bad I'm probably never playing with anything that gets that again, unless someone redeems another Flygon on it. Or, I don't know. Voltorb and Electrode or Magnemite get it, but I don't know at what level. How great is Swellow early? Well, I'm using normal starter stats, so, and with that, Swellow's moveset's pretty amazing. We started with Quick Attack and Peck, both having Stab, so that's pretty amazing. And then, at some point we can get Pluck. I think it's supposed to be a level 1 move, so I might just be able to teach Pluck at Electivire before Apple Woods. I don't know if I want linked moves for Apple Woods. Yeah, I gave it Fan Piece stats specifically, so it's kind of like less good starter stats, but still starter stats. I didn't feel like dealing with like the normal Swellow stats in this game because its HP is just so low that everything would have been one-shotting me in post-game. I could probably get through an any % run with like Swellow's usual stats, but not post-game. It would have been hell. And then poor Flygon just has no stats at all unless you give him starter stats, so... I didn't feel like torturing myself with this run, I just made it like... It's basically like, what if these two were actual starters? And, they're pretty good. I mean, I think eventually Flygon's gonna have it rough as he's just gonna have Sand Tomb and Feint Attack, but... At least the early Sonic Boom is pretty cool, and Dedicated Traveler is cool. And yeah, Swellow having Peck and Quick Attack... both having Stab is incredible. I wasn't even really in any danger in Bristle or Waterfall. Yeah, no, I would have needed so many Reviver Seeds if I used, like, the regular Swellow stats. I would have needed so many Revives, because so many things would have one-shot me. Magnemite gets Sonic Boom at level 14. Oh, that's probably right around where it's just not even useful anymore. Electrode gets it at level 1. So I guess I don't imagine anyone redeeming an Electrode run, but if it were to happen, that would also get the Sonic Boom early game, I guess. Hooray. I learned from those Zero Isle votes, though, that, like, some Pokemon are reasonably popular, and then there's a good bunch that would only be picked by RNG. Which is why, when I was doing that project, I had a blend of community-voted Pokemon and random Pokemon. And I'm glad I did it that way. That was kind of neat. Because there were a lot of Pokemon that nobody was ever going to vote for. Oh, Buizel gets it. Okay, Buizel's a Pokemon that's actually pretty commonly liked. I would not be too shocked if one day someone made me do a Buizel run. Buizel's pretty well liked. I don't know if it got any votes on my Zero Isle tracker, but I know a lot of people like it. I still have that tracker, and I still have that project as, like, a thing on the side, but I have no idea when I'm ever coming back to it. The problem with the Zero Isle project wasn't just that it got tiring doing, you know, Zero Isle a lot, and it was hard. It was already hard to make time for that in my already kind of busy schedule, but on top of that, I had to do work between those streams too, because I was doing so much save editing for every single Pokemon, so that I could have like the stats and items I needed for Zero Wild North and Zero Wild Center. I could just make it Zero Wild South because that was the most interesting dungeon, but part of the reason I took that project on was because I was curious how a lot of Pokemon felt in this game at their most powerful state, which is something you basically never get to see. It ended up being less interesting than I thought it would be, though, since number one, everything that was fighting type or flying type got Sky Gem or Fight Gem, and they automatically won. Number two, anything with agility basically automatically won. And then after that, it was like, well, I can still use a mobile scarf and X-rays. Or Trap Scarf. I learned that the Trap Scarf is very important for the Pokemon that don't have Trap Seer. And that Trap Seer is one of the best skills ever. Spinera can learn Sonic Boom, but as an egg move. Alright, well, congratulations on teaching me a fun fact about one of my favorite Pokemon evolution lines that I did not know. Did anybody else know that Spidey Boy can produce Sonic Boom? I didn't know that. How the fuck? That is very random. It would be interesting to allow egg moves, maybe, but they are so absurdly difficult to get in this game. Like, you to get an egg move on a Pokemon in this game, you have to go so unbelievably out of your way. And then the Pokemon will be level 1 when you finally have it. And leveling Pokemon up in this game takes so unbelievably long. It is just ridiculous. Yeah, I'm still taking votes on that, but that has been on hold for a while now. Maybe someday I'll get back to that project, but right now I'm still, as we speak, trying to grasp like how I handle my new schedule. So trying to add something like that into it is too much. Swellow is very unfazed. It has the guts ability. Oh yeah, we haven't seen that be relevant yet. That is an incredible ability. Because it activates on like every status ailment. Hell, I could, if I don't get Violent Seeds, and I do have X-Eye Seeds, I could instead use an X-Eye Seed in a boss fight on myself. That would activate Guts. And then I wouldn't be able to tell which enemy is which anymore, but I would be able to do massive damage. It's kind of like how Riolu can use an X-Eye Seed as a Quick Seed, because the Cross-Eyed status also activates Steadfast, in addition to flinching. Okay, find Orion is good. We only need one mission. We can activate both of these safely. Have another cutscene. Alright. Alright, for sure we have one near Oran mission now, so we're gonna want to find extra Orans if we can. Thank you for the good luck, Hades. We don't have an escape orb yet, but I'll probably just run through Beach Cave because my near mission was like a 4F, so might as well save that for way later. Maybe I could also leave the 3F mission active, and then if I spawn immediately near the Klein, I'll just take it and run and hope I get another mission later. I do have Drenched Bluff missions as a backup. Not a single Weasel though. Yeah, I guess I don't really have any big Weasel fans in my community, but it is definitely a well-liked Pokemon. Hello, Cuervo. We do have a Flygon who can in fact fly. Have another cutscene! I know of Shasta, and then I know of Musiquil, who, it's not their favorite, but it's up there. I guess that's it. I feel like a lot of people like Weasel. Oh, also Ethan. Hello, Sniper Wave. I guess I summoned you by talking about Zero Isle. Thank you for redeeming. Service Fish. Good morning. Okay. Team Tactics. Oh, wait there. Oh, the cursor actually wraps in the tactics menu in this game. Oh, thank God. Sweet relief. Okay. This is not BRT. Quick attack. I should have killed that. Yeah, I guess Weasel's a Pokemon that, like, yeah, a lot of people like it, but maybe it just doesn't really get to appear much anymore. So it's not really thought of that often anymore. Hello, Piggy. It feels weird playing EOS after having played so much BRT and so much Super lately. And when I say playing this game, I mean holding B a lot. Turtwig. Alright, this one I'm gonna try to get 2 wrong guesses. Trapinch. Charizard. Blaziken. Also known as Bacteria. Porygon, also known as a brick. It's fascinating to me that Archipelago covers so many games, but it seems like what it does to a lot of games is pretty fucked. Yeah, this game has never really translated all too well to rando. Though at least we made Bingo kind of cool. Oh, right, you hold start for Sentry, you hold B here. Yeah, like, why? That's so weird. Like, they just completely introduced a new trap. Like, why would they make a trap that turns all the letters into unknown letters? It is weird how they highlight the max elixir so much, but I will say I do specifically make 2 wrong guesses on that sentry duty so that it's very easy to get a max elixir the next time around, because you only get the elixir for a high score. So I make my score very easy to beat. And then on the third one, I can even do 1 wrong guess on purpose. And then if I get really unlucky with revives in post game and have to revisit Sentry in post game, I can then get 1 more elixir there too if I really need it. That trap made it so you couldn't use Kangaskhan. That sounds awful in the context of like trying to casually play this. Hell, I'm trying to go fast-ish right now, and I still used Kangaskhan storage a couple times already. Just because early game inventory space is so tight and there's so many things to hoard for later. Alright, here we're gonna lose time for not having a skateboard. If I get a quick mission, I might take it. These all suck. That's fine. Yellow gummy, not doing that. I could still consume my 3F mission here, but maybe that's not the best idea. I do need Orans, so I'm gonna want to pick that up. We have a lot of near missions for Orans, and we'll probably need them later. Okay, yeah, just take the stairs. Didn't spawn immediately near this client, so I'll just take these stairs. What's down here? Seed? Okay. How much did they pay me? Like 300,000 something channel points. Blast seed, don't need. Keck tries to sell you a perfect apple for an outrageous price, and if you try to buy it, he calls you a thief and you die. What? Why is that even a thing? Do you just die in the field? Like, does it just, like... Does it just take your items instantly and send you back to bed? Like, what? Oh, also, we're dropping frames. The frame dropping has begun. Well, I had a couple stable streams. That was nice while it lasted, I guess. Was nice while it lasted. I wasn't gonna say anything because I didn't want to jinx it, but the last couple streams, I finally, like, went back to not dropping a fucking multiple thousand frames. Made me feel some hope, but I guess we're back to the garbage again. And it's really garbage today. I still don't know why. I'm getting, like, really inconsistent performance from my internet. I don't know why. Alright, I can probably just split up strats in Apple Woods if I link moves, right? Probably. And then I want to remember, I'm pretty sure I should have Pluck over Growl. Flygon I don't think has anything very good. Okay, well that answers that. Alright, Link. I guess this is the most efficient? I guess, yeah. I can also do this. You get this. Okay. Okay. Maybe I could have also done... Maybe I should have done Unlinked Quick Attack for range. Ah, shit. Of course we disconnect when there's actually fucking gameplay happening for the first time in like 20 years. Well, I guess I'll put this on YouTube later. If I finish. Okay, but at least we're back pretty quickly. Yeah, sorry, we're back to garbage stream quality, I guess. Oh, whoops. Should be back now, but it's still garbage. Sorry, everyone. I've been trying. I don't understand why this is happening. I can't do anything about it. Maybe I didn't even need linked moves. Oh my god. I think we're still... Yeah, we're still dropping frames. We're quote-unquote back, but not really. Hopefully, eventually, the internet will stop being garbage. Maybe I could do... Let's do the focus energy pack here. Oh, right, recruits are a thing. Stun Seed I need. Apple, maybe a good idea to grab. Ah, shit. Orbs we pretty badly need to check. Totter Orb I don't care though. Switcher Orb don't need. I do need to go that way. Oh, I guess I could have taken that Find Yellow Gummy mission. This is gonna be a lot for Flygon to fight. Maybe I should have let him deal with it anyways, because this is also slow. Oh, right. Recruits. Not used to every enemy being recruitable anymore. I'm used to BRT, where it's like, maybe 3 specific species can join. Ah, shit. How much PP does he have? 17. Okay, that's pretty good. Might be a good thing I picked up an extra apple. Yeah, not the luckiest Apple Woods. Damn, though, this moveset seems like it's gonna be pretty nice for a while. do fear that Flygon's damage is probably gonna fall off if I don't get a power band for him soon, but Swellow seems like it's gonna be fine for a while. Maybe if I got a power band, I wouldn't even need linked moves on Swellow. It would basically just be like Skitty, where it can just one-shot stuff with Tackle, but this will be safer. More EXP, and it'll make Steam Cave easy, because Steam Cave, even with good stats and good stab moves and a power band, you still usually don't one-shot stuff. But for the rest of Expedition, power band tackle is like... Power band stab tackle is usually good enough. Or I guess any stab move with the correct band to back it up, but we haven't found those yet. Flygon and Swellow are unamused. Oh, it doesn't normally have these portraits, but someone made these on SkyTemple, so while I was using SkyTemple to apply the mod that would add these guys as starters, I also added the portraits that were made. And any extra sprite animations that were made, which unfortunately these two, we only really got a sleeping animation for Swellow, but better than nothing, I guess. But yeah, they're not in the vanilla game. The fact that they look like they could have been is pretty impressive, though. We also got Swellow portraits. Those are very nice too. They're a lot less extreme and noticeable than Flygon's, but Swellow's portraits are really good too. They blend in better, I guess you could say. Oh yeah, I could try to pull up that archive. It's not the hardest to find, but I think I have it bookmarked. How did Returning to Hell go? Mount Bristle was actually fine with Swellow and Flygon. Like, Sonic Boom in early game is very strong, and then Stab Quick Attack and Stab Peck is very strong. And I had Defense Scarf, so it was, like, actually kind of free. Let's see. I don't think I have a lot of time to pull this up. Okay, I'll grab it later. I don't like opening that sprite repo because that page is funky. It runs really poorly for me. I don't want to open it up in the middle of a stream that already suffered from like frame drops and stuff. Unless I do so very briefly. No near missions. Maybe I accept this 5F as like a desperate backup. We might be able to get away with this mission. And we might even kind of need to. Also, wait, was that Find Blast Seed? I completely forgot I've been holding a near mission for a Blast Seed. Okay, I better write that one down. Alright, this could be a mistake, but we are level 11, so maybe it'll be fine. Okay, yeah, Cobra got it. Outlaw missions are a bad idea, but maybe it'll be okay. Oh yeah, happy post-birthday, though. You comedically got more happy birthday wishes than I did this year in my Discord. I was kind of quiet about it though, to be fair. I'm one of those people that never really does much on holidays, including my birthday. I just kind of treated it like any other day. Though my brother did get me a hell of a dinner the one day. I was introduced to the concept of a Maine lobster, and my ceiling for what good food is, like really good food, rose. I'm gonna save the game in case I'm about to get myself killed. I thought this was the outlaw mission. Oh, maybe it's one of those, like, team tactics. This has got to be one of those, like, find the outlaw kinds of missions, right? Because I'm pretty sure it was a 2F. They must be wandering around. Right? I haven't done one of these in forever. Retrieves, okay, yeah, so they're just wandering around somewhere. It gotta be this one. Considering they took 100 damage and it's a okay, yeah. They just blend in as a normal enemy on that mission type. Except they're like way stronger. Get cheese more good food. Is Maine lobster not a very high ceiling for really good food? I was blown away by that. I love lobster. I also got a taste of a Wagyu steak. That was also probably the best steak I've ever had. Well, I didn't, it was my brother's, but I got like a bite of it and I was like, damn. Maybe there's a whole world of food I haven't been introduced to, but maybe I'm happy this way. All right, Ladiva. Whatever the fuck it was a really good steak, yeah. Like, I'm not a big fan of steak, but I can do prime rib. I can do ribeyes, and then apparently I can do Wagyu. Obviously not very often. None of these things very often, but, you know, apparently that was really good. Whatever the fuck it was. I really probably didn't need to go out of my way to get a question wrong there. I think the chances of needing an elixir in post-game are a bit low. This team seems like it's going to be extremely strong in terms of PP management. A5 is the highest grade. I don't even know about this grading system. I have no idea what that one was graded. I would personally grade it as it was very, very good. Gold because I probably split a little bit early. Wagyu's oh yeah, that sounds familiar. It's Japanese steak. Still, damn, it was good. Ba 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 ba. I don't really like to eat beef very often either. And like I said, steak normally isn't that great to me, because one, I just don't like beef that much, and two, normal steak is just too chewy. Find cherry. Oh, but I don't have room. Delete this. I guess I don't really need this. Okay. Take this. Cool, cherry. Alright, I think I need to activate whatever I just picked up. It's a 2F, cool. Got really lucky there. Okay, so we got a cherry mission. Alright, so Oran, blast cherry. Team tactics, wait there. Oh, I should have made his linked moves Feint Attack and then Sand Tomb. That would have been a way faster animation. Oh well. Most of the time, it's not gonna matter. We're mostly gonna be seeing Swellow anyways. Yeah, for a while, these two seem like they're gonna be pretty comfortable to play. Plenty of stab moves on Swellow, and a good enough moveset for Flygon for hopefully a while. I just hope I get a power band for Flygon eventually, or else he's gonna fall off. I can tell. I guess if that doesn't happen, I can link Supersonic, or Sonic Boom rather, but then I lose the benefit of the really high PP moveset. I do personally like the Expedition Society better, but I think it's mostly because, at least in the gameplay, the Expedition Society members actually kick ass, whereas every fucking guild member that joins you in this game is garbage. You have Bidoof join you, he's garbage. You have Chadow join you, he's garbage. You play as Sunflora in that one special episode, garbage. Then you fight all of them and they're assholes. Why did Game Freak give Fanpy the move? Dude, I will never understand some of Game Freak's bullshit stupid decisions. Why the fuck doesn't Amora learn a special rock move when both Power Gem and Ancient Power make perfect sense for it? I will never understand Game Freak's stupid bullshit decisions. Fanpy does get Earthquake, but in this game that's pretty rough unless you're doing like split up strats or wandering alone. Yeah, no, Game Freak is... They're a bunch of trolls when they assign movesets. They will omit moves that make sense, which... Like, alright, fine, the games are made by humans. But then they'll do stupid-ass garbage, like give physical attackers every special move under the sun, because why not? They love giving stupid physical moves to special attackers and not give them, like, a stab move to match their category. It's just... It's like, why? There's a million Pokemon with, like, god-tier stats with plenty of options for stab moves and plenty of options for great coverage moves that match their, like, physical special category. And then there's Pokemon that can't even get, like, a decent stab move to this day that matches their desired category. It's so fucking stupid. I hate Game Freak's game design so much. Even though I do still hold Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, and Heart Gold, Soul Silver as pretty beloved games by me, even those games have things that frustrate the fuck out of me. I'm still so bitter that I tried to route the Manipless Glitchless speedrun with Bayleaf Starter for that Soul Silver Catch-em-all, and I just could not safely formulate a strat because the game was just so... What's the word I'm looking for? It was so hateful towards Chikorita that it was impossible to have good consistency. The only good fights Chikorita had were optional trainers with, like, an Onix and a Geodude. They didn't put anything in that entire early game that Chikorita's good against. It's so fucking stupid. And then on top of that, they made the first two gyms extremely oppressive. I was able to get through the first one, but then the second one was just, impossible to be safe. It is awful trying to get through Bugsy with just Bayleaf. It is awful. You can, but you need to get poison off immediately. You need to do at least a little level grinding before it to have some defense. And you need to pray that it doesn't get a U-turn crit because you're never living that. It's bullshit. They let Totodile learn Rock Tomb, but they didn't let Chikorita learn it, even though Chikorita needs it to get through the fucking game. I am so bitter about that stupid-ass shit, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. Game Freak's game design is just... They're just complete assholes to so many Pokemon. It'd be one thing if it was like, okay, fine, a few Pokemon get screwed over in these ways that make them very unviable or hard to use, but they always design their games in such a way that like 90% of the roster is garbage to use. For some reason or another. Like, they just end up making everyone's team almost the same. Because they make so much of the roster so garbage, so out of the way, so inviable. Like, I know it's not easy to balance a game, but did you have to make 90% of the roster garbage? in games where, like, the part of the fun is supposed to be being able to build a team that's very unique to you. Of course, you can still get fine. You can get by fine if you don't mind, like, doing some very slow grinding, which a lot of casual playthroughs that are new to the series, new to RPGs, maybe are fine with. But yeah, why are so many Johto Pokemon post-game locked? This was a flaw in original Gold, Silver, Crystal, and instead of correcting it, they were like, oh, we gotta be faithful to the original, so let's lock off half the Johto roster again in the remake instead of redeeming that. Like, why? And already, like, Chikorita had a bad rep, and instead of remedying that, they were like, ah, fuck it, let's just make the first two gyms harder. Like, the original games, at least the first two gyms were fucking easy, so that you could just beat them with a Bayleaf anyways. It was kind of stupid how easy they were, to be fair, but, at least then, if you had Chikorita starter, you were fine. But then in the remake, they were like, ah, fuck it. No one's picking Chikorita. It's like, what if people do, though? Hello? Alright, I guess my real starter is gonna be a Geodude. I'm so bitter about that. I couldn't even route it, like, a little bit for a catch-em-all purpose. Because it was just too inconsistent. It would have been possible, but it would have been dangerous. So yeah, I absolutely hate Game Freak's game design. I appreciate that with the Legends series, they're trying new combat styles, but even when they try new combat styles, those also have, like, glaring problems. Like, the Arceus combat was really stupid because of how the speed worked and how it was just you and your opponent taking turns one-shotting each other. Nothing else most of the time, unless you had somebody really tanky. And then in Legends ZA, I hated how that battle system kind of devolved into just vomit out a bunch of moves really fast. Oh, that's a lot of elixirs, sweet. And megas were broken, and it was incredibly arbitrary which megas were actually available and which ones weren't. Now, at least in the catch-em-all, I did actually get to use Sneasel. Because at least it had Screech and False Swipe, and it came at a high level because it was post-game locked, so I did at least get to use it. Although I found out later that they gave it Keen Eye, and you know what they made Keen Eye do in the field? It reduces the encounter rate. So even that ended up not being the best play in the end. Even when I finally found a good use for it, it still had a glaring problem. Because Game Freak, nonsensical game design. Okay, I didn't really get to finish the thought or the sentence here with ZA, but what pissed me off about ZA was how a lot of megas weren't available until, like, over halfway through the game or really late in the game for absolutely no reason. It just felt completely arbitrary and not at all to the game's benefit whatsoever to me. Maybe the intent is that you first use your... Oh, wing attack. I wasn't ready for that. We'll drop it for now. We already have, like, a pretty solid moveset. Yeah, maybe the intent was that, like, first you use your starter's mega, and then you can, like, maybe pivot to something else when you get the stone, but I played the entire game with Bayleaf, so I didn't have a starter mega, and then the megas I wanted to try to use were Ampharos and Gallade, but of course, aren't those fucking stones, like, buried deep in the late game, so for no reason, for no real good reason, I had no mega for most of the game. And then fighting opposing megas was fucking miserable. I later realized, like, there were some tactics I could have been employing, like switching to dodge moves and using plus moves more, because I didn't know that Mega Energy recharged. But these were all things that, like, it took me most of the game to realize or figure out. And I don't really necessarily want to say that was my fault. Those were things that, like, you kind of have to very slowly self-discover. Yeah, we're okay for now. Okay. Oh, also, yeah, they made Venusaur, Mega Venusaur, arbitrarily late game when the rest were available immediately. That didn't really affect me, but I can only imagine how pissed some players could have been about that. I understand that, like, yeah, they had those rogue mega fights, and those fights are what unlock stones, but just why? It was so arbitrary and annoying. Warp Seeds are good. Spidey boy. Another one of Game Freak's frequently shunned Pokemon. I am glad that in ZA Ariados is actually usable. And its fast EXP growth actually is very helpful. Because Ariados has never really had a chance to do anything in a Game Freak game before. So at least that was nice. Twist Band. Didn't I grab a Petra Scarf? Yeah, because I have nothing else. Okay. Oh, the stairs are in there. Whoops. Shout out to Spidey boy. Another dumb Game Freak game design decision is the EXP curves. Maybe it's not the most ridiculous thing in the world that various Pokemon have different EXP growth rates, but the way those rates are distributed is bullshit. I will forever be salty about how Lantern, for absolutely no good fucking reason at all, has the slow EXP growth. Fucking why? What did Service Fish do to Game Freak? On top of always be- oh, we're dropping frames again. But on top of always being a Pokemon that you have to go super out of way for in every game it's in, they also gave it the slow EXP growth and a low base stat total for no fucking reason. We're probably gonna disconnect again. The internet's taking a shit. Probably the internet, or it could be the server, but this server's been pretty good. Thank you for the good luck heal while I rant about frustrating Game Freak design decisions. And my internet explodes. Now I'm running a speed test, so now it's probably fair for the frames to drop. There is some packet loss, so yeah, the internet's not the best. I really wish I could figure out why sometimes the internet is just garbage here. I don't know what happened suddenly. I had a theory that maybe it was the lines being damaged, but then I randomly had a couple really good streams, so now I'm just suspicious that maybe a neighbor is doing something. I don't know, man. Like maybe a neighbor has suddenly moved in that just does something that fucking nukes the broadband. I don't know what happened, but I hate it. Maybe I need to kill that speed test tab, but I don't think that really matters. All it did is confirm that my internet's the problem. Yeah, I don't know what happened recently. And like, I've had a couple of streams actually be good too. So I have no idea, like, the when or the why or the how. I just can't consistently have good streams anymore, but sometimes it's not too bad. When we're lucky, I guess, but we're not lucky today. So sorry, dragonsage. Apparently, the universe has decided that this run is not watchable live. I mean, I'll keep going because it's like an on and off problem, but man, I wish I knew why the fuck this is happening. Okay. I think because I don't have the power band, I'm gonna wanna probably not split up with Flygon and Steam Cave. Also, oh, I forgot how hard it is to see in this dungeon. I feel like I'm the only PMD2 runner that complains about this, but like, I can't see shit in Foggy Forest. Which I guess makes sense given its name. But like, seriously, I can't see shit in this dungeon. I have to look at the map. When trying to move fast, the terrain and the walls just blend together so much. I do need one of these. Oh, how do you get the ground menu in this game? I think it's this way. Okay, pick up. Oh, there's a guts activation. It works on Leech Seed, too. Okay. I have probably harvested plenty of Orans. Roll color, good to have. Apple, probably fine to have. Power band, finally, okay. There we go, that's pretty good. Swellow's damage has actually been amazing, even without a power band, but Flygon for sure needed that. It's crazy to me that sub 2 Groudon is the pace you want to be close to, and none of my runs are even close to that, to the point where my average is apparently like a 210 Groudon. I mean, maybe sub 2 Groudon's more of like the Wii U standard, but still, holy fuck. When I play PMD 2, I do not get the early games that people desire at all. Holy shit, not even close. I'm glad I don't really have to care right now. And also, to be fair, I've been playing safe and I'm rusty at the game. So now is not really the time to be looking at standards, but still, holy shit. It's funny that my average is a decent Darkrai run, but such an awful early game by the standards you want to go for optimally. Yeah, they did a good job making Flygon's portraits a lot more expressive. It's a cute dragon. Alright, so I guess with the power band, Flygon's probably fine in Steam Cave now. If I had to guess. Maybe the Volbeats will still be a problem because they resist ground. But the rest should be fine. Also, yeah, Dolphin, a lot of birds in this game cannot go over water. As a matter of fact, we meme that you know it's a bird in PMD2 if it doesn't go over water. Birds don't fly in PMD2. They're all animated as walking, and they don't fly. Flygon can fly. His name is Flygon, after all, but birds? No. They simply do not fly in PMD2. Yeah, it's a dragon, not a bird, so it can fly. This one's all on Chunsoft. They made this game designed such that, like, whether or not something can fly is dependent entirely on its walking animation and idle animation. And so, a lot of flying types can't actually fly. The ducks can swim. I do think Psyduck and Golduck can still water walk, because they did make water walking type dependent. That one, I think every water type can water walk. Also, while Flygon's pissed. There are a few random Pokemon that can water walk too, though. I think all the Porygons can water walk. They might even be able to levitate completely. Because again, they have the levitating animation, so the devs were like, ah, sure, they can fly. Probopass apparently also can go over water. I remember learning that during a Zero Wild attempt that I did on like a restream. Void's restream. I don't remember if Probopass fully levitates or if it's just over water, but either way, I did not expect that one. Alright, inventory management gonna be a little tough here. Oh, I did just realize one thing that kind of sucks about this team. We don't have a defense lowering move. So, I mean, that only really matters for Groudon, but I guess the Groudon fight's gonna be potentially a little slow. Also, yeah, there's a motorcyclist outside. Even though it's like fucking 30 degrees out, those people are psychos. Maybe it was a truck. Alright, don't need this, don't need that many Orans. We do want a lot of Orans coming up, but not that many. Okay, take all the revs, we are gonna want those. Okay, and maybe extra elixirs, okay. Kind of awkward. I need to save Orans for near missions and post-game, but I also need them for, you know, not dying in Northern Desert. I guess Ant Plains might also kind of suck. Flygon's got it. It is too bad that Sandtomb has such a slow animation. Now, I am torn. Do I want to keep Focus Energy later? Or do I just want Wing Attack so that I have 4 stab moves? For post-game, for sure, we're going to want 4 stab moves. Also, shit, I should have withdrawn those rocks while I had the chance. Just realized I missed my chance to withdraw rocks for Desert. We are okay on overhands for now, I think. Maybe if I have room, I can take one more. Yeah, maybe. You kind of burn a lot of those in chapters 10 and 11, so yeah. Blue Gummy. Huge. Okay, split. Yeah, honestly, in Expedition, usually if you have a stab move and a power band, that's good enough. Or special band, whatever the move is backed up by. Focus Energy is kind of replacing that and making Peck one-shot stuff that's weak to flying. It does fall off later, but one thing you can do with Focus Energy is link a bunch of other moves with it, and then it is pretty powerful. But it does have the drawback of, like, then you need to rely on all those moves hitting all the time, and when they miss, it's like a pretty bad miss, so... I might just settle for having 4 stab moves. That's a little boring, but it is also very effective. So maybe I'll link Peck and Wing Attack. That'll be pretty amazing, because that's like a really high PP stab double link I can do for most of the game. Maybe in future I'm gonna want a triple link, because Hidden Land has pretty tanky stuff that resists normal. Otherwise though, should be cruising with Swellow. It's pretty good. When you give it like normal stats. This is basically exactly the kind of moveset I want for the whole game. Apple, yeah, I ate one in Foggy, I think, so that's good to have. It's a lot of Wonder Tiles. I don't think I need to check TMs, but maybe I will. Luminous, okay, I'm glad I checked that. I did have to go through 2 very slow animations to pick that Luminous Orb up, but it was still a fast dungeon. It even golded! I'm willing to accept some gold splits, because fuck it. Doesn't really matter what starters you're playing with gold splits. This fight might be a little awkward. I think I have 2 sleep seeds, so if I have to use both of them, I can. I guess one cool thing I can do is I can open with Focus Energy Peck, and then I can use my linked moves, and then the linked moves will still be a guaranteed crit. I guess one TM that would help would be a Dragon Claw TM for Flygon. It wouldn't be the best thing in the world though, because I think that move only has 10 PP, so I don't want that in a linked set. But maybe as like a backup move for him, it can be okay. Yeah, Focus Energy also made us think higher of Torchic. Honestly, though, I prefer just using a bunch of moves separately over using Focus Energy, but it is still, like, kind of surprising how strong it is. I guess it's especially good on Swellow because Swellow has a lot of accurate moves. Usually the drawback of Focus Energy is a lot of moves are inaccurate, so like say you try to rely on Focus Energy Ember, anytime that Ember misses, it's just a feels bad. And it'll happen a lot because Ember has, I think, 88% accuracy. Okay, and Sleep Seed. Yeah, for not having a Leer, that's not the worst damage. Luckily, we got a long sleep on him. Okay, cool. That could have been slower if I didn't get such a long sleep, but we got lucky. I still have 0 escape orbs, so that's pretty unlucky. We're gonna lose a lot of time on that split. And the music sadly cuts out right before it gets really good. Like, damn, I wish we could hear that song in full during the speedrun at least. Like, if we gotta sit through so many cutscenes, we could have at least gotten to listen to that song, but alas, we don't. Also, I just realized, looking at the list of near mission items I need, I've been collecting Oran berries like crazy, like way more than enough, admittedly. I completely forgot, though, I still need a blast seed for a mission. I've been passing so many blast seeds. I might have one in my bag that I accidentally picked up, but I'm not sure. If I do, great. I'll need that for a near mission. Or actually, I think I grabbed one during a beach cave day, and I think I threw it in storage, but if I see a blast seed, I should probably grab it to be safe. And then cherry berry, hopefully I find one at some point, and hopefully I remember I need one when I see it. Would Oran berries be useful for vanilla Swellow? Maybe when it actually survives a hit, which is not going to be every time it gets hit. But anything that has a chance to help preserve a Reviver Seed may be still worth holding on to. But yeah, with starter stats though, Swellow is basically like Skitty on steroids. I already have like a double link I can do of stab moves that can carry me through the whole entire game. only needing to be adjusted for hidden land and tower. And then if I get a power band, oh, I mean, I already did get a power band, but I'm giving it to Flygon, who needs it more. But man, if this Swellow had a power band, oh. I guess if it comes down to it, like if Flygon falls off even with the power band, I'll just take it and then take Flygon with me. And then Swellow will just dominate. Turns out having a bunch of fast animating stab moves with high PP and high accuracy, that is all you need. If you want to go fast in this game. Agility would help too, but we don't have that. Room ranged attacks help too. We don't have that, but it's okay. We have the other good thing. Which is just a really good double link set. So basically, if Swellow was a starter in this game that had normal starter stats, it would be in every Wondermail speedrun. Easily. I just need Draco Meteor for Flygon. Ugh. You can't even use it with a twist band in this stupid game. It's so bad. And it applies the special attack drop after hitting one enemy, even if you target multiple. It is so bad. They made Draco Meteor so fucking bad. Unless it is your only special attack, and you are like really overpowered to the point where even after one special attack drop you can still get kills with it. It is so bad. Unfortunately, Earthquake's also pretty bad. I'm not even sure if the AI uses it at range. It might be one of those weird cases where it's a room ranged move, but they only use it when an enemy is close. And then regardless, its accuracy is also garbage, and it can hurt allies. And the AI in this game isn't smart enough to know that. So if you let them use Earthquake, they will use it, and they could hurt you. And though I am flying type, I still get hit by Earthquake, because, again, birds don't fly. In PMD 2. Flygon's immune to Earthquake, but I'm not. The Levitate immunity gives you a full immunity, or Levitate ability gives you full immunity, but I only effectively resist ground, because this game's weird. At least that's still a pretty damn good type to resist, though. Find Rost, find Elixir. Okay, we got options, we got options. Oh, there's still a mission on this floor, but if I got stairs, I'll just take them. Let's... I meant to do another quick attack there. Hello, Duo. I didn't know that you were also a Swellow fan. Well, congratulations. If it was a starter in this game, it would be the best one, basically. Hi, I have Wing Attack, Pack, Pluck, and Quick Attack. Fucking what else do you need in this game? Oh yeah, I guess if you're partial to Gen 3, it makes sense that you might remember Swellow, because you could do Guts Facade with Swellow, and that's probably pretty good in a casual playthrough, right? Hell, I remember one time I watched an Emerald task, and that's actually exactly what it did. It got a Swellow, and it was doing Guts Facade with a Quick Claw, so it got paralyzed with no drawback, because it was a task. It could just manipulate the Quick Claw activations. It was able to manipulate crits whenever it needed. It was able to manipulate... Like, it could choose whether or not to use a super effective move to skip text by just manipulating a crit instead. It was so funny. In main series, Swellow has an unnecessary overabundance of options for stab moves that are low power, and it doesn't really do anything. But in PMD, on the other hand, having multiple stab moves is fucking welcome. I don't really need to check this anymore. I've got plenty of options for missions. Alright, so delink those, remember wing attack. Okay, and do that. Okay. What about Flygon? Its only stab move is Sand Tomb, which animates very slow and has low accuracy, so that's unfortunate. But at least it has high PP, and at least he also has Feint Attack to go with it. And at least both moves are physical, so if he has a Power Band, that's still probably good enough for most of the game. Like, I'm gonna hope it's good enough for chapters 10, 11, 12. The ground type should be pretty good in chapter 12, because there's rock types everywhere. Future, maybe having the dark move will be a good thing, and then after that, I don't know what happens. I don't remember what else Flygon learns, but hopefully he gets some other attacking move soon, so that he can have a triple link for endgame, or else he's gonna be kind of screwed. Sonic Boom at least was really cool in early game, but at this point there's no shot it's relevant anymore. It is also worth noting again, I did modify the stats to match those of normal starters, instead of using their actual vanilla game stats, because that would have been hard. And I didn't feel like torturing myself. Swellow still probably would be killing fast, but the problem is it would also be dying really fast. And then Flygon would just be completely useless with normal stats, sadly. Or, well, he'd be useless if I gave him, like, the stats he's supposed to have in this game. Alright, again, no escape orbs, yeah. Because poor Flygon just has nothing at level 1 for stats. I probably should have checked that seed for a sleep seed. I am still willing to take those. That was a pretty good beach cave. Oh yeah, Mount Avalanche is a dungeon in this game. I think that's the one where you recruit Articuno. It's technically optional. What is the story one? I can't remember. Maybe it is Mount Avalanche. I'm getting my memory of this game is getting a little foggy. I can't remember dungeon names anymore. Blizzard Island, yeah, that is gonna be interesting. That and Crevice Cave, oh god, that's gonna be interesting for both of them. If anything has Icy Wind, problem. I I think Blizzard Island might be okay, because at least there, I feel like there's not terribly many ranged moves, right? I could be wrong, but I feel like that's not the worst. But oh, Crevice Cave, that one's nerve-wracking to even think about. Yeah, that one I think there's a ton of ice types. I guess I could Warp Scarf it if I have the Warp Scarf that early. That's a little cheeky, but if it's a tool that's in my possession, it would be wise to use it at that point. Just to reduce the amount of encounters that Flygon and Swellow have to deal with. No, this is just a modified game to use requested starters. I used SkyTemple to basically make these two act like starter Pokemon. Used some custom fan-made portraits and gave them like normal starter Pokemon stats, and there we are. This is what those channel point redemptions are for, the really expensive ones. I guess Ant Plains might be a little tough for Swellow. From Team Sky. SkyTemple team, kind of, yeah. It's custom starters. If you have two Pokemon you like and you watch the stream a shitload, you could also redeem a run like this. At least if Sandtomb animates half off screen, it animates really fast. You have over 500k, oh my god, yeah, you could redeem your own Darkrai run with that. Maybe I could have taken the Almach Orb. Steel Wing. That is interesting. I probably can learn that, but I don't know if I need it. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't actually hotkey one of these. I'll take these, sure. I've got a lot of Warp Seeds. That'll be great for Dark Raider. Can do Warp Scarf strats safer. I did not want that warp, though. Maybe I could have taken a Slumber Orb. Oh, these moves are ordered differently than I thought. Okay, here we go. This is what I've been trying to use. Pack Wing Attack. Cool. So Wing Attack is another slow animating move, but the whiff animation for it's pretty quick. It's the one move that animates pretty slow. But it's really high PP, so we're gonna be seeing it a lot anyways. Yeah, there's still some Pokemon that don't have portraits. Sadly, Ariados is one of them. We only got an angry portrait of Ariados, so somebody must have used an Ariados as an enemy in a hack, but sadly don't have the full set for Ariados. I do think there were some people in the SkyTemple Discord that were specifically taking commissions for this. So I guess maybe if somebody actually redeemed an Ariados run, I would commission those. Because I like that Pokemon. But I don't want to commission it if I, like, am not going to have a use for it, so. Although I suppose I do that with artwork a lot, but I don't know, it feels different with game sprites, I guess. Oops. Baba, baba, bada 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 baba. Petrify. Take Flygon with me to be safe. Oh shit. There's so much lag, I'm not used to this anymore. Bug Bite is rude. Ouch. Okay, I can get my elixir back. Insomnoscope is tempting? Can I afford that, though? Oh, I can't. Okay, fuck that. Oh, Cherry Berry, I actually need that. Hold up. Nothing to sell. Okay. This is probably the only time we're ever gonna see me buy a Cherry Berry from a Dungeon Keck shop ever. Because I needed it for a mission. Alright, yeah, let's use these moves, they animate faster. Oh. I can pluck gummies and stuff. Shit, okay, I forgot about that. Pluck does have that funny drawback of, if the enemy has picked up a good item, I'm going to eat it if I use Pluck. So I have to be careful not to do that. Plucking food, I guess, is fine. Like, sure, I'll take a free belly refill, but... like, that was just a gummy. Hopefully it wasn't a blue gummy. It's kind of funny that I can accidentally farm IQ by doing that. Could be grimy food. Then it would proc guts. What a niche ass combo that would be. First I pluck the grimy food, then I get a bird, then I activate guts and finish you with quick attack. Guts stab boosted quick attack. Yeah, Rescue Team and Explorers play mostly similarly, but it does still feel so weird switching between them. Alright. Oh, you bitch. Alright, you still get the stun seed. Oh, that's a bad miss, Flygon. Hopefully I... Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't even have rocks. I guess I should have healed. It would also have been beneficial to have spikes, because then I could have thrown a spike with Guts active. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Well, this is a video game. Okay. I should probably heal Flygon. Man, though, getting an early static in this fight is some fucking garbage. Oh, come on! The early static and the misses. Oh my god, dude, no. Fucking finally, something dies. I think I was already damaging that one, but I don't even remember. God, they are making sure to distribute T-waves and attacks, like, flawlessly. It's fucking disgusting how badly this is going. I'm getting stuff off my back, finally, but Flygon's still surrounded. Okay, maybe I should heal again. Oh my god, this had to have been, like, the worst main nectar fight I've ever seen. Holy shit. Okay, let's heal again. Oh, right, this. Holy fuck, that was rough. Oh my god. That is the worst case scenario, regardless of starter pair, is like not one-shotting and then getting staticked on the first move you hit and then having your partner miss and get T-wave. That is just like the worst shit that could possibly happen. The only way to not have that happen is if you have a move one-shot, then you don't have to deal with static. Which, I guess that's one thing about Swellow. A lot of starters can one-shot, but here the only move that would have been a one-shot is Quick Attack, and I didn't want to lead with that. The flying moves were resisted, so they couldn't one-shot. Maybe if I had the Power Band on Swellow, but I don't. That sucked. I was actually afraid I was gonna full die there. I wanted to use the Cherry Berry, but I need that for a fucking mission, so I didn't want to do that. There was the one turn where we were both paralyzed. I should have used an Oran, but honestly, I don't even know how much it was really gonna matter with how fucked I was. That was cruel. Also, Flygon being vulnerable to T-Wave is some stupid-ass bullshit. I think even in main series that doesn't work on ground types, and it's like one of the only status moves that actually pays heed to typing. But for some reason it works in this game. Probably because, like, type immunities aren't really a thing in this game, but T-Wave getting through that really sucks. In that specific scenario. So I guess we're gonna be checking the shop every day for revs now, because in one fight the run just went from very smooth to really bad. We have like one revive left now, I think, and we're going to chapter 11 where you want a lot of revives. I don't even have much money either. Like, I think I can only afford one revive. Ugh. Maybe I will check storage, and I think I have a defense scarf I can sell. Wouldn't be the worst idea ever for me to run to storage now anyways, because I never withdrew my rocks, and those are good to have for chapter 11, as they can bypass Sandvale. Gotta love this game and its insanely RNG dependent boss fights and insanely RNG hellish dungeons. And extremely RNG dependent revive distribution. It's the most frustrating shit about this game. I mean, a lot of PMD games have boss fights with RNG, but this game takes it to a whole new level where it's like things go smoothly or things go so unbelievably badly that you want to die IRL and you lose so much time and so many revives because the boss fights are designed in such a way that if you don't give yourself like a huge tactical advantage, you just die repeatedly because they're so fucking badly designed. Also, I've been bleeding a million frames again. The internet apparently doesn't want me to do this run. For whatever fucking reason. That's a combo of emotes that just screams Bidoof runs. I have already died inside though. I forgot how volatile this game is with how like one bad boss fight can just completely flip the run over. I don't really know what to do if we take a bad death and I haven't saved. I mean, I guess Swellow is probably good enough that it can do most dungeons itemless if I had to, but gosh, that sounds awful. I gave myself good stats because I said I didn't want to suffer today, so I hope I don't have to suffer. Alright, how much money do I have? Okay, we can afford 2 revs. Alright, that's an exorbitant amount of elixirs. We do have 2 revs on hand, okay. These are for later, that's for later. Okay. I guess the situation is less bad than I thought. More Orans. Maybe take that sleep seed because I still don't have one. Okay. Cool. Get rid of plain seeds. Oh, I already deposited them. Alright, buy. What do we gotta buy? Oh, I did have stuff I wanted to sell though. Fuck. There's an extra blue gummy. Not what I was looking for. Also, I guess I can take the sleep seed too. Not what I was looking for. But would be unwise not to spend money on that, I suppose. Another sunny orb. Okay, well at least I can not deal with sandstorms for a lot of floors. Pretty sure I have to go back to the guild now? Yeah. I mean, yeah, saving is slow, using storage is slow, shopping is slow. All those things are very slow to have to do, but this is a run that I just want to try to finish, so if I have to do all these slow-ass things to survive, I shall. I guess I'm playing on a flash cart where saving isn't that slow. Internet's fucking slow as hell, though. We did just have, like, a 2-second disconnect. I so badly miss my old modem where I could at least look at, like... I had so many things I could look at in the admin portal of it, and now I have this garbage-ass Spectrum provided modem where I can't see anything. And I have no idea why my internet cannot handle 160 FPS stream at not even a very high bitrate. So fucking frustrating. I mean, if it's a neighbor using high broadband, I guess I can't really do shit about that. Besides move out and get my own house. Oh fuck, that has levitate. I can do this. Okay. Oh, that's cringe. Don't do that. Stop that! Oh my fuck, I hate this game. That is another thing about this game. It has so many, like, super fucking obnoxious asshole enemies. Coming back to this specific game just reminds me of so many reasons I've gotten salty towards it. It's such a fucking annoying game. With the way its RNG matters in the run and how it trolls you in such aggressive ass ways. Bird can be evasive if it wishes. I already know that if I try to use double team, it's not gonna do shit. Alright, I guess I use Sunny Orb here. Got 3 of them. Do a little dance when I use that. Oh god, flag. Oh no, 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 no. Maybe I should heal him, yeah. I guess that's one thing about ground being your stab is, oh god, this is bad. Okay. Yeah, if ground type is your stab, then every single enemy with levitate is a huge problem. I guess I'll take this. Slowly realizing that flying type isn't always the best type either. An awful lot of things in this game just happen to resist it. I guess this will be more interesting than I thought. I was kind of starting to feel like maybe I gave myself a bit of a free ride, but oh, hell no. There's never a free ride through Explorers. Never. It is funny how I'm basically doing a dance to summon the sun. Whoops. Oh yeah, don't even remind me of that dragon. I mean, I guess it is what it is. I can't do anything about it, I don't think. It's just too bad that sometimes when I stream, the internet's garbage. Oh god. Okay. My apologies to the really longathon staff in advance. I guess that's another... I hadn't even really thought about that, honestly, but I guess that's another reason I shouldn't be attempting to do marathon runs right now. Not only am I, like, soon to be on an on-call schedule, but also that my internet has been dog shit lately. But it's really weird how it's only sometimes a problem now. Like... This garbage was happening, like, every single day for a while, and it was making me so upset that I kept trying to use a bunch of different like Twitch servers before finally realizing like, oh, my internet's part of the problem too. Oh shit, that A attack did nothing. But then it just kind of got less bad randomly, and now it's really bad again. So it's there's got to be a rhyme or a reason here. I also share my internet with my brother. Maybe he's fucking doing something and doesn't realize he's making my stream shit itself, but I don't know if he's really the blame. I guess he moves out soon, so I'll find out. If it's suddenly not a problem at all anymore after he moves away. But I've got a bad feeling it's going to be a persistent issue. Also, something really weird seeing a Flygon push somebody else away from a sand whirlpool. That's like Flygon's heaven right there, and he's just like, yeah, don't go in there, don't go in there. How's he doing? Well, he's getting married in a week, and he's got his own house. I think he's doing pretty okay. Sadly, that means he won't be conveniently living, like, literally 5 steps away from me anymore, but... oh well. Also, hello, Mistwing. Everyone's missing this round because I've been dropping 5 gazillion frames today, and I'm really fucking annoyed about it. Maybe I should just hide the number of frames I'm dropping for myself and pretend it's not happening. Let's do that. I don't want to know. I'm still recording the run in case it finishes so that I can put it on YouTube for what it's worth. Yeah, sorry, my streams have been not consistent with quality lately, sorry. And then Twitch is fucking capitalistic garbage, so they force mid-rolls and stuff. Well, Amazon specifically. Amazon is a capitalistic garbage company. Having fun? I'm frustrated about various things right now. How's the run been going? Well, okay, so I was thinking this was going to be kind of a free ride. Swellow and Flygon were doing really well. They're both starting to fall off a little now, though. I don't have a power band for Swellow. I'm low on revives. We're going into a dangerous dungeon. Well, I don't have a power band on Swellow. I have one on Flygon, because without that, Flygon can't really do shit. But even with it, Flygon's kind of starting to fall off. What am I doing for Surrounded in Miracle Seed? Panicking and crying. I don't know. Wasn't there something else I wanted to think about strategically too? I forgot what it was. Maybe I was just thinking about the link sets. My default for Miracle Sea and Surrounded Sea is set the partner to not have Item Master active, put them on wait there, and then if they die, it's fine, they go away, they don't use revives anymore, and then I have all the revives for the leader. That is my default. I could also try Warp Scarfing if I have that, to reduce the total encounters. That Electrike fight single-handedly fucked the run up really bad. Heading out for a bit? Oh, shit. You're not even gonna get to watch most of the run? Aw, shit. Oh, well. See you later, dragonsage. Well, awkward moment of seeing a wild Vibrava when I have a Flygon partner. Oh, I really don't like Skorupi in this game. Fucker has Pin Missile. That is not an enemy that you want to see spawning in near your partner, ever. Yeah, holiday season is a very obnoxiously busy time, but it's I guess I hope you're alright with maybe looking at this later, dragonsage. I guess in fairness, I don't know if there's anyone I could ask to be available for an entire 9-hour run that isn't participating in the run, to be fair. Still, it is kind of a bummer that I picked a bad day and didn't realize, but oh well. Good practice for Darkrai, I guess? I do want to race this in New Year's, so... like a normal race, not like a weird custom starter race. I should probably kill that because it's Skorupi. Steel types suck. Oh, no, 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 no. This'll work. Okay. Always save here. On any no reset run, always save here. I also don't do split ups in this dungeon. Because there's a lot of Sand Valley here. Fuck, my L button didn't work. Anyone for Pin Missile? I miss having a good L button. Wait, did you? Oh, okay. For a second there, I don't know why. I thought he wasn't using linked moves. Like he de-linked somehow, and I was like, how did he de-link here? I can do this. Full seal is okay. This is why I brought rocks. Nice. Well, Feint Attack is very clutch here. I'll give Flygon that. Right, I'm still using a Petra Scarf. Maybe I could have swapped that out for Defense Scarf at the end of the day, but I like Poison Immunity. Rocks are good here because they bypass Sand Veil, which is an extremely potent evasion buff. So if you ever have like a Sand Veil enemy in front of you that's barely alive, you want to throw a rock at them. You fucker. God, you cannot get away with letting an enemy get a single turn in this game. Holy shit. Okay, I need to use the Sunny Orb so I don't die of Sandstorm damage. I'm probably gonna die to this T-Tar actually, because I can't kill it. Uh-oh. Well, at least Screech is a little less broken in this game. I'm out of Orans, so this low health is spooky. Yeah, rocks also bypass the evasion buff from Snowcloak, I think it is. Fucking damn it. Gotta always remember to press the L button extremely firmly on this console. Also, geez, this dungeon's going so slow. Just get out of here. I did want to check that orb, but I don't even want to risk one more fight in there. Fuck that dungeon. Hello, fish. Yeah. Bourbon, dragon, Flygon. Anteater, whatever Flygon is. He's good boy. He's trying his best. Oh, he's gonna be useless in this fight. Oh no, he's Mesprit does levitate too. My splits. Oh, that's why I was losing so much time. I didn't split on quicksand cave. That okay. Somehow I didn't notice. All right, just do sonic boom here, I guess. I was wondering how my PB got through that so fast. Okay. Well, not even PB, but average. I was literally thinking, like, damn, I guess I've been very lucky in this dungeon. Don't redeem the exact same thing again, please. There's, like, 14... There's, like, 400 times 400 possibilities. Don't redeem the exact same thing. Thank you for the good luck, Mike. Thank you for the service fish. This was going pretty smooth. It's kind of starting to feel like a disaster now. I wonder if Giraffe Rig is good at low levels. I know in Bingo I loved Giraffe Rig because it had agility and tackle Psybeam. Save up for Super Hundo. Oh god, if everyone saves up for that, we're gonna have a problem. Wop Buffet. Oh, that would be a miserable Pokemon to run with. Oh. You better really, really, really like Wobbuffet if you're doing that. Like, again, if it's a malicious redemption, I'm not doing it. Wobbuffet sounds actively miserable to play with. I will only do that if you really genuinely like that Pokemon and are very curious how I'd get through it. But if you just want to redeem some garbage to be malicious and make me do, like, a terrible run, I don't want to do that. I will reject things like that. I've already tortured myself enough with things like Kecleon Leader. It's also already tough enough just picking up a PMD game that I haven't run in a while, but evidently I can handle it mostly fine, though. It is too bad that I'm realizing, or remembering, that this is a very frustrating game to try to do no resets of, because this game can just grab you by the balls and take away 50 revives at any second. It's kind of frustrating, and you never know when you're gonna get revives. I'm not really used to that anymore. Like, BRT is comfortable enough because, like, you usually get a lot from all those missions you have to do, and then even if you get fucked on that, you get a lot of chances to check Green Kek for revives, assuming you didn't spend all your money on a TM. And if you did get a TM, you probably are pretty safe with that, too. And then, you know, in Super, there's just revives everywhere, but this fucking asshole game is like, here you go, you get 2 revives from Sentry, maybe a revive or 2 from your missions, if you're lucky, and then hope to God you get revives everywhere else, or fuck you. It's so frustrating. Thank you for the good luck, Dole. Venomoth! I don't know how its level 1 moveset is in this game. I learned that apparently in Gen 3 it started with Silverwind. Because I actually legitimately considered using that for Purity Forest, but ultimately it levels up too slow. But, if it starts with Silverwind in this game, I guess you could do Tackle Silverwind. Actually, Silverwind has terrible accuracy in PP in this game. They hard nerfed it. It was absolutely busted in BRT. It had pretty good accuracy and pretty good PP, but in this game, it's like maybe a utility move. That said, it would be pretty awesome to have a room-ranged move in the Electrike fight and various post-game fights, of course. So, hey, I'd still take it. It would still have its uses. Yeah, the main desire with these runs is to maybe showcase Pokemon that, you know, have likable designs but don't really get to be used much. Am I still dropping frames? Okay, it finally kind of settled down, but geez, it's been really fucking bad today. It's too bad I can't, like, on the fly switch servers in the middle of a stream. I used to do a thing where, like, if it was really bad, I would just, like, kill OBS and switch servers, but now that the problem is also my network, that's not really gonna do anything. I just wish I knew why and what I could do about it, but I'll never know because Spectrum doesn't let the consumer have any fucking information anymore. And I already know for a fact that their tech support's incompetent and useless, so... Or at least if I try to get tech support, it's probably going to be incompetent and useless. Because I did try that once when I tried setting up my own modem, and they were fucking useless, so... Because of course it was. Those big tech companies love to have their fucking useless tech support. It's like they do it on purpose, probably. They don't have to care about the quality of their product or the quality of their customer assistance if they have monopolies. It's probably even worse than useless now. Well, actually, I don't know. Some AI can probably do better than some people that I've had over here. Alright, what do we got? Revs, thank goodness. And I can afford them. Got a Violent Seed too, which is very cool. Okay. Escape Orbs, finally. There we go. RNG finally smiles. Got 4 revs, got 2 escape orbs, which I'm going to need basically right after Crystal Crossing. So while visiting the shop is slow as hell, at least I basically got to do that for free by picking up escape orbs. Alright, I should not let you do that. Does this hit? Do you have Levitate too? Okay, you don't have Levitate. I just realized this dungeon's going to be a long one for Swellow because there's rock types everywhere. Like, Flygon might be okay with ground and dark, but Swellow's gonna have a not great time in here. Maybe I should take the power band. Maybe if I can do just enough damage. Okay, maybe it'll be fine. Ugh. What a nasty layout. I should have gone, after that warp trap, I should have gone to the right. That would have been more efficient, because it was such a long walk back on a linear path. I think these guys have rock polish too, so I'm glad that one didn't go for it. Roll call. I used like 2 of those, so I'll take one. Aw. That would have been cool if I got a double hit there. I guess if I wanted to make this really a lot easier, I could have given Swellow Totodile stats, and then nothing would be standing a chance, I'm pretty sure. But because I made sure not to give it stats, like, I made its stats not that broken. It's, I guess, balancing out. I have very mixed feelings about relying on ground typing. It is definitely a hell of a good type. It's just too bad that Levitate is a problem. Why did I increase Swellow stats? Do you not realize that, like, non-starters in this game almost all have really bad stats? There are exceptions, but most non-starters in this game have stats that are absolutely miserable to attempt to replicate a speedrun with. Pure Seed, nice. So I would generally rather have them perform as if they were actually starters. Swellow's stats are almost good enough, but its HP is so low that I would have been dying to everything. I don't think I've ever done that before. Revealing hidden stairs because I happened to A-attack something. That, I can honestly say, is a new one. That's pretty incredible. Oh, I got an ORN. That's right, as if Sky didn't have enough ways to constantly troll the fuck out of the player. It's the game with the fake items, too. That's right. As if this game wasn't bullshit enough. Whoops. Oh my god, I didn't even turn. Rocks get past this too, if they hit. Okay. Ugh. All the spite I have for this game is coming back out. I hate this fucking game. Such a bullshit game full of troll moments. This game is, like, funny if you can go into it, like, knowing full well it's gonna shit on you nonstop. When you forget that that's what this game does, it is annoying. How did I forget that? I don't know. I've had I've had to learn an entire new job, a very mentally taxing job. That kind of washed away a lot in my brain. The Flygon portraits are really cute. I'm glad that they made this. I'm glad they did this dragon justice. Flygon seems like it's supposed to be a really cool Pokemon, but it is one that I always see as really cute instead. I think its design does well at both. I have so many problems with Pokemon games, but the Pokemon designs themselves are sometimes just so incredibly good at being really cool and cute at the same time. I guess you could say I do have a tendency to like cute Pokemon, considering, you know, service fish. Totodile is very much cool and cute. That's another, like, very commonly liked Pokemon. Crobat or Pingbat is usually... Oh shit, I gotta move. Usually just seen as a cool Pokemon, but Kichi drew it really cute. Alright, don't need that yet. I guess we don't need that many elixirs. Okay, I guess I don't really have much garbage. Yeah, Kichi drew Crobat really cute. Ariados also, I guess, is not really supposed to be cute, but I find it endearing. And then there's Bayleaf, you know, obviously that one. Yeah, I have a tendency to like really cute Pokemon, yeah. that is the tendency. Okay, we do have a lot of Luminous Orbs. That's, at least this game gives us kind of some Guiding Wands, occasionally. Very occasionally and sparingly. This is one dungeon where Flygon could actually delink, because there's pressure. There is a nice improvement this game made over BRT AI, and it's that the partner AI will not delink. They will just stop using linked moves when they're down to 1 PP. I think they can do that in Rescue Team as well, but only if you have the PP checker skill active, whereas in this game it's baked into the exclusive move user skill. Which is, I guess, still not... Oh, nice fake elixir. Still not the best implementation, because then if you want your partner to A-attack by turning off exclusive move user, if you don't disable a linked move that's at 1 PP, then they might actually go and use it, and you would never be expecting that. I forgot that Headbutt can flinch. I also do tend to like some Rotom Pokemon, yeah. I can't really say that for all Pokemon, though, because there are some very round Pokemon that I don't know, it just doesn't do it for me. Like the ones that are literal orbs, like Voltorb. Or even the old design of Pikachu where he was like crazily chonky. Weirdly just doesn't do anything for me, and I can't explain it. I think I'll take Flygon with me so that I don't have to worry about a D-Link. Got 8 left, okay. Oh, Pursuit is not good. Can I do this? It does activate pressure, but this will work. Okay. I do want to check that seed. Stun seed, I do kind of need that. Violent seeds are good. Okay. Oh shit. Oh yeah, Bite's a physical move now. Right, we're in Gen 4. Okay, really good to have all these violent seeds, at least. I should probably fight that. Glameow, you don't even want to give it a single turn, because it could Hypnosis you. It could Fury Swipe you. It could do both. Also, I got a full Hold Orb out of that, so I'm really glad I played that way. Hello, Pride. Yeah, this is a redeemed run. I just remembered, I put this in the title. Why does everyone keep asking about this? God damn it, why did I even bother? I've been explaining to like 90 billion people all day, like, yeah, this was a channel point redeemed run. It's in the title. Guessing Finneon isn't great. Well, I can give it good stats, and then it's probably fine. Schfeel is probably the most, like, literally round Pokemon that I'm okay with. But yeah, Jigglypuff and Marill just don't do anything for me. Yeah, if I give anything, like, normal starter Pokemon stats, all that really matters is their moveset. That being said, some Pokemon have a really miserable moveset, like Wobbuffet. And then some Pokemon basically don't have a moveset at all, like Metapod. I'm gonna assume that people are memeing and trying to troll me if they redeem any runs with anything like that. But yeah, this was a channel point redeemed run from dragonsage. How are Togepi and Azurill? Oh god, Togepi's moveset's still probably quite a meme. Togepi has Hustle, so that's awful. I mean, if you like the Pokemon, I'll do it. Like, if it's terrible, but you genuinely just like the Pokemon and redeem a run with them, fine, like, I'll deal with it. As long as you don't mind me complaining. Give up. The only thing I won't accept is if someone is like, oh, it'd be really funny if you just did a Kecleon Wobbuffet run. Oh yeah, I just want to see a run that's gonna take 30 hours to finish 80%. That I'm not gonna do. But if you really like a Pokemon and it's just terrible, I'll still do a run with it if you just like the Pokemon. And hell, I could even just, like in Togepi's case, I could take away the Hustle ability and give it Tackle, and then it's probably fine. That's what I did for last casual playthrough with Togetic. I gave it, like, normal starter stats, because its stats are terrible too. And I gave it Stab Tackle, and I took away Hustle so that it was actually, not terrible. So I guess if someone wanted a Togepi run and they didn't want me to hate it, I would do that too. I would give it Tackle and give it not Hustle. Because, oh boy, Hustle would be fucking miserable to play with. Maybe it's not as bad when you have linked moves. Because at least the attack buff it gives is pretty potent, so as long as you can hit a move, it would do something, but Hustle's rough. How about Service Fish? Well, having Illuminate really sucks, but Service Fish's stats are actually okay enough that I can use it completely as it is in the vanilla game. And I've done that before. I did a Crobat Service Fish run once. The Crobat was given modified stats, but the Service Fish was actually good enough. Although, it is awkward having water and electric as your stab moves when many things in this game are immune to water or even get healed by water, and many things in this game are immune to electric. So it's like kind of really good on paper, but at the same time, Service Fish runs into problems with a lot of enemies too. You're wondering if it would work as Let's Go Johto starters. Oh. Yeah, definitely I don't think we want everyone playing with a Hustle Pokemon with no attacking moves. Maybe they could work around it by making it a game with no abilities. Or give it, like, a special move that is unique to that game. I wouldn't even be happy with a Let's Go Togepi game. I like Togetic. Sometimes my preferences on Pokemon are oddly specific. I don't really care that much for Togepi or Togekiss, but I absolutely adore Togetic. I can't explain these things. This is just how my brain does it. What can I say? Togetic is friend-shaped, but Togepi is just round. And then... I mean, Togekiss is cool, I guess. But, I don't know, it's completely different. It's a plane now. Lantern and Chinchou are also extremely different in my eyes. I'm like well known for completely adoring Lantern to a ridiculous degree, because I do. But then Chinchou just doesn't do anything for me. It is just round and has weird eyes. But Service Fish I love because it is friendly fish and it is chonky. But not just like round. Like it has like it has a belly, you know? It just it just works better for me. Also, it looks great with a bow tie. Flygon isn't even chonky, but I still like it. Although some people do draw Flygon with a very round-ish body, and I do love that. Future movesets, I'm not sure if I should be going with Sand Tomb, Feint Attack only on Flygon. Swellow's moveset I'm willing to keep. I'll try it out, but Flygon, this might be sketchy. If I list out every Pokemon that I like a lot, the list actually gets surprisingly long. There's like a good 50 or so that I really, really like. Maybe more. But, as far as, like, the top 10 goes... Well, I don't even know. I don't even know what a top 10 would be, but I know that, like, we've got 6 of my top 10 here, and then 2 more would be Flygon and Latias. Actually, Totodile is a weird one, because I just actually really like Croconaw, but, you know, the Totodile branding, you know, Toto Senpai it's been a figure in this circle for years, so he's not going anywhere. But then the rest of the Pokemon that I have as Giants are just Pokemon I like a lot. So yeah. Togetic, Crobat, Spidey Boy, Bayleaf, Service, you know, those are all favorites that are here to stay. And then like Flygon and Latias, and then Croconaw. Yeah, I actually like Croconaw more than Totodile. I mean, of course I like Totodile, but I actually love Croconaw because, again, Chonk. He is so Chonk. So I know my top 8 favorite Pokemon, and then I don't know after that. After that, there's a bunch that I like. Maybe number 9 would be Swampert. Maybe number 10 would be Lugia. But around this point, it gets, like, I don't fucking know anymore. Finneon and Girafarig would probably be fine if I had to do a run with them, and I gave them like normal starter stats. I think Girafarig could learn agility on time for a Darkrai run, and that would be fun. Let's see, I don't have any near missions active. Correct, okay. Crobat's actually a very old favorite for me. I guess Latios and Flygon are too. Crobat's never really had a chance to shine on stream, except for when I did my casual Arceus playthrough, I suppose. When is the next time I can take a bathroom break? Leaving the stockades, okay. Oh, there's also when you leave the room before Grobal's capture. So you got Totodile in your top 5. Nice. When Toto Senpai first became a thing on my streams, he did temporarily become my #1 favorite. I've had, like, not many, but, like, a couple viewers be kind of sad that, like, Totodile went from, like, the #1 icon of this stream to Certus Fish. Okay. But what happened with Service Fish is just too incredible. Like, accidentally stumbling upon it as a Pokemon that's useful to recruit in a run where we otherwise weren't recruiting anything is something I'll never forget. And in a run where I was going completely insane. There's no way I would have been happy at any point during that entire run if that hadn't happened. Alright, B-button clip. Go. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I can give this game one more nice thing, at least because it has so many long cutscenes everywhere. It's the easiest PMD game, or one of the easiest ones, to get a break during. Is there fan art of Zigzagoon passed out next to a toilet? What? I'm sorry, why? That is the most oddly specific fan art desire I think I've ever heard. I'm sorry, what? Also, I guess if you like the gif of Totodile dancing in a fountain, you must really like it when I get a sub alert 50% of the time. I think one time I was bored and I did that like favorite Pokemon picker, and it made me realize that there's just tons of Pokemon that I can't really definitively pick between. There's kind of just like 3 tiers of like, I absolutely adore this Pokemon, like the top 8 to 10 or so, and then there's like a tier of I like this Pokemon a lot, and then there's like a tier of I like this Pokemon quite a bit, and then after that it's like I don't know, and all the Pokemon in all of those tiers I can't really rank at all. Except for obviously Service Fish is the #1, and that's about it. If you ask me what the #2 favorite is, I don't know, maybe Bayleaf? I've often said it's probably my second favorite, but like, maybe, but I still also really like all these other guys too, so like, I don't know. A raccoon broke into a store and smashed a bunch of liquor bottles? Wait, was this a recent thing? Or was this a well-known thing that happened? I haven't heard of this. But oh boy, that raccoon must have had quite a night. That gives context to the fan art you're seeking. And then it locked itself in a bathroom and passed out drunk next to the toilet. God, what? What do you even do if you're that store owner? Imagine being the general manager of that store, and like the manager under you calls and is like, "Oh, so we had a break-in, and it was a raccoon." They stole a bunch of liquor. They're in the bathroom, passed out. Also, Flygon, they didn't do a good job tying it up. Or Swellow. Branding opportunity. Welcome to the store where we have passed out raccoons. These cutscenes are making me realize that it would be very challenging to capture a Flygon. Like, it can dig out of a prison cell. So you'd have to bind it up, but like, it has a really long tail with sharp edges, and it's got claws. Hell, even the green things on its head are probably sharp enough that it could cut a rope if it had to. Only Pokeballs can get that Pokemon. Which I guess don't exist anymore. But yeah, this is what happens if there's no tied up animation. They just walk here, and it looks really fucked. Someone did make a sleeping animation for Swellow, but we did not get the tied up animation. I do think I once saw footage, and it might have been on a TV show, of a raccoon that, like, ate a bunch of fermented fruit out of a house or something, and it was having quite a time after. That thing got fucked up on that fermented fruit. Almost makes you wonder if, like, maybe there are animals that are intelligent enough to know that might happen. And they know that, like, that's the fruit to go for if they're looking for a quote-unquote good time. I don't know. And then Flygon complains about dirt in his mouth. Oh no. After an entire game of spamming Sand Tomb. Also, he never did learn another move. So I guess I am going with Sand Tomb Feint Attack. This ought to be... messy. Hamsters cannot get drunk, their livers are too powerful. Huh. Well, if Rick the hamster from Kirby Air Ride's anything to go by, I guess hamsters are pretty powerful in general. I don't know if that's a very good information source, but... Flygon could learn Dig. I think that's a TM I could theoretically have picked up, and that would have been interesting, but I haven't seen many TMs, and I haven't checked most of the ones that I have seen. I kind of forgot. I could have gotten that. That would have been nice. You cannot link Dig, but it's still such a strong move on its own that it would have been fine. It basically hits as hard as 2 stab ground moves, and with good accuracy. So... I guess if I see a Dig TM, I will take it. Not really sure how my item situation is right now in general. I think for Dark Hill I'm gonna need to take Flygon with me, because I think there's too many things with Levitate there. He's just gonna be useless in that dungeon. But otherwise, he might be okay doing split-ups for most of this. I don't think I've used an elixir yet, because Swellow is just solid on PP management, but Flygon is likely to need some soon. I hadn't really considered that. Like, this team is amazing in terms of max PP. You could get through any percent without a single elixir using these guys, I suppose. Whereas for many starters, elixirs are kind of a struggle. Especially Skitty starter early on. I hadn't really thought about how we haven't gotten like any level up moves at all except for wing attack. They just kind of had their movesets front loaded. If only I could actually fly. Oh my god, my Petra Scarf did something finally! Oh yeah, you have Sonic Boom on, right? Don't do that. Well, okay. Bias. That's basically a Warp Seed, I'll accept it. Drifloons. Oh, I only have one Oran still. Ugh. I guess it would be wise to withdraw those before Dark Hill. Sleep Seed could... Oh, Hunger Seed and Sleep Seed are both good to grab. I'm getting close to a few boss fights where I'm gonna want those. Also, do I have a Sunny Orb? I think I used all those. Joy Ribbon, wow, thanks. What's that TM? False Swipe. Can I learn this? No, okay. False Swipe has such a really high base power. It cannot kill, but you can use it in a Link set as the first move, and then the second move in the set can kill instead. So I would have taken that. Also, Pure Seed is nice. Welcome back, dragonsage. I guess you didn't miss much. Endeavor. Oh man, I think that actually works on bosses. You can do some funny shit with that. But I kind of like this moveset as it is. I might Pure Seed or Luminous Orb the last floor. I guess this is a dungeon where Luminous Orbs specifically are pretty high value. I have a lot of them. Okay. I was gonna go down and then around the other way, so that saved me a whole entire anti-stair. Lunch to drop by when you can, fair enough. Do you consider Flygon to be a Mega Chonker, though? I don't know if I'd consider Flygon a Mega Chonker, unless it's drawn in such a way. But I was talking during the cutscene about how Flygon does look like a Pokemon that would be very challenging to capture. With like sharp wings, a sharp tail, sharp claws, and the ability to dig. Alright, what do I not need on me for now? Hunger we need way later, Pure Seeds we need way later. Don't need all those Sleep Seeds right now. What did I want? I wanted Overhand. Okay. I think I saw a Blast Seed in storage, and I do have the Cherry Berry. I do still need a Rostberry for missions. Oh yeah, Flygon I'm gonna take with me here. Because, yeah, he's gonna have a bad time in this dungeon. Because a lot of Pokemon have that ability. It is convenient that Flygon has a dark move, but yeah. Oh, crud. Escape Orb we do need. Normally, at this point in an any percent run, you would no longer need Escape Orbs, but in Darkrai, we need a lot of those. That's another Levitator. Oh, you just have Flying type. Okay, cool. Light Screen, nope. Oh boy, that's a lot of stuff in here now. This is another reason this dungeon sucks. Alright. Nice. With Sonoscope, I will take over this Petroscarf. If I still don't have a power band, that's not a bad alternative. Oh, the guts spike, let's go. So guts does work with spikes, that's good to know. And it's actually pretty damn good to use them like that too. Now I wish I had been picking up more spikes throughout the run. Shit, man. That's really useful, actually. Because you primarily want to throw those when you have an ailment anyways. And Swellow can capitalize on that. I wish maybe I wouldn't be disappointed if someone redeemed this again. Now I want to run this back with that knowledge. It's fine, I got plenty of time to pick more of those up. I didn't want that. Kind of insane that that is the first time of the whole run Swellow has had the low PP warning. Kind of crazy. I've been super cautious with elixirs during this run, because normally in this game you need to be, but this pair makes generally an exception to that, I've noticed. Crud. There's so many items in this room I want to check, but I have to fight the world for it. Okay, well, that was worth it. Petrify Orb also great. Okay. Cool. That was actually fine. We didn't get trolled too much. Sometimes that dungeon trolls you real bad with ghosts and walls, especially when you have your partner with you and it's hard to get away from them. I forgot about that prompt. I'm in a weird in-between state where, and on one hand it feels weird playing this game again, but on another hand I do still remember a lot deep in the back of my brain. But then there's just random little omissions. Alright, the bag is full, so I've got to make some room. Alright, we don't need that. I guess I should save Luminous and Pure, actually, thinking about it. Yeah, I kind of forgot. You want to save a lot of those for Dark Creator. True. Okay. I almost started kind of using him willy-nilly, but no, you don't want to do that. Does that have levitate too? Okay, cool. Wait there. Bargo, skateboard, great. The apple we don't need. Now you give me the goddamn power pan, finally! After you just gave me a fine alternative, you finally... Oh, geez, now Swellow's cooking. Now Swellow is like, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, here... Oh my goodness, I didn't know what I was missing. Hunger Seed, great. Mobile Orb, interesting. Orans we need. Take a sleep seed. I've definitely been taking it slow on item management, but it's fine. In a run that cannot PB, why not have, you know, good item management, I suppose. Technically, it is still possible that this could beat an 8th. What is it? 855? 855, yeah. Technically, that's always beatable. Unless we're like way behind, or unless we have like a bad Aegis or something, but even if that happened, it's not a run I can submit to the boards, so. Oh shit, you have levitate, don't you? Oh, you don't, good, okay. It can magnet rise though. Take that. Energy ball. Flygon can't learn that, right? No, okay. Cure seed, great. We have been getting a lot of good stuff for post game. Stun seed, great. Oh, I want this. But all my items are probably good now, right? Yeah, they kind of are. Oh, I don't need the Insomnoscope anymore. Alright, now I want to try to ignore items and just go so they can get to a rock and deposit all these post-game items. Gonna have to fight this. Too bad that running past stuff in this game is just too dangerous. Because that would have been the fun option to do in that room, is just run past everything, but I've quickly been reminded that, like, every enemy in this entire game has moves that control the fuck out of you, so you don't ever want to let them get hits off, really. Alright, do I remember what I'm doing here anymore? I have notes, so alright, Stun Seed. Well, that's a bitch. Try again. Okay, throw Deep Seed. Okay. The plop 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 sound as it runs away is pretty good. I can't imitate it. Is it full of Pokemon souls or people's souls? That's a very lore-deep question. That's kind of... If there are, like, human souls in Spiritomb, one, damn, that's fucked up. And two, that'd be kind of wild for them to have been held for so long that they've made it to this Pokemon-only universe. Where humans are, for whatever reason, really rare. Yeah, there have been others, like Gengar was also a human. Gates to Infinity, I think somewhere in the story there's a claim from Hydreigon that there were lots of humans sent to try to fight Kyurem, and they all failed. Like, I think in Gates at some point there's a cutscene where you see, like, the glowing yellow orbs returning back to the sky, and Hydreigon tells you, like, yeah, those were humans defeated by Kyurem. They really hyped Kyurem up as being a really dangerous enemy in that game. It even murders Hydreigon. And then you get to the boss fight, and it's like the easiest one in the game. Like, now that you have dealt with several boss fights where you're surrounded by multiple dangerous enemies that have the equivalent of IQ skills, now behold this one singular large enemy that only attacks every other turn! Woo! To be fair, yeah, it does decent damage when it hits, but it's, like, really funny how much easier that boss is than all the other bosses in the game after all the cutscene hype it gets. Yeah, Kyurem and Gates. Awkwardly, when I played Gates casually, I did an empty bag run, where I started every dungeon with no items and then just used whatever I had. And because there's such a short dungeon before Kyurem and so little time to grab items before his fight was the one fight that I actually got stuck on in that playthrough, but that was a niche scenario. And I had, like, Snivy and Oshawott, so, you know, my DPS wasn't exactly the best. Oh, is Glaciate the only 2-charge? I thought everything it did was a 2-turn charge, honestly. I guess doesn't it have Fly or something, though, which you cannot hit it while it winds that one up. So I guess that one's basically an immediate release, except you get a turn to heal if you need it. Alright, I have all this stuff that's good for later. and I'm having a hard time deciding what all it is. Escape orbs are for a lot later, but we can still hold it. Okay. Item management in Darkrai is complicated. I kinda don't remember how I used to do it anymore. Dragon Breath was a 2-turn. Yeah, Fly gives it that immunity for 1 turn. Glacier, it's a 2-turn. And I think it does just sometimes use Slash, and that's an instant release. So it does have that. That was also the weakest move, because it didn't have Stab. Thinking back, I do wonder how the hell I made it through all the other boss fights fine in an empty bag run. Hell, sometimes I wonder how I made it through entire dungeons fine. With Snivy and Oshawott and no items. In hindsight, like, some of those dungeons and gates are legitimately dangerous. But, I guess it was fine somehow. Alright, so I guess we have the Cherry Berry already. I still need a Rost Berry. Ugh. Double poison is gonna be annoying. Oh, at least Guts is active all the time now. Violent Seed is great. Very interesting that I have gotten a lot of Violent Seeds, but somehow that's the first one that got the text for it. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Okay, at least that was close. Warp traps with Grovyle are so dangerous because we can't control Grovyle's tactics. And he has dedicated Traveler. So if you get separated from Grovyle, he just wastes all of his turns trying to find you. And gets his ass beat repeatedly by enemies. So I like Grovyle, but oh my god, in gameplay he is a fucking idiot in this game. Also, he uses random moves on everything. And often uses Dig on the levitating ghosts and Quick Attack on the ghosts. He is a fucking idiot. This is the kind of layout that's tempting to use a Luminous Orb on. I guess I should really save all of those though, because Dark Crater, Deep Dark Crater specifically, oh, you tried using a stab move. There we go. Alright, and I got a move Spited, so let's switch. And there he goes. Levitate on Dig. Whoops. I'm not being much smarter, I just... I wanted to go for the Quick Attack Link set, and I forgot I didn't have it set. Okay. I guess I should have just swapped with Grovyle there, because holy fuck, he did nothing. How is Flygon doing? 13 left, okay. Oh, Grovyle, he is sometimes helpful. Sometimes. Especially if your leader got delinked moves, he is very nice in that situation, but... sometimes he's a fucking idiot. Like, when you fight things, it's still nice to have Grovyle adjacent in case you miss a move. He can back you up. Or in case your damage falls short. Oh, this is one of the 6x4 layouts. Okay. Whoops. Oh fuck, that was a bad mistake. Okay. Allies in this game, when they hit a confusion trap, oh, it is hard to get them off of it. Can I make it to the end without food? I don't need the blast seed. Let's just run here. Actually take advantage of dedicated traveler. Okay, cool. There was a siren outside, yes. Darkrai has a tough dilemma where the most optimal places to use Luminous Orbs and Pure Seeds can be during any percent floors sometimes, especially during those like 6x floor layouts that you sometimes get in Dusk Forest and Temporal Tower. But the safest place to use them, and that matters, is Deep Dark Crater. So I believe usually when I do Darkrai runs, I try my best to save all the Luminous Orbs and Pure Seeds for Deep Dark Crater. Maybe just have one Pure Seed on hand in case of emergencies. Yeah, it's a conflict where it could technically be much faster. Because Deep Dark layouts, some of them do suck, some of them are good to Pure Seed and Luminous Orb anyways, but not all the layouts there are necessarily bad. And you could have a better time save overall in some other places by just having the ability to find the stairs faster, similar to how I try to use my Guiding Wands in Super. But obviously Deep Dark is very dangerous, so, you know, the wise thing to do is use them all there. And that's usually what I do. This is also a very slow dungeon sometimes. Alright, so yeah, maybe... Oh, Mobile Orb I could also save for Dark Crater as well. Full Hold I guess I could also save, but I don't have many Monster House Orbs on me, so... Okay. Overwhelming amount of things on screen. Twist Band useless. This dungeon can be very slow, not necessarily for the layouts, but just because of how tanky the enemies are, and because now you have 2 stupid allies with you. This place also has a lot of long corridors, so often Grovyle and Celebi don't even really get to help you in battle. Even when they do help, though, they don't always do a great job, because, you know, again, Grovyle just uses random moves, doesn't really know typing. And then Celebi sometimes goes for Ancient Power, and gets an Ancient Power boost, and wastes a bunch of time with that, so... Doesn't even do much damage. And is resisted by most of the enemies in this dungeon. Warp Seeds are nice. Yep, quick attack, the rock ground type. Yep. At least 2 of those kills. So he still helped there, but if only he just went for Leaf Blade or Absorb. Oh, that's cringe. See, Violent Seeds, I guess I only really need 1 Violent Seed for Dialga. Then, is it 2 for the guild? I'm trying to think of, like, the items I'm gonna want on hand soon-ish, but not immediately. Nice, Grovyle actually did a good thing there. Oh boy. I don't think there was a way to move to avoid one of them hitting that trap, sadly. Okay. Luminous Orb, give me that power band. Nice. I was talking shit, but Grovyle is starting to pick it up a little bit. Okay. Doing really good on Luminous Orbs and Pure Seeds for a late game, so that's nice. It's actually pretty plausible that I might have too many if I Warp Scarf in Deep Dark Crater as well, which I will. Unless I don't get the Warp Scarf, I am for sure Warp Scarfing in there. Alright, Tree Shroud is likely to be the first dungeon where I use at least one elixir, if not two. Alright. Have a good one, Sailor. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry that I've been a bit bitter for some of this, and also about dropping 12,000 frames. I was gonna hide that number for myself, but sometimes I'm curious how bad it is. It's bad. Best PMD ever. The game that I've been bitching and moaning about, all the frustrating things that occur when trying to speedrun it, yeah. Hello, Zazimba. Thank you for... Where's my mouse? Here it is. Toto Senpai! At least Totodile is very good in this game, too. For very different reasons. He's just the tankiest one in this game. More Toto. Thank you very much for the resub as well. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your service, Fish, and Toto Senpai. Yeah, it's funny. Everyone always, whenever I boot this game up for the first time in a while, everyone's always like, oh, it's the best game ever. And I'm just like, fuck this game. This is fucking bullshit. This is stupid. Every single enemy in this game tries to troll you, waste revives, grabs you by the balls, wastes time. The item RNG is infuriating. It's like, lately I've been in... I almost want to call it a fever dream, but I don't know if that's the right way to put it. With how I've been speedrunning Super, and it's just been like so much fun, and it's such a genuinely good speed game. And then even BRT is like laughably bullshit, but in a way that at least you can finish runs, so at least it's still fun to race. It's just so like straight random with like the chestnuts and floors and stuff. But at least it's mostly an easy game to finish, except for maybe Sky Tower having some BS. And then there's this game where it's completely random how many revives you get. Completely and utterly random at every single turn, except for the 2 guaranteed ones from Sentry, and that's it. And then it is just completely random how many fucking revives you lose in every single dungeon to every single enemy potentially trolling you. This is such an awful game to try to finish a run of, and it's also an awful game to do PV attempts of because of how the RNG is. It's weird how like Sky's the one I've probably run the most over the years still, and it is sometimes kind of fun when I can embrace it, but holy fuck, it is just the worst. Even if you just want to do a no reset of it, the game is aggressive. And when you want to do PB attempts, it's even worse. And I don't know how I was going to finish that sentence, but that's basically it. Somehow I've grinded this the most, though. I guess because like the silver lining is it's an easy one to pick up, and oh, I know what else I was going to say. The cutscene volume is fucking ridiculous, too. Yeah, this is definitely the category to watch if you want to watch a man suffer and go insane. It will happen. It has happened. I guess it's a good thing maybe the cutscenes are so long, because it gives me time to calm the fuck down after I'm infuriated by whatever garbage the game has been throwing at me. Future actually went fine. Don't see us. Okay, well, Sky any percent is fine, I think. Any percent no Wondermail is fine. It takes some learning. It takes, you know, enduring some potential frustration, but it's fine. Darkrai is definitely more complicated. For one, we still don't even know what's optimal, which is kind of crazy. It's kind of assumed that EV and Totodile is optimal if you get, like, everything to go perfectly, but it's such hell trying to achieve that. It is kind of fascinating that you can run this game with many, many, many different starters. Not even counting, you know, SkyTemple giving this game a modding scene that lets me run it with basically anything. Toto Meowth, Trico Meowth. Oh yeah, for Darkrai, yeah. Toto leader Meowth partner, I don't know if that's been done too much except by Eppo, but I can see that having potential. Skitty Toto I want to try, honestly. Even though I've been bitching for this entire run about how I'm remembering how frustrating this game is to speedrun. And I can't stress it enough, like, PMD always has RNG and it's always kind of memey and stupid, but there is something about it with Sky that is frustrating. So much more than the other games. It is just so frustrating how this game trolls you constantly. Except when it doesn't, and you just hope that doesn't happen. But it can at any time. But anyways, I lost my train of thought. Where the fuck was I going with this? Oh yeah, I still kind of want to do Skitty Totodile runs of Darkrai, actually. I tried the Trico strat, except I made it weird by using Shink's partner, and all the runs I did with it were garbage. I tried Skitty Pikachu and Bulbasaur Pikachu. That was admittedly probably a stupid idea. It was interesting, but I think it just was losing too much time. But it's hard to say, because even if I use a pretty damn good team, I still don't exactly have a good pace, so I don't know. It's so RNG dependent to be on a good pace no matter what you're playing. That's part of why I was running the Pikachu partner, because I figured, like, well, if I get good dungeons, great. If I don't, whatever. Maybe work around it. But it's possible that the time lost from dragging Pikachu around was heavier than I really estimated it to be. Even if he had the amazing benefits he had for later in the run. Pikachu definitely is consistency. Like, you can... At least you're very safe in boss fights with him. Whereas the run I'm about to do now, post-game boss fights are going to be very interesting. I haven't done them with mainly relying on items in a very long time. Yeah, having anything with agility is probably good for races. Like, it makes runs feel more finishable. For the most part. You still gotta deal with the bullshit of any percent, where at any given moment you could have all your revives taken away. And you may or may not get them back. Totodile sounds pretty good. I want to try Skitty Totodile. I don't know if I like playing as a water type. But yeah, I know very well how bulky Totodile is. Outside world is scary. Enjoy the lurks, Zimba. Yeah, no matter what, when you take a water type in this game, you do have to figure out something for early game, whether you're playing as it or it's your partner. That's one thing. Like, water types in this game are amazing. It's kind of fascinating how this ends up creating a balance. Like, water types in this game are generally amazing, but they have a rough early game that you have to kind of just, like, work around. Fire types are pretty good in general, but for a Darkrai run, they really suffer in Dark Crater, so you basically have to have a Warp Scarf for fire types. And then getting hit by Rock Blast or Rollout as a fire type hurts so much it makes you want to die in real life. And then there's the grass types, which are really quite neutral in most cases, but they all have like their own unique quirks. Bulbasaur is so solid for any percent. He only has the issue of being like weak to Psychic and Fire occasionally, but it's not a very common problem. I guess being weak to Flying and Bristle does suck though, there is that. Getting through Bristle with Bulbasaur is a little awkward, but holy shit, he's so good. And then Chikorita sadly suffers from just being worse Bulbasaur. She does get Razor Leaf early, but sadly is surprisingly balanced as starter choices are in this game. Chikorita's one that got fucked over by just being worse Bulbasaur. And then Trico is fascinating because he has the slow any percent where you may end up having to use Absorb, but then he has the legendary post game with agility. Turtwig, complicated. You can get good runs with Turtwig, but it kind of feels harder to do with him than other options. Bulbasaur, Pikachu, big thing was Mount Travail. Bulbasaur simply could not get through that dungeon without using literally like 8 Reviver Seeds every run. And on top of Pikachu having a not so great any percent and potentially consuming extra revives, that was pretty rough. It's not that hard to have that many revives in post-game, but it still is like, you don't want to always use all of those, like that many in one dungeon every run. You know? Never struggled with Mount Travail before. I'm gonna mark this up as the equivalent of you saying, "Oh, I've never had a bad Magma Cavern before." You're very lucky if you've never had a bad Mount Travail. That dungeon is a cringe, garbage shithole. There are so many things that can go horribly wrong in that stupid dungeon. And if you're a grass type, everything nukes you. Okay, blue gummy is good. We can afford it. Alright, I think we have 4 of those. That's nice. Pure seed, great, okay. I may have enough pure seeds and luminous orbs now that I don't even have to use them all in Deep Dark Crater exclusively. Which is very lucky. Is there a room here? No, okay. Yeah, you saying, oh, I've never had a bad Mount Travail, and oh, I've never had a bad Magma Cavern is really just you saying, I haven't done that many runs. And you've been lucky in the ones you've done so far. I think the most frustrating thing about Mount Travail is it has a very high trap spawn rate. So you're very likely to hit PP0 traps. So it basically necessitizes having a double link moveset. Because if you have a triple link, it's almost always getting delinked, and then you have no linked moves. But with Bulbasaur, double linking did not cut it. I was trying it anyways, but I should have just been doing triple link with Bulbasaur, and then when the triple link would inevitably fall apart, then switch to having Pikachu behind me. That's what I should have been doing. And maybe that would have made it work. Okay, that's just 2 dead ends. I think I'm good on sleep seeds, but nice to be safe and have extras. Hello, Luna? Nice. Roll call I would like. Flygon probably needs an elixir by now, I'm gonna guess. Wow, I don't know why, but I like never ever see. Oh my god, it traced levitate. Alright, do this. I like never see Vespiquen sleeping animation. What the heck? Alright, Rossberry I actually need. Food I require now. Pick up. Okay. Cool. I have like all the near mission items for post game. I just need more escape orbs. I don't have too many. And today I learned that if you're Flygon and your first move isn't a ground move in a link set, the ability Trace is just as problematic as the ability Levitate, because it gives the fucking Levitate ability. Problem with ground type moves, number 37 in this game. I guess it makes a very interesting double-edged sword though, because he sometimes is doing really well too. Because of having ground typing on his side. But then we got dungeons full of flying types and it's just like, ah, shit. Or levitators. Yeah. They realized how broken a lot of other things in Rescue Team were, but they did still let us have linked moves. Honestly, I'm glad we have them in this game. This game would be really fucking rough without him. I ate an apple on the last floor. Bummer. I had a big apple at some point. I thought I still had it on me. I wish I did have it on me for that dungeon, but whatever. That's also like the dungeon where you need food and you don't need it in too many other places. Yeah, they nerfed a ton of stuff after Blue Rescue Team. Like, they nerfed multi-hit moves to have garbage accuracy. They nerfed room range moves to have garbage accuracy for the most part. With a few random exceptions, like Heat Wave and Powder Snow are still very strong. They nerfed the PP of a lot of moves. But they did still let us have linked moves. Yeah, this game without linked moves, considering every single enemy in this game has a chance to use a really trolly or deadly move against you, this speedrun without linked moves would be genuinely miserable. It's already a speedrun that warrants me bitching all the time in frustration at stupid stuff happening, as it is. But holy shit, like almost every single enemy in this entire game has something very obnoxious it can do. So you like never want to let enemies get a turn in this game, almost all the time. How long until Primal Dialga? About an hour-ish, maybe more, because I don't think this is that strong of a pace. Not that it matters. Yeah, about an hour. That fight has a very silly speedrun strat, though I don't know if I have enough rocks to do it. But yeah, if we couldn't have access to linked moves, what we would probably need to do in this game is take an ally with quick attack and have them behind us, so that we'd have the equivalent of linked moves. Because you basically almost never want to let any enemies get a move off in this game. There's some that are not that dangerous, but there are a lot of enemies in this game that you literally don't ever want them getting a single move off because they will troll you so hard sometimes. Whether it's a multi-hit move, which despite having garbage accuracy, you know damn well that when an enemy uses a multi-hit move, it always hits like 3 times. Or like a confusion move, or like sleep, or whatever. Like so many enemies are so trolly in this game. 0 shot of dying? I would not say 0 shot. Bad things can happen, but... And as a matter of fact, he can still easily just Roar of Time immediately at the start of the fight and one-shot both of us with a crit, because it has a high crit rate. So that's fun, but there is a strat that makes it a lot safer than just brute forcing him, even with linked moves, and that is making him throw rocks. Oh, right, there's more text here, or dialogue, rather. With the rock strat, usually you will only lose a couple of revives to those roars, and then that's it. Once he picks up the rocks, you're good, but you still need revives, even with that strat, because it's such a BS fight. Unless you get a quick seed. If you get a quick seed, you can make it really difficult for Dialga to get his chance to use roars, but you still have to make him walk onto the rocks, and at any given time, he can choose to just roar instead of walking, so there's no guarantee it works. I think Wondermail is the only category where we have a basically guaranteed to work strategy. I don't remember what it was. I think it's like you throw Y-ray specs at him, and that makes him just kind of do nothing. So no, when you're doing a Sky No Wondermail speedrun, it basically can die at any time. I cannot stress that enough. At any time the game wants, it can just grab you and troll 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 you, and then you lose all your revives and you die. At any time. And as extremely firm evidence of this, I have the exclamation point Sandvale clip, where I lost 3 revives and died to 1 enemy. That one wasn't even a Pikachu related. That was just the game being fucking stupid. That was actually back with the when I was doing the Trico runs. I think I canned the SMDX clip after I was done running that game. Though there was that one clip where I did fall like straight through a platform that I was directly in the middle of, because, you know, that was cool. It was a small platform, but still the game just kind of decided, like, yeah, let's just adjust your position. Even though you're directly in the middle of this one-tiled platform, let's just adjust your position arbitrarily, so that suddenly you just slide right off it. Okay. Glad that can happen at any given time. That poor game. Sub-Zero Heroes is such a fun speed game, but it's unfortunately such bullshit because of that engine. Have I ever had an exclamation point cool lava command? I don't think I've ever had a Bayleaf command either, but I should have one that just spams the Motzar spin emote. I do think in Whom's chat there is a mozzarella cheese command that just says lantern, and then vice versa, exclamation point lantern just says mozzarella cheese. Something like that. Do I need therapy? I need to not be playing this game. But also, yeah, this is why we have service fish. And other friends. Yeah, after I go a while without playing this game, I kind of, in my brain, think of it as like, oh yeah, this is kind of a chill game. It's kind of easy to do no Wondermail. I can do that. I have the skills I need to handle some of the BS situations. And then I somehow forget that there's like thousands of BS situations in this game that are BS because you can't do anything about them at all. Oh, sorry, I don't remember there being a random 7th, but it was Flygon. Good Fly Dragon boy. And here is Service Fish, who became a friend because of me speedrunning this fucking cursed ass game. So yeah, somehow I keep forgetting that there's no such thing as a chill run of Sky. Is there a reason people don't exclusively run cutscene-less? Again, similar to what happened with Super, it was a bit of a recent development. We were speedrunning this game for years without the technical knowledge to produce a cutscene-less hack, so this was the only way to go about it. And if you wanted to route, you had to get your ass on an emulator and fast forward through the cutscenes. Now we have the cutscene-less hack, but like the normal boards have just been around for so long, it's just the standard way to play still. But generally, if someone's trying to learn this run, yeah, they'll do a bunch of cutscene-less to learn it. Does that make sense? And then once you've got a good grasp, you can do full attempts. But yeah, I gotta admit, this game is one of the worst with cutscene volume. Holy fuck. You literally, during any percent, are playing like 1/3 of the time. It's ridiculous. And it only gets worse if you do a Wondermail run where you barely interact with the dungeons when you're finally in them. Cutsceneless, this game it's still bullshit, but at least it's such a shorter run that it doesn't have to be super frustrating to die all the time. And it's a great way to, like, familiarize yourself with the run. Okay, I think I have enough sleep seeds for the whole run now, to be honest. Wow, Flygon. Okay, luckily we're over leveled for revisiting this dungeon, but did you notice how Flygon got hit by like 10 billion bubbles there? Yeah, that's... Oh shit, bag's full. Shit. Whatever, I guess we're not getting Geopebbles. I have like 4 Geopebbles for Dialga, so I'm probably going to want to use my Gravel Rocks instead. Oh god, I have 4 of those too. Fuck. I don't know if I have enough rocks to do the rock strat on Dialga, actually, after talking about it that much. You need more than 4. I might just brute force his ass. Oh, I need apples too. Ah, shit. I need that Rostberry for missions. Shit. I need all of these things. Petrify orbs I also need. Shit. So many items you need in Darkrai. So many items. I think I was gonna say though, like, Flygon getting hit by like 10 billion bubbles. If this was basically any other dungeon, that would have been a death. Oh, fuck off. Okay. But luckily when you revisit Waterfall, you're overpowered enough that nothing can really kill you. This is the one time where, like, you don't really have anything to worry about. Okay. Alright, I have sandwiches. I should probably be eating them while I still have cutscenes, because, soon I don't have very many of those left. Despite all my ranting, once we get to post-game, there are still some long cutscenes, but they are few and far between. Compared to the main story. Like, the thing about Darkrai that's appealing, to me anyways, is there'd be lots of gameplay in that one. Once you get there. It's also nice that at least you can check the shop way more often in post-game. So while you can still get fucked on revives if Kecleon's feeling really trolly, it's more likely that you'll have the revives you'll need in post-game. Thank you for redeeming Bayleaf! I'm gonna mute while I eat now. I forgot, there is stuff you do in the field here, right? After Diglett shuts the fuck up, or Torkoal shuts the fuck up, I'm gonna keep eating for a bit. Yeah, thank God. In all PMD games, you can just hold B. So as a matter of fact, during really long cutscenes where there's no dialogue prompts, you can even just, like, clip the B button down with a chip clip or something, or weigh it down, and then walk away and take an actual break if you need. So that's nice. Yeah, you do that a lot in gates. I often do that in this game too. Even in Super I was doing that, but Super Mystery Dungeon does not have as many of those breaks. Yeah, oh god, if we had to mash in PMD, oh. I don't even know if I'd want to be running these games anymore. That would be so awful. And this game has so many cutscenes, the mashing would matter so much too, like, oh god. And we don't just have, like, turbo controllers for the DS either, like, ugh. I'd maybe be willing to tolerate it for Super and BRT, because at least BRT is short and pretty gameplay heavy, and then, I mean, y'all know how much I adore Super Mystery Dungeon and speedrunning it, but, oh god, this game and gates, no, 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 no. If I couldn't hold B, no. Fuck no. Yeah. When you speedrun the entire PMD series, your definition of a short run is very distorted. Because, yeah, that's, you know, I'm still talking about, like, an over 2.5 hour run here. Now, I have speedrun platformers before, and I have exposed myself to shorter runs, but I just guess I like longer runs, even though they're harder to learn and really hard and frustrating and stressful to optimize. They're just fun to finish sometimes, and they're more satisfying to me. But I haven't really enjoyed many short categories too much. That being said, though, there are some Donkey Kong Country categories that, like, it's been so long since I ran them that if I picked them up, it would probably be like, holy shit, this is amazing to have a half-hour category, you know? Flygon still doesn't have any attacking moves, does he? Oh my god. Besides Sand Tomb and Feint Attack? Oh, fuck. Oh god, okay, I guess I do this? And then for Swellow, I should probably do this. Just for Hidden Land? Oh god. This has been a comfortable run in terms of elixirs, but that's going to change temporarily. Alright, I don't need that many Spurn Orbs. Full hold I can save. I think I only need one Escape Orb for now. Warp Seeds I can save. I think I only need 2 Violence. I think I only need 2 Sleep Max. Pure Seeds we can save. Rost I do need for a mission later. Blood Gummy we can save. Okay. Yeah, you can't switch your main and partner until post-game. One thing I could do for Miracle Sea and Surrounded Sea is main swap the Flygon just so I have the ability to water walk. Because, you know, Swellow being a bird in PMD2 cannot do that. And yeah, these starters are hacked in using SkyTemple. The portraits you see are also custom made by fans. This game in Super, I can run basically any Pokemon as long as someone made the sprites for it if it's after Gen 4. You haven't heard of SkyTemple? Oh, wow. I act surprised, but I guess it's not known by everyone. But a lot of PMD fans know. It's a modding program just for PMD Sky. People have made a lot of ROM hacks using it. And even the average Joe Schmo like me can use it to hack in whatever starters. How much space do I have? What do you got? I do need Elix. I do need escape orbs pretty badly, so what do you got? Escape orb, perfect. Maybe I could have grabbed the Sunny Orb too for the Hail floors in Hidden Land. Oh no, you're fine, Luna. This is basically not going to be a leaderboard speedrun. We could put it on the category extensions board, but no, this is a one-off. Yeah, this is a points redemption run. We don't get these very often. Maybe that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna finish the sandwich now. Why do we exclude Volcanion, Arceus, and Kecleon? We do get Arceus and Kecleon, though. Volcanion doesn't exist. Oh, wait, did I specifically say that on the doc? Okay. Probably because... Well, yeah, Volcanion isn't in the game at all. Arceus is required to be the last Pokemon you can get, so I wouldn't be able to get it before the end of the run. And Kecleon, you only get at 700 Pokemon recruited or something, so also wouldn't be able to get that until the very end. The idea with the Super Hundo Redemption is I could literally run the vanilla game, unmodified, and just go recruit the Pokemon of your choosing as soon as I possibly can. I could still modify the game too, but the idea with that one is I actually want it to be the vanilla game, demonstrating how you can use those Pokemon as mains as early as possible if desired in a casual playthrough, basically. So the idea with the Super Hundo run is you tell me what starters I take for, you know, like the first few hours of the run, and then I'll main swap to the Pokemon you really want to see. Wanted to run Klefki. That one also has a connection requirement, right? Maybe if someone redeems something that has, like, a requirement of get X Pokemon before you can recruit it, probably I would just do, like, I would front load all the filler dungeons to just get rank. I would just front load the rank grinding, where you can do that with any Pokemon and it doesn't really matter. And then, as soon as I have access to the desired Pokemon, I would then use all my vitamins that I've saved up on that Pokemon. What would be the hardest ones? I'm not going to accept a redemption that someone does maliciously. The intent of these redemptions is you select Pokemon that you like and want to see a run with, genuinely. But if someone just wants to torture me, I'm not even going to accept that. If you like the Pokemon and or are very, truly, genuinely curious how I would handle a situation, then sure. But, I wouldn't take someone being like, oh, Weedle and Magikarp! Unless that's actually that person's favorite Pokemon, and they can tell that to me genuinely. Hoopa's weird in Super. He kind of acts as like a fourth team member. I wonder if you can throw vitamins at him. I might have to if you can't throw vitamins at Hoopa, I'd probably have to exclude him too. But he is in the game. He's just very different from all other Pokemon. And that instead of adding him to the team like normal, you pick up the Jin's bottle every single day, and then you can summon him with that. I think if he dies, you'd lose the bottle too, so he's gimmicky. You get Hoopa by talking to a peculiar statue on the Sand Continent. It kind of has like Hoopa's colors. Then you get the Jin's bottle from him, and then you can summon him. I guess, if someone really wanted that, I could just hack it in as a starter. As a matter of fact, we did that already once for Cobral. Cobral redeemed... I don't remember what the leader was, but he redeemed one with Hoopa Partner. And he let me use Hoopa Unbound, and it was... really, 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 really broken. Goudreau, that's what the leader was. Yeah. Unbound Hoopa was really, really... Was it even Unbound? I don't remember. It might have just been that it had Hyperspace Hole, and that alone was like, okay. Which, for some reason, Hyperspace... I think it's Hyperspace Hole. For some reason, that move comes fully upgraded, unlike any other move in the game, so it's just busted as fuck out the gate. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. Because I don't know if Flygon is gonna be doing enough damage anymore. Seed. Also, shit, I should have made Wing Attack the last of these moves. And also now Flygon only has 11 PP. That's really low, so I have to be very careful. Nice fake elixir. One time I did a Lanoon run of this game, and I did it using its normal stats, and that was hard, but it was doable. It sounds kind of fun to do, like, a proper run with it having good stats, though, with it. He would probably be pretty damn good. And, you know, I'd actually be able to use mixed elixirs. Hell yeah. Oh boy. Okay, well, Guts Spikes? Yeah. Come on, Chad. Alright, nice, we got it. Guts Spikes is fucking awesome. I wish I got more spikes. Spiel in Super was really funny, because he just rolled so fast all the time. That was a good example of a run where including the cutscenes definitely added to the entertainment value. Violent Seed is great. Solar Beam. Can Flygon learn this? Wait. Oh my god, he can. I don't know what use case this has, but... interesting? Problem is, it's a wind-up move that leaves you vulnerable during the wind-up, so I don't realistically know when I'm using that, except on a sunny floor, I guess. But interesting to have. Ah, crud. Do I have room for a Sleep Seed? Okay. I forgot about the cutscene where the partner jumps on the rocks with Hone Edge, and he was just stabbing everyone. Finneon Glaceon. Wow, that's funny. Fish was also talking about Finneon. Or Luminion, rather. Or with Super you could do Litchwick. Yeah, see, that kind of run, like, I'm cool with doing. Just some, like, very different Pokemon that someone likes. That's like what the redemptions are for. And now would be the probably best time possible, almost, to redeem a super run since I've been actively playing it. Except for how I'm going on vacation next week, but disregarding that. Does it get Storm Drain? I think it does. I vaguely remember Luminion being immune to water, so... It was either Storm Drain or just Water Absorb. One of those. That would be a pretty helpful defensive ability. Because water moves are pretty dangerous, since they often have range, so that would be nice. Luminous, nice. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Bad things are happening. Wait, why are... Oh, you're confused. That's why you're getting fucked up. Okay. Okay. Water Pulse has a very high confusion infliction rate in this game, to the point where anytime I get hit by it, I actually check to see, am I confused now? I just realized that this was the first floor of this dungeon, oh god! Welcome to PMD Sky, where a 5-floor dungeon can have so much variance. Because garbage layouts and enemies just trolling the fuck out of you and your partner. Noticing that Flygon is not, in fact, doing enough damage and then getting hit by elements, so I probably can't do split-ups in Hidden Land. Unfortunately. Also, god damn it, another really bad floor. Alright, at least Swellow can do that when confused. Ugh. Worse yet, these guys have Illuminate, so I keep spawning more stuff by fighting them. Thank you, Shady, for the resub. Oh, sweet guts. I'm getting hungry and lower brine off, for fuck's sake. Now I have to take poison and hail damage. I should have grabbed that damn Sunny Orb. Alright, at least I can do this. Wait, where'd that tentacle? Oh, the tentacle fucked off because of water. I was gonna do a guts quick attack, like this. There we go. At least I can do that. I'm pretty sure Flygon's gotta be out of PP soon. Oh, he's got 5, okay. Okay. I am finally almost out of PP, but we're finally almost out of here. Oh my god. Just in time, too. That was a bad misinput. No! 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 Oh my god. Okay, get me out of here. Over 2 minutes lost to an average split. Yes, welcome back to PMD Sky. And also a fantastic example of never let an enemy get a single fucking turn. I think this fight we kind of just brute force it pretty much, yeah. Will Silk Song be after Christmas? Possibly. I'm starting to feel a bit burnt out on Super. Like, I can still play it and have fun with it, but I don't really wanna... I don't want to play it as much anymore. So maybe? Problem is, I'm also trying to phase out my Saturday streams, though, because, like, I don't like having half my weekend being streaming every single week. It is killing me, so... maybe every other Saturday, at best. But streaming every single Saturday, every weekend, losing half my weekend every weekend is killing me. It has been making me feel so constantly busy. Also, I guess someone was asking if Meloetta was a boss in Super. No. How do you get it? I don't remember anymore. Where was Meloetta? It's been long enough since I ran Super Hundo, and I've had enough on my mind lately. I can't remember. It might have been a wandering Pokemon, like traveling Pokemon in a dungeon. It might have just been one you talked to in town. Might have been a rank up reward. Rank up rewards are also a problem for what I was intending to do with that Super Hundo thing. I don't actually remember anymore, though. You cringe motherfucker. Okay. Cool. I like how the average split there is exceptionally fast because of those crazy Pikachu partner strats I was doing a bunch of runs. Maybe when I do Silk Song, I'll record it and upload the playthrough to YouTube, because that should be an interesting one. I know it's less interesting to watch a VOD, more interesting to see it live, but, you know. If Shady specifically wants to see it, but only on Saturdays, and I'm trying to stream less on Saturdays, the playthrough would never finish if I did it every other Saturday. It's notably a long game, and if I'm enjoying it, I'm gonna want to just keep playing it like every stream I do, so... that one might have to be watched on YouTube. Originally, I was actually contemplating not streaming it at all, and only recording a playthrough for YouTube, but it's been long enough now. I don't think anyone's gonna, like, hate me for streaming Silk Song spoilers. I am gonna put chat in emote-only mode, though, because fuck the internet. I don't want a repeat of what happened with ZA, because while I didn't give a shit when it happened with ZA, if someone walked into chat and, like, immediately just bombed a bunch of spoilers for no reason, I would hate them if someone did that to Silk Song. Or even just the constant backseating, which I already know for 1,000% is going to be a thing, because it was with Hollow Knight. Holy fuck, the backseating in Hollow Knight was disgusting. It must have been like a 2 to 3 times per stream thing that I had some fucking idiot that came in out of nowhere that had never watched me before, just to be like, have you used this spell? You should use the dive here. It's really good here. Have you tried using spells? This spell's really good here. Why aren't you using spells? Like, bruh, that's my heal button. Fuck off. I'm learning the bosses. Like, yes, it's more. You can do the fights faster with spells. I know. And then out of spite, I did a pure sword build for Pantheon 5. Hey, it worked. I won. The sword may technically not be optimal, unless you're doing that, like, danger charm that buffs you when you're at 1 HP. I see Flygon's really enjoying the ride on Lapras here, by not interacting with Lapras. But yeah, sword may not be optimal, but, you know, for a casual player still learning the way around, it is definitely a lot more comfortable than sacrificing healing mana to use an offensive spell. I have heard somewhere that Silk Song changed the way healing works, so maybe I'll treat it differently in that game. Like, if I'm not sacrificing a great deal of safety to cast one spell that might miss and do nothing for me, maybe then I would consider using the equivalent of spells, whatever the fuck it's gonna be. But in Hollow Knight, when learning the bosses and playing casually, using mana for spells just rarely felt worth it until I really knew what I was doing on every boss. Like, eventually I did start using dive from time to time for its iframes. And eventually, like, yeah, there were some fights that I was just confident enough that I would be able to do them damageless, that I was fine firing off, like, the fireball spell, whatever the fuck it was. Not wanting the one cutscene to stop making you cry. After you play the game enough, it kind of doesn't affect you anymore. Though I do still like this song. I can definitely understand wanting to hold off on speedrunning a game so that you can, like, preserve a valuable part of the casual experience. I definitely get that. I forget what game. I do that with Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is a game I like having off to the side to just play every once in a blue moon. I don't know if I want to speedrun that game. I just really, really like that game casually. Could change one day, because I find after I play a game enough, I will reach a point where I have nothing left to gain of it unless I speedrun it. That might happen. I'm basically at that point with Paper Mario now. Or someday I'm gonna speedrun one of those games, probably. Alright, Rost, I do need... Oh my god, I have so much crap I filled storage. Oh, okay. That is awkward, huh? I've been hoarding so many items! I forgot that I'm limited on how much I can do that. Well, there goes one of the items I've been hoarding. Oh my god, it's a hail floor too. Holy shit. Do I have the Almach? No, I got rid of that. I wish I didn't. Okay. Cringe land not wasting any time being garbage. I was thinking of pure seeding and using the Almach orb. Oh, for fuck's sake, really, dude? Okay, at least you moved in front of me. I'm gonna try to run from this. Of course that happens. Now I'm stuck here fighting the world. Still contemplating the pure seed, yeah. I might have enough that it's worth it, especially when I've managed to fill storage. I totally forgot that there is a limit on storage. That is so asinine. Why is that a thing? It's so fucking stupid. One might argue, like, well, it must have been to preserve data. Also, I guess I really should have pure seeded that floor shit. But then in fucking Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team, we had way better storage, for fuck's sake. So, like, why is it garbage in this game? If I thought about playing Animal Well, it's somewhere in my mind, but too many other things first, probably. There goes my only food item. This dungeon wasting absolutely no time at all being a piece of shit. Probably if I'm having a problem of having too many items, I shouldn't even try to go for the stay away orb thing. Ugh. Because for the stay away orb radar orb combo, well, you need two kind of niche items. Oh my gosh, you're finally learning a move? Oh, you finally get Dragon Breath. For the first time of the run, in Hidden Land, Flygon has learned an offensive move. Go Flygon. Good job. Other than when I taught him Solar Beam, which I proceeded to not use at all. Because, yeah, when the fuck was I gonna use it? Ugh. Really? This sucks. Alright, well, I've used all my iron spikes. Oh, you piece of shit. I do suppose early in post-game, it's pretty plausible that I do some missions and get more storage space unlocked that way, but still it's abundantly clear I need to cut off on the item hoarding a little bit, or hold off. Didn't realize how much I was hoarding. It's kind of hard to take care of it too. Like I got shit like plain seeds in storage I don't need. Actually, that might be the only garbage in there. I guess there might be a box in there too from Crystal Crossing, maybe? But I have to like withdraw all of that and then... I guess the fastest way to get rid of it is selling it to Keck? That is really not a problem you want to create. Oh shit. Okay. Hell, maybe I should really just stop looking at seeds then. Although I definitely want a rev, and fuck it. I guess since I have so many of these... Okay, well, I was gonna go left, so I'm glad I did that. Cope him. Like, I just kind of have to throw out some items. And I know I already have a lot of pure seeds and luminous orbs. So, a shitty layout with hail and hidden land, I'm fine with using one there. That is the third mix elixir this run, holy shit. Oh my god, that's another item I need more of actually is X-Eyes. I need one of those immediately for Wigglytuff. Shin Megami Tensei. Don't tell me, don't give me even more games I quote-unquote gotta play. I already have, like, so many that I'm kind of mentally frozen on the matter. Play Grovyle. Oh shit, that's a very trolly set of corridors. I guess, I don't know what I was hoping for there. Maybe I was hoping it would go to like the middle. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I didn't even finish everything I wanted to finish in UFO 50. Oh shit, I don't even have food. This dungeon has been so bad. Oh, I do have food, okay. Fucking insane how much time you can lose to a random dungeon in this game if it just decides to be terrible. This run has tragically just been reminding me of, like, everything I hate about this game. This game just feels like it wants to offend you. Alright, next person that tries to that suggests a fucking game I need to play is getting banned. Not really, but stop. Okay, I kind of like half read chat. I've been stuck in this dungeon for so long that it's as if I'm in a cutscene-less run right now. I haven't really been able to process messages, and all I keep seeing is all these, like, games getting mentioned of like, oh, you should play this now. Have I played PMD Sky? Yeah, don't speedrun this shit. Okay, I do need an apple really badly. It's so funny how, like, I'll recommend speedrunning Super any day, all the time. It's such an awesome speed game and I love it dearly, and then I play BRT and it's like, heck W, this game is such an absurd meme, but it was still fun. And then I picked this game up and it's just like, oh my god, this game is an oppressive nightmare. Fuck this. I remember when I first ever picked this game up too, after having started speedrunning with Super Mystery Dungeon. I hated this game at that time too. Maybe it's just something about transitioning from Super to this just makes this game feel like the worst load of fucking miserable garbage. Because you go from a game where you feel pretty largely in control and pretty safe to just this game where so much awful shit can happen completely out of your control. I probably don't have room for a faux fear, to be honest. And then there's things that can happen that you can just barely control. Do I have escape orbs on me? Okay, so yeah, I'm ready for the later missions, at least. Like, I'm set for a while on items. I don't really need to touch storage, at least. Aerial Ace, too little peepee. It's gotta be like playing Super before this game just completely changes my mindset, because like this game can be very trolly and frustrating, but I don't always hate it. I know sometimes I hate it, but I don't always hate this game. But I guess having the direct comparison and the direct transition from the much more controllable and fun to tame Super Mystery Dungeon to this load of fucking chaotic bullshit. Ugh. Alright, what the hell did I miss in chat? Like, I just spent like 23 floors ranting. Like, what did I miss? Besides people memeing about you should play X game. I guess that's mostly what I missed. Two minutes of game time in Silksong looking at the options. Yeah. With speedrunning, you have to devote so much time to each game. You have to choose carefully. It's not impossible to learn more than one run at once, and it's not impossible to learn multiple games side by side, but it's hard. You need a lot of time. Stun. I would like to get that back. Oh fuck, he dodged it. Well... Oh, is Flygon actually doing enough damage? Okay. I was slightly worried for a second there. Oh, you're learning bug fables too. That's another game high up on the list of, like, I gotta play that. Considering I love Paper Mario, and that seems to be a pretty good love letter to Paper Mario. Maybe that is why they didn't want any flying starters, yeah. Bug Fables has been high on the list for a really long time. Hell, I even started that All Paper Mario's marathon with my brother at this point over a year ago, with the intention of eventually getting that to Bug Fables. But right now, I'm already struggling to manage my own schedule as it is. So trying to juggle, you know, a day of the week to stream with my brother on top of that it just hasn't been, I haven't been able. So maybe someday I'll just play it. Because I don't know if we're ever getting back to that Paper Mario marathon. Even if we were to stream together, there's other ideas, and it seems right now just impossible to try to do a long-term project. Haven't heard of Bug Fables. Basically, Fish, have you ever played Paper Mario? Like Paper Mario 64 or Paper Mario Thousand Year Door? From what I understand, it is basically meant to be like those games, kinda. Where it's a turn-based RPG with really low numbers and like action commands in battle for dodging and using stronger attacks. I love RPGs that have interactive elements in the battle system. That also makes me curious about Expedition 33. Yeah, Paper Mario, but with bugs. I don't know how good it is, but it seems pretty positively received. It's an improvement over PM64. That's a bold statement. Although I guess they're old games with glaring issues, so maybe that's not that hard to achieve. But I've been curious about those for a long, long time. I'm sure there's things that they improve over those games, but I don't really care for super guarding. I always thought that was kind of a dumb mechanic. I like the player, you know, being rewarded for skill, but rewarding 3-frame window inputs to take no damage is stupid. I never liked that mechanic. That's a tight enough window that it's just too hard to use casually, and then, you know, if you've played the ever-living fuck out of the game, you could just use that to win any fight. That's a mechanic I never really liked. I only like pulling it out if I have, like, no other way of surviving, basically, which I remember when I did the random badge playthrough with my brother, there was at some point some boss fight where I lived because I did a super guard and otherwise was fucking dead. I think it happened on Shadow Queen. We probably had life shrooms, but that was a funny moment, and that was probably the developer's intention with super guarding, was for you to have like a clutch moment if you need it. But the reality of it is just like, it's kind of dumb that if you know the frame window for every attack, you can just never take damage, ever. Also, yeah, shout out to Sky and flashbacks. It likes flashbacks. Cutscenes weren't long enough, we need flashbacks. Sometimes I wonder if it's painful watching me play this game and hate on it for those that tune into these streams and are all like, oh, holy shit, this is the best game ever! I hope y'all understand that it's just a nasty fucking game to run. Especially when you kind of go into it thinking it might be not so bad, and then, holy shit, you remember so many issues. Honestly, some dungeon, despite my complaining, some dungeons have been fine. But some of the situations I have been thrown into have immediately reminded me, like, oh yeah, this game is fucking awful sometimes. Yeah. Oh, boom, thank you for the raid. Okay. Can I even get away with split-ups in this place? How many elixirs do I have? 2? Okay, well, maybe. Whoops. We got an alt starter run redeemed, finally. And it has been reminding me of everything I hate about this game. Oh, Flygon's getting trolled. I don't have any roll calls left. I can heal him with my 1 aura. Oh god. Oh yeah, those have levitate. That's not good. Do I have a heal seed? I thought I did. Okay, well. Just get to the stairs before he dies? Alright, so don't do split ups here, because Flygon can't do anything to the levitators. Got it. Wait, did you delink? Huh? How? The fuck causes a delink? Oh, maybe he delinked on Dusknor. That would make sense. That's what I get for linking Supersonic. Or Sonic Boom, was it? So nice, Luna. Hello, Azurite. Okay, so I guess if Flygon has no linked moves, we're definitely not... Holy fucking mixed elixirs. We're definitely not doing the rock strat on Dialga. So that's gonna be fun. Good thing I got revs. We're just gonna have to do Dialga basically the casual way. I should have had Flygon pick that up to skip the text. I did not want that transfer orb. At least Flygon has a ground move for Dialga. That's a unique advantage, I suppose. That'll help. So do I have how many? Okay, 3 Violence Seeds, perfect. I'm gonna want 2 of those for Dialga. I'm not sure if we still have a use for Sleep Seeds. That might be an item I can just kind of clean up now. That sounds like a problem, Magenta. Good luck with that. Oh, how? I don't know how I didn't see those stairs. Oh god, of course, this is my punishment too. Holy shit. Of course, this is my punishment. I don't know how I didn't see those. Take that. Okay. Yeah, the AI doesn't take advantage of quick attack's corner cutting abilities. But, the player can. Strangely, though, if an enemy were to be 2 tiles away around a corner, then the AI will actually take advantage of that. Also, hello, Aqua. Your name's familiar, but I think I've just seen you in Whom's streams. Oh, I think I could have thrown a spike while I was flinching there, and it would have still activated Guts. Okay. That's a lot of orbs. That's a lot of Pokemon getting slowed down, but I can do this. What is this? But decoy orb don't need, decoy orb don't need. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Alright, I'm petrifying all of you. Excuse me for trying to check for good items. Fuck off. I guess to be fair, I really don't need to be going out of my way to check for good items when I have too many. But yeah, I also do a lot of PMD. I didn't realize how low on health I was there, whoops. I spent most of this run ranting, and now I guess I'm starting to just be out of it and playing really badly. Just in time for post-game, I'm sure that's going to be very good. Oh boy. Yeah, at least I get like a 16 or something minute break soon. Oh, of course, that paralyzes both of us. Okay. Do we have stun seeds to spare? Yeah, we can do this. There we go. Yeah, I don't have a quick seed for Wigglytuff, so that's scary. Oh my gosh. Random moment where I can appreciate the game. Sleeping Porygon Z is pretty damn cute. There, I said something nice about the game. I am level 39. This says, oh god. I have a partner that's weak to dragon, and that actually matters for once. Do I want a petrify orb? We can just do the thing. This thing. Okay. I do want to check that orb, but now it's so far away, and this dungeon sucks. Fuck it. Pure seed, nice. Okay. Alright. Don't get to do the funny strat, because I don't have linked moves on my partner. Maybe I can still have him pick up rocks? That's probably a good idea, because this is going to take a lot of turns. We could still pull that. Also, yeah, I thought that never crossed my mind before. Wow, being weak to dragon really sucks here, doesn't it? Now Roar Time won't even have to crit, it's just going to be a one-shot all the time on Flygon. You dare try to play this video game? Fuck you, mozzarella cheese! Hello, Maple. Welcome to Pain. Alright, how do we do here? So we can still stun seed. Then we have time for violent seeds. Santium is going to be the move of choice. We can make him drop rocks, yeah. Or throw rocks. Alright, dude. Actually, shit, I haven't done this in a minute. We want to do it kind of like this, I think. Flygon's following me. That's what's making this awkward. I can't figure this out. Okay, do it like this. Jesus. Jeez, okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, I know what fucked me up there. Usually the partner's on... Oh, he's not even throwing rocks. Usually the partner's on the wait there tactic. But I left Flygon on follow me, and that kind of fucked me up a little. Okay. That was fine. I forgot that he can still randomly use moves even when he picks up the rocks, so I really didn't need to do all that, but maybe it saved me a rev, which I'll take for post-game. I mean, we're not exactly on a remarkable pace, and it's not a run that can PB anyways, but there's any percent done. I don't think I want to look at splits anymore. Ah, yes, the tumbling animation of Flygon walking down a staircase. Actually, I should take a break here. Oh, there's a save prompt here, and then I have, like, over 10 minutes. The roosting animation of Swellow. Dialga no longer angry. Thou observe, the world no longer ending. I must see to the repair of Temporal Tower. This place is fucked up. I'm just imagine Dialga doing repair work. Oh, how is this not clamping the B button? Hello? Oh my god, okay. Jeez, I could not place my chip clip. Alright, I'll be right back while everyone cries. Okay, we're back. Yes, yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get any special animations drawn for Flygon yet by the SkyTemple community, so he has some nice portraits, but every animation that was specific to starters meant to play a role in the story, he doesn't have anything for, so we just get the generic walking animation. That's why he flies instead of sleeps and stuff like that. It's kind of funny that you can even catch a hint of that in, like, the vanilla game. When you, once you evolve your starters, they don't have a waking up animation anymore, you just see them walking at the start of every day. You would think that they would just make the default the sleeping animation, yeah. Hello, Rob. Yeah, we finished in 90%, and now we're doing Darkrai with these two. Yeah, every Pokemon has sleeping animations, except they caught a couple that had insomnia. I think in this game, Ariados just like kind of freezes in place if something manages to put him to sleep, but almost everything has a sleeping animation. Weirdly enough, even the insomnia Pokemon did have a sleeping animation in BRT, and you would see it if you played as them and then woke up in the house in the morning. But they cut it in this game, presumably to save memory, but it's such an odd choice. I don't remember how I've seen it, but I know it's possible to put an Ariados to sleep, somehow. Maybe if like a Mold Breaker Pokemon uses secret power and gets like the sleep ailment out of it or something, I don't know. I don't know how I've seen it, but I know that Ariados just freezes in place if you put him to sleep. Geistro Acid probably does it, yeah. Really weird that they just removed an animation that was already made, but they must have been concerned about memory limitations. To quite a degree, to go that far. Also, Rob, funny enough, I'm using the Torchic Totodile notes just for the bosses, because I haven't done this game in a minute now. Oh yeah, wasn't I? Yeah, I was supposed to split earlier. Yeah, whatever. I'll do old split timing, it does not matter. Cheese Explodes clip might be your favorite. Oh my god, dude, I was so mad. I was so mad I didn't even know what to say. Can I get a gift of 983,000 bubbles? Yeah, you just need to watch the stream for, I don't know how many hours. Should have had my stream open during the co-op catch 'em all. That would have been a helpful start. No, I'm just kidding. Funny enough, Rob, I've been on a quest lately to figure out something else that we can beat Purity Forest with in BRT pretty quickly, so that I don't have to deal with the bullshit of recruiting an Abra for Purity Forest. One thing I'm kinda considering, but not sure if it works, is Blaziken. And to do it, I would have to take Torchic Starter, or Torchic Partner for that run. So I might possibly be considering using a Torchic in BRT. I don't know, no guarantees on this though. I need to actually try Blaziken in Purity Forest, and it levels up slow, so that's probably a death sentence, sadly, but it's got the stats I need otherwise. Also, here is Service Fish. Now, I made these extremely hard to redeem so that they are by nature not very common. I should probably eat a sandwich while I have time. Here is Bayleaf. Why is it small compared to the other giants? There we go. Bayleaf. Holy shit, Rob, I forgot what point redemptions you had. Did you also have a thing going on of, like, redeem a bunch of points to make me speedrun something? Also, thank you for the GG, dragonsage. We got, like, 3 hours to go at least. Maybe more, because the pace of this run took a shit. Bye again. Oh yeah, you had a thing of, like, do bingo for whatever game, because you like bingos, right? Yeah, also, I almost never do channel point bets in this channel, and I almost never do, I got rid of the watch streaks, because the notifications were annoying people, and I realized that was going to inflate the points, so... And then you can spend points on giant Pokemon, so it is really hard to save up for these runs. How many would have been for this one? This was the 10-hour redemption, that's the next biggest one. 375k. Yeah, no, you need to watch a lot to redeem these. Probably, if you want to see me use a particular Pokemon in some context, the quote-unquote more likely thing is the Zero Isle redemption. Of course, that project has been on hold for... years now? But yeah, I definitely understand that, Rob. I myself haven't been watching streams very often lately. And when I do have them up, it's usually background noise, and I'm not even really active in chat anymore. So I get that. I've felt so busy lately on my new schedule. Yeah, I have to be in a very particular mood to actually want to, like, chat in a Twitch chat these days. Yeah, it makes sense. The people that have the points are the people that have been around forever. Or the people that watch every stream. That's fine with me. And then the funny thing is, y'all know me so well that you probably don't even want to redeem a run because you know that it's gonna be something I have to go out of my way to do. Though Super Mystery Dungeon's pretty open right now. That one's, like, very easy at the moment. That would be a game that's normally pretty hard to dive back into face first, but right now I'm, like, extremely well prepared. Alt main run of special episodes. I never thought about that. That sounds a little messy. But I guess that would be one way to have a cheap redemption. Sure, you can get like a 15-minute speedrun with a Torchic, I guess. Is basically what that would be. What do I want to do with Flygon's moveset? I have two options. I can triple link him, or I could link Dragon Breath, Sonic Boom, so that he has two ranged moves linked, and then I could do Sand Tomb, Feint Attack, so that he has his melee link. I'm thinking for the guild fight, at the very least, I should probably go triple link for now. Okay. This is probably fine. How are we doing on revs and stuff? Good enough. Alright. Do I have elixirs? Got a couple. Okay, let's go. Alright, I haven't done post-game without agility in a while. This is gonna be spicy. It's gonna take me way back to strats I haven't done in years. Oh, that's confusing. There's enemy Flygons here. I should probably take care of kills when I can, because Flygon has very low PP. Blink your seed. Ah, maybe there's a way to use that in the muck fight. Whoops, that's actually a tanky enemy. Person band is a decent band, but I'm just gonna stick with the offensive stuff. One thing I am looking for is Past Scarf. This looks like a dead end. Yeah, it sure is. Quick Orb doesn't work in boss fights. Guts. Doesn't really matter right now. Actually, I guess now that that got sealed, I can do this. Oh, it won't let me set it? It won't even... Oh my god, this game's stupid. Okay. If the first move of a linked moveset is sealed, you just can't use it. Well, actually, I think... Okay, hold on. I think if I hotkey it, it'll let me get away with it. Also, I'm kind of almost dead. Yeah, okay, you can hotkey it, but you can't use it through the menu. That... Ah, this game's stupid. Maybe I should have taken the Totter Seed, because I don't have any X-Eye Seeds, and that's kind of a substitute for those. I guess I don't really need to pick up money anymore because we're about to get 10k. But I don't really care about the pace of this anymore, so I will accept safety. Of course you're selling a link cable and... Oh, okay, I thought those were upgrades for a second. Motherfucker. That item is so elusive in a No Wondermail Recruit 'em All. That's a middle finger to anyone that knows about that category. Okay. Link cables are so elusive in this game, and you need 3 of them, and no Wondermail recruit them all. Race you and no Wondermail RA in a month. Oh, where I'll never see that link cable again. Ugh. I don't know if a recruit them all race is a great idea with this game. That just sounds so frustrating. Like, when you race a PMD game, it's kind of the norm. Why is Flygon falling? Anyways, it's kind of the norm that, like, person A gets fucked over by some nonsense while person B just kind of strolls through it fine and laughs. And, you know, it's frustrating for a bit, but it's funny in the end. But I feel like with the recruit 'em all, having one person take, like, 13th try Giratina while the other person's on, like, the best run of all time would just, you know, in the context of a multi-day run, that would just suck. Like, I would wake up and, like, not want to continue the run the next day or something. I feel... I don't know, maybe it's not that bad. There's another problem with no Wondermail recruit 'em all in this game, and it's that it takes too long. I have to use PTO at work to do a no Wondermail recruit 'em all of this game, or it would have to take place over multiple weekends and I could take a break for like a whole week, or I could just do it in evenings, I guess, over the course of a work week, something silly like that. Like, with the break rules we have now, technically I can do it anytime, I don't have to take time off, but it would be a weird race to arrange, right? Alright, don't have a quick seed. XIC, the Wigglytuff. Oh god, here we go. I hope this is a double kill. Okay, at least that's helpful. Plan B, Trice. I don't have Stun Seed. Sleep Seed? Oh my god, okay. Well, at least I'm Guts boosted now, right? I am in fact Guts boosted. If Wigglytuff gets near me and I'm not dead yet, I'm gonna... Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, fuck. Now Chadot's basically immortal. Oh my god. I guess I'll go fuck myself. I'm about to get double slapped. Oh, I can get away from him because he got sand tuned. If I can move. Okay. Oh my god. I was gonna pull Flygon away too, and now Flygon can't do anything. Damage over time, go! Do I have a heal seed? Is it worth it? Ah, almost with the legendary dodges. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Doesn't he have dedicated traveler? What? Okay, whatever, Flygon killed it single-handedly. Good job, Flygon. The fuck? I thought Flygon was gonna move there. What? He has dedicated traveler, doesn't he? The fuck? Oh, he's on wait there, that's why. He wasn't on the let's go together tactic. Alright, whatever. Thank you, Flygon, for bailing me out of basically most of that fight. God, that was a mess. I mean, what can you do when every fucking seed misses, right? Like, what can you do? And I didn't have quick seeds either, which would have also been very helpful. Alright, now I do have a unique problem that I've created this run in that I have too much shit in storage. So, I need to clean out storage. I'm hoping that I get a rank up off of the next two, or actually it's just one mission. Hoping I get a rank up off of it. That would give me a lot more space. And then it'll be maybe less of a hassle, because I could deposit some stuff I don't need now, withdraw garbage, sell the garbage, and then buy stuff. Yeah, the storage limit fucking sucks, and I completely forgot about it. And I've been obviously depositing a lot throughout the run. Way too much, as a matter of fact, clearly. Now, I honestly probably have enough apples and elixirs in storage for the entire run. Even with Flygon having a 12 PP moveset. Swellow, on the other hand, basically never needs elixirs. So, I guess I can take advantage of that. Also, I'm still eating a sandwich. Oh, Flygon's being denied his Mega Evolution live on stream. This is so sad. Fuck you, Flygon. You could not evolve. Side Game Freak. Bye. Flygon's just down here like, what do you mean I'm fully evolved? I still don't have a Mega! Or a Gigantamax form, or a Z move, or an alternate form! Surely this is because Flygon is without flaw, right? Surely. I mean, look at this lovely dragon boy. Even if he got a Mega Evolution, I'd still probably like it the way it is, but... Holy fuck. I guess having more space in my bag helps too. I probably could have named it something like Team Sage, because DS just sounds like whom is this? But yeah, it's supposed to be DS for dragonsage. And now we never eat again. Alright, what do? Alright, well, so I'm trying to get rid of garbage. But Blinker might be useful later. I guess it might even be useful in the muck fight. Pure Seeds are useful later. Elixirs are... Oh my god, I still... Right, I don't have the rank yet. Oh my god. Just take the garbage out for now, I guess. Like that. Pecha, I don't think we have any need of. I don't think I need that many Sleep Seeds. Don't need the box. Okay. Any other garbage? I probably don't need this. Okay. The raspberry might look like garbage, but that's actually a mission item. Alright, I do need to check... I don't need max elixir, what am I doing? I do need to check green kek for warp scarf and pure seeds and revives. Purple kek I probably don't honestly need to check. It's so rare that he has really anything useful. Flamethrower maybe? That's too expensive. Even with all the money we have, that's too expensive right now. Do I have 2 escape orbs on hand? I guess that doesn't matter. I know I have at least 1. You can now change your team, except in certain dungeons. Alright. Two skateboards, perfect. I guess I can do the thing at Sky Peak where I trade an Oran for an escape orb, because we're low enough on them that I probably need to do that. Man, when I get rusty at a speedrun, it really shows, huh? Holy fuck. These splits are absolutely murdering me now. I definitely messed up big time by filling storage. Alright, I don't want any of this. Oh, I need to activate the Rost mission now? It is here. Okay. Betraying your starters. Oh, like not using them. Honestly, because recruits in this game are so weak. Okay, there's the rank up, and also we got a rev. Nice. Recruits in this game are so weak compared to the starters. I wonder how many players have actually customized the team for post-game. Like, you have to spend a long time level grinding something to make them worth as much as your starters. And then even if you did all that, then you get to Dark Crater and some prior dungeons, and the game still makes you take the main starter and partner anyways. It's not, yeah, we'll take the rev. Okay. I have heard a lot of people say that they didn't find out how to use moves in this game and they just A-attacked everything. It is crazy how many people have tried to do that. You must have thought this game was pretty fucking hard. Because that probably does make it a lot harder. Specifically in Bristle. Once you get the Bristle, that's gotta be rough. Not using linked moves, I can understand. They are very powerful, but they also have the annoying drawback of draining PP like crazy. And honestly, in a casual playthrough, it's just probably less fun to use linked moves unless you really want to see your characters leveling up faster and you want that plus 50% EXP bonus. I guess if someone made me do the Wabuffet leader run, that would basically be an all A attacks run. Oh, God. I don't even think I'd be able to do Darkrai like that. Any percent, maybe I could figure it out. I don't think I could even do Darkrai like that. Blast seeds on the bosses? Oh my god. That already says a lot. They suck in this game. Except on Drowsy. Drowsy's different. That early in the game, 35 damage is fine. Especially on an asshole with Forewarn and Hypnosis and Stab Confusion that can nearly one-shot you, but... Oh god, anything but Drowsy for Blast Seeds, and that's already like, oh no. Funny enough, in my casual playthrough of this game, I did actually have a recruited Flygon by now, and I vividly remember, after beating the muck fight, thinking, why the fuck do I have to fly on Shaman? I have a Flygon right here. Alright, we don't need this. Food we don't need going into this dungeon. Alright, any other garbage I need to just get rid of? Maybe later I can think about that. What are items I want here? We are gonna want an escape orb for an escape orb day after this. Do I have Orans? Or am I out of them? I have one, okay. Also, damn, that was a good first station. I actually don't think I fought anything. Okay, you. It is a very long cutscene getting that escape orb, but the time it saves is still worth it if you're very likely to not have enough. Which is my current situation. Oh yeah, Shaman doesn't have dedicated traveler. I don't think. See, I kind of want to pick up apples now, but I'm also a little reluctant to accidentally fall into the item hoarding trap again and fill storage again. Bayleaf, I'm sorry. I wish Bayleaf was recruitable, man. Oh, that did not do... Right, in this game, spikes do exactly the same damage as A attacks. Right. Also, holy trolley-ass layout. Oh my gosh. I don't remember this game having this many garbage layouts, but all run I've been seeing shit like this. Shaman does have dedicated traveler? Oh, okay, it must have just been the way I walked there then, and I wasn't paying attention, because for whatever reason I kind of mentally checked out around Hidden Land. Dedicated Traveler makes an ally focus on walking instead of fighting. Specifically, they want to be adjacent to the leader. You can use this to run away from fights easier, sometimes. Ugh. I guess I'll take rocks. Well, at least we got to hear Buried Relic for a bit. Might as well gamble on the Pachirisu. Zinc. Sure. I guess. I'm still not entirely certain what I want to do in the water dungeons. I'll probably try to stick with the Swellow leader. Flygon's, whoops. Flygon's only particular advantage is his water walking. But his moveset is pretty rough. I might disable Item Master on Flygon in those dungeons though, because your partner is allowed to full die in those dungeons. And as fucked up as it is, that's probably necessary for me to not lose 10,000 revives, so. Also, hello, Graceful. I am trying to have fun. And good luck is out the window, but I appreciate the well wishes. Luckily, good luck doesn't really matter in this case anyways. It's a for fun run. Nice fake rev. I think I've collected too many elixirs. I suppose if I don't recruit anything for Aegis, though, then it'll be fine to have extra elixirs, because you do want a lot for that. Wow, it is not every day that Poison Point is relevant in here. Just don't die, forehead. Link box? Ah, but I don't have anything to seal it with. Maybe I have a pure seed, but probably not worth it. Was that 5th station? Yeah, it was, okay. Kind of surprising to save so much time over average there when 4 of those 5 stations felt pretty bad. Yeah, link boxes in this game are not easy to get. Whoops. Very hard fight. Shout out to the random casual player that showed up in the speedrunning Discord to tell us that we could do that here. Yeah, we can't have the fucking awful, annoying, terrible PP0 traps be disregarded, so we gotta make link boxes like mythic rare in this game. Still, usually I'll keep a Troll Orb so I can steal one, or I would consider using a Pure Seed to steal one, although trying to do that with Shaman around is a little awkward. You can still do it if you have agility, but I don't have agility. You could also say fuck it and just use the revive or two if Shaman's with you. Hi, Bayleaf, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bayleaf. Oh god, I can't move. I'm sorry, Bayleaf. I really like Bayleaf. I may have played the entirety of ZA with a Bayleaf on my team. Does this go anywhere? No? Holy shit. Okay, what a convoluted dead end. I just mistook the room that Flygon was standing in for a dead end. I seem to be a bit out of it. Oh, you're in Runaway. Okay. Wait, what? You're delinked? Huh? Huh? What is it stench? The fuck? Oh, something killed Flygon. Maybe it was the toxic damage. The fuck? Why was he only using feint attack and then nothing else? Was I seeing that right? What the fuck? I can see that happening because of stench activating, but Skuntank oddly doesn't even have that ability, does it? I don't think it does. It only has Aftermath. The fuck? What was going on there? I can't even figure it out. Why the hell? If I saw it right, I saw Flygon only using feint attack despite having linked moves. I can't figure out why that would happen without stench. But he was fighting a Skuntank, which, you know, it would make sense for Skuntank to have stench, but it doesn't. Right? I'm pretty sure it just says Aftermath and something else. Maybe just Aftermath? I don't remember it having stench. I guess that doesn't mean that it doesn't have it, but I feel like I'd remember if it did. Well, that sucks. There goes the 2 Petrify Orbs I had, unless I do something else, but this is the easy thing. Oh, it does have stench? What the fuck? How has that, like, never ever been relevant before? What the actual fuck are the chances of that, really? How the fuck has that, like, never been relevant? What the... Okay, mind blown. So, I guess twice Flygon attacked it, and the first linked move that connected procced stench, and that's why it was only getting feint attack off. Oh, stupid fucking game. And then Flygon eventually died. Dude, oh my god, I suddenly feel really dizzy. Whoa. Must have moved my head in a weird way. I think I'm okay, but whoa. Just like suddenly looked up really fast. Okay. I might put this run on pause for a sec, though, because that felt weird. I think I'm fine actually, but that was really weird. I just like very suddenly felt super dizzy for a second. I feel completely okay now though. Maybe we can officially say that this game is starting to affect my health negatively. I don't know. I mean, you're not supposed to pause PMD speedruns, but I mean, this is a non-leaderboard run, so it does not really matter in this instance. Don't need sticky spikes. Oh, right! If you pick up sticky spikes in this game, they just automatically become unsticky. It's the opposite of BRT. It's nice to you. Oh yeah, thank you for the good luck in tomorrow's run. Glad that's a nice short one. I have been drinking a shitload of water, actually. Yeah, it's really fucking early by EST standards. It's like 7:50 a.m. Luckily, I don't, because of my new work schedule, having to get up early for that. It's not really that early to me, but it's gonna be early. I kind of regret jumping in for that, but oh well. At least it's not too long because it's just a cutscene-less no Wondermail run of Super. Oh, are you also on really, really long-a-thon? That's funny. They were probably surprised when I didn't submit, because I've submitted a lot to long-a-thon, because, you know, PMD runs fit very naturally in, but... with my new job, I wasn't sure if it was such a good idea. I might use that luminous orb in this dungeon. Sky gifts we don't need. Whoops, too early to split, too early. Yeah, I appreciate Long-a-thon for accepting some crazy-ass categories that you can't really otherwise submit to marathons. I appreciate that. That's like the only marathon I ever submit to, because most speedruns I run are stupidly long. Whoops. I can still hit here. I was hoping Shaman wouldn't do that. Maybe I should pick up a Totter Seed. I don't have XI seeds, so that's a suitable substitute. Oh, you're also on Long-a-thon. Nice, Luna. How much of the really, really Long-a-thon community is here? Maybe I should just hotkey the rocks. It makes sense too, but many of my viewers have actually come from watching BD runs on that channel. There are really chill group too. You don't even have to be too nervous because like they fully expect the schedule to get fucked up beyond all reality, and it does. So I have a curse where whenever I submit a marathon run, it makes me not feel like playing the game anymore. But I do love doing marathon runs because I love commentating for them. It's kind of nice to get to take a step back and explain a run. And maybe do it a little slower and like play it safer and slower instead of trying to go for a PB attempt. But I'm kind of weird like that. I'm like very introverted and uncomfortable with one-to-one conversation and stuff like that, but I can do streaming and I absolutely love like commentating for an audience. It's really strange. The fuck do I do in this fight? I like tottering this guy, and I like violent seeding Flygon, and then after that, panic. Someday, I will have control of my character again. Also, the average split here is absolutely crazy because it was from the Pikachu runs, and yeah, Pikachu shines very brightly in this fight. I may possibly set Flygon to go after foes. If he kills the two things that are adjacent to him. Oh, I am affected by stench. I am currently doing my best. Well, at least Flygon is indeed whooping ass over there. Okay. Team, tactics, go after foes. Oh god, he's gonna hit Breloom potentially. Never mind, okay. If he killed the Grimer with Sand Tomb, he would have Dragon Breathed Breloom. That would have hurt a lot. That probably would have killed Breloom. Man, I have guts, but I still can't act through stench. I'm just gonna let everyone else do all the work now because I got stenched twice. I was basically eliminated from the fight. Do I still have that blinker seed? Fuck it. Oh, they're all dead anyways. I was gonna finally use the blinker seed. Can't wait for best Aegis Cave luck ever. It would figure if it happened on this run. It would figure. This throwaway run. I like how I gradually saved time throughout the entirety of Sky Peak, and then I lost time overall because of the muck fight being so much slower without the Blinker Seed Pikachu partner strat. I think Eppo or others have implemented some way to make use of the Blinker Seed during that fight, but it's... I don't know what you do. Not that I had much I could do there anyways. I was immobilized and unable to use items for like 90% of the fight because of stench. Okay. I just realized I'm looking at my PB splits. Maybe average is less depressing. Oh, not by much, but yeah, it's a little less depressing. Most of these splits were run with the Pikachu partner route, though, and that route excelled in the Muck Fight and Blizzard Island and Surrounded Sea and Miracle Sea, so... That was the whole thing with Pikachu, was basically suffering for the entirety of any percent, but then at least you get some really good dungeons in post-game. Because he's an absolute god in post-game. For the little bit that you get to use him for. With Chinchou, you simply use agility and then hopefully warp scarf away, or if you don't have that, hopefully you've got warp seeds. You simply cannot fight Chinchous and Lanturns with Pikachu. That was the one sad thing about those strats, that also meant that it wasn't possible to recruit Service Fish because I simply never fought them. As, yeah, I could not deal with them with Volt Absorb. But everything else was easy enough for Pikachu to fight that it was kind of fine to only have one thing to work around. Oh yeah, exploring is so much fun. Oh yeah. Surrounded. I mean, nothing resists electric in Surrounded, right? Oh, jeez. You move immediately after that. Alright. Revives, Pure Seeds, Warp Scarf. There's a Rev. How much space do I have? Quite a bit, actually. Okay. Apparently that was gold. I mean, I guess I can see it. You want Shinx for the discharge, you want Eevee for the optimal any percent, but... yeah, that's kind of rough. I mean, at least Shinx has an easier time than Pikachu. Alright, is there any other garbage in here I do not need? Yeah, grimy food we don't need, that we don't need. We probably don't need this many elixirs. Okay, just making sure I have plenty of room. Alright, nothing here. I'll keep this link set, sure. Oh yeah, the rivalry ability is awkward to play with. Because you basically have to play under the assumption that you're always going to have the debuff that it gives you. That's one thing about Shinx, but he still always did okay as a partner. It's a subtle effect, but once you realize it's there, it does kind of hurt. Oh yeah, tactics. Wait there. Petrify Orb for sure I would like. Die. Oh shit! I pressed B for no particular reason. That's what I meant to do. Well, that doesn't really do significant damage anymore, now does it? I am slowed and this thing is fast, and now I am dead. Screech. Ooh. Okay, you're cooking a little bit there, Flygon. Okay. It took you most of the game, but you're cooking something there, bud. The music loop challenge, yeah. Oh, the double kill! And the OBS disconnect. Have I really been just constantly dropping frames this entire time? Oh my god, man. Alright, and we're back. I am really sorry that evidently my internet has been complete garbage for the full duration of this stream. No! I am actually willing to recruit some Pokemon for Aegis Cave, but Azumarill has too little health. Oh shit. Ouch. Alright, well, Music Loop Challenge failed, but we got to 16. That's not terrible. I was gonna use Warp Scarf heavily and... oh shit. Okay, this I can use like a Fofir Orb for or something. Because the stairs are right there. I was gonna use Warp Scarf in Crevice Cave, but I haven't gotten it yet. Fuck. Whoops. Inputs were eaten by an enemy walking over items. Delibird only having present would also be pretty rough in Aegis. Okay. My notes recommend a person band here. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't have one. I could have had one, but I threw it away at some point. I need a Hunger Seed, a Totter Seed. I don't have XI. I need a Skateboard. We have stuff we need. All right. Okay. All right. So Hunger Seed. Take. Skateboard. Take. One near mission item. Boom. All but 2 blue gummies. There's that. Okay. Thank you, notes. I probably should have saved too. Oh, the game's being silly here. Oh god, yeah, I don't even do enough damage to Empoleons. Ugh, okay, yeah, I regret not saving. I knew this was gonna be a rough-ass dungeon. I hadn't even considered Swellow not doing enough damage to Empoleon. That's just, oh my god, okay. Well, I have backups. I'm gonna take Flygon with me. How many revs do we got? Oh, way less than I thought? Ah, shit. I might have fucked up royally by not saving. I didn't realize that enemy was that frail, but works for me. Alright, well I have unlinked quick attack as a silver lining now, and it is actually handy. If I see an Empoleon coming, I can do that. I can throw a spike. Spikes may have been nerfed after BRT, but they are still handy sometimes. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh god, that's not what I wanted at all! Holy fuck, I just wanted to turn around! Oh, I hate video games. Okay. I wanted to turn around so I could do that. Kecleon hasn't sold me terribly many revs, so that's also not great. Maybe it's wise to keep an extra power band in case I do take a full wipe. Don't I have, like, radar orb? Okay, I'll use it here. Cool. Whoops, that was supposed to be a quick attack. Those growls. Okay. Fucking hell, I can't do any damage after the growls. Also, yeah, you do starve faster in Super. That's a weird thing they did. They just simply make you get hungry very fast in that game. It's like every 7 steps you lose a belly instead of 10. It's 10 in this game. And PRT. And probably gates for the level resets and gates. Okay, well, we made it to the save point without dying, so that's good. Oh shit, I wasn't ready to react to the Glaceon backing off, but luckily Swellow was ready with the guts. Oh god, an ice move on Flygon. He somehow lived it. Okay. Alright. I guess my strat here is Totter Seed Frostlass, set Flygon to go after foes. Team tactics, just go after foes. Where's the Totter? Where is it? Did I use it? Did I not withdraw it? Oh, I thought I had one on hand, I guess I didn't. Ah, shit. Now is not the time for a mistake like that. Oh, I had one and I used it on, what's his name, Muck? Okay, well I'm getting lucky here. Also, Screech could be pretty powerful. Ouch. Oh, okay, okay, maybe we're fine, because now, okay. I got lucky, Frostlass did nothing. Sometimes Frostlass can troll pretty bad, like it has, I think, Ominous Wind and Powder Snow. Powder Snow would have fucked this up, so I got lucky there. But unlucky that I thought I had a Totter Seed and I didn't. That's annoying. But I guess it didn't matter. Worst case, at least I saved at the save point, so if I did die, I would have just had 4 floors to do again. And I would have been doing those 4 floors knowing that, oh, I need to pick up some kind of status element. I think Frostlass has non-sleepers, so that's why I didn't use the Sleep Seed. Like, I thought about it and I realized that probably doesn't work. But alright, I got lucky. Now for 2 dungeons I've been worried about since the start of this run. Surrounded Sea and Miracle Sea. Surrounded is probably fine, but Miracle Sea is a fucking clusterfuck without Warp Scarf. And even with Warp Scarf, it's still a clusterfuck. So that's gonna be rough. And we're low on revives. You don't want to be low on revives going into Miracle Sea. Although, I guess you do get the 3 guaranteed ones from Surrounded, so that'll help. I'll definitely take that now. Any revs in here? There was one from a mission, right? Yeah, there's one. That's it, okay. Here goes nothing. Nothing here, of course. Alright, we want to do an elixir mission, right? Yeah, drenched. Okay, for once that wasn't an OBS disconnect, it's just the support, driver support, bullshit. Skateboard. Actually, I split after the rewards. Thanks for nothing, Shellos, or not Shellos, Gastrodon. You asked me that right as I got like a big drink of water, Aqua, but usually 3 days a week, but oh, Warp Scarf finally, and Revive, nice. Nice, okay. I'm about to take a family vacation for like a week-ish, starting in the middle of next week, so next week I'm only gonna be live on Monday, and I just had my job change recently. I'm still trying to figure out how the hell I want to figure out my schedule around it. I'm planning on mainly being a Monday, Wednesday, Friday night streamer, but I might sometimes do Saturdays. How's post-game going? We are dangerously low on revives going into very chaotic dungeons, so not the best. Otherwise, the item situation is not bad, but we are really low on revives. 3 revives usually is fine in this game, but not in post-game. In post-game, you always want like a page of revives. Thank you for the good luck. Alright, team, check IQ, no item master. Also team, tactics, wait there. Welcome back, Duo. I almost said Doe. Oh yeah, Flygon got a big upgrade with Screech. That's nice, at least. Oh, Petrify Orb is very nice. Me being an idiot is unhelpful. Enjoy Guts. Quixie! Nice, I have been needing those. Full Fear I will accept. And now I wish I could walk on water. Maybe I should play Flygon in Miracle Sea. Oh, Pass Scarf! Nice. I mean, it's not gonna save Flygon from getting sniped, but it would. Oh, he's so fucking dead. Okay, he's dead unless I do this. I have 2 Orans. Take 1. That bird can't fly, but Flygon can. Oh, Quickseed, nice. Cleansor, those are good to have. How much rune do I have? Not as much as I should. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Swellow who can't fly for reasons. And then there's Spidey Boy. Oh shit. Why do you have Poison Point? I mean, thank you for activating Guts, I guess. We could Spurn Orb here. Actually, we can't because I don't have it. This works too. Get off my stairs! Larpus, what are you doing here? Okay, I guess I'm taking you to Aegis. The fuck? Okay, that's gotta be like one of the rarest things that I can recruit. Especially getting one here? What the actual fuck? I have way too many apples. What am I doing with all these apples? I mean, this is good for Aegis. This way. This is the acceptance phase of insane. Oh shit, I didn't want that. Actually, I can go this way. You are not petrified. You can tell I have finally entered the acceptance phase of this game's insanity when I've started singing the Monster House theme. Alright, thank God these are 3 guaranteed revives. So we are less screwed on the revive situation now that we got this far. Yeah, Miracle C, I'm thinking I actually swapped the Flygon main. Also, hey, my blue gummies actually made it through fine. That's nice. Sometimes they get Grimer trapped. Or maybe they did get Grimer trapped and I didn't notice, and I'm gonna find out soon. Larpus egg. Imagine this tiny little egg in your, like, small house inside of a cliff, and then as soon as it hatches, just this big-ass full-grown Lapras just poofs out of it. And then starts crying like a baby. Baby Lapras one. That'd be too cute to handle. Lapras is already a Pokemon that, like, everyone likes. Oh yeah, I have to say yes to raising a child. As you do. House? House? Gumi! Gumi Consumi. There's another badge afoot. What? Fish, don't tell the newborn child to jump off the cliff, even if it's supposed to swim in water. Oh, the fountain. Oh, right, there is water right there. Okay, Kecleon, would you like to sell me a fucking revive someday? No? Alright, cool. I'll take this then. I'll take violence. Dot 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 dot. I commend you for graduating! Okay, Zatu. That definitely didn't happen like 5 dungeons ago. Okay. I think we have 7 revives now. That's not the worst. I wonder if my headset being too tight in my head is making me making me dizzy. Not like super dizzy, but I just feel... Lately I've had a thing where like after long streams I feel like this vaguely fuzzy feeling. Like not quite dizzy, but just this vaguely fuzzy feeling in my head. I wonder if it's the headset just being too tight. I don't know. But also when it's loose, then I worry about it like falling off whenever I'm moving my head around a lot. So, I don't know, maybe I need a better headset. I mean, I wouldn't consider this one uncomfortable. Though, I can't really adjust it while it's on my head. I can't get it to move. Yeah. Oh well, I'll live. I'll live or I died speedrunning Darkrai, which... That sounds fitting. Shop does not refresh here. Enjoy farming points in the background. Alright, I'm gonna try Flygon leader for this dungeon, just so I have water walking. Something different to you, I suppose. Okay, now I do need to enable Item Master immediately, and I'm gonna disable it on you instead. And I hope I remember to fix that later. If I forget about the Item Master being turned off on Swellow, we're gonna die later. Alright, team, tactics, wait there. Maybe I should Warp Scarf this place too. Oh yeah, pass Scarf Swellow. Oh, your moves are disabled, aren't they? Yep, okay. Oh shit, I needed that escape. Oh well, too late. I really needed that escape warp, fuck. Of course I finally see one of the fucking things that I warp away, of fucking course. Ugh. Okay. This room is so big, can I even get out of it? Apparently not. Oh shit. Oh, I don't have guts anymore. I can do this. Blue Shellos is really rare. Oh my god, that's not what I wanted. Man, I gotta get used to the Warp Scarf menuing in this game. It's not the same, that's for sure. Really? Why are there so many warp traps in this dungeon? Oh, crud. Alright, there we go. I tried to separate them. Noticeably, it wasn't very efficient to link all 4 moves, but oh well. Okay. I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. Where am I? I'm having a really hard time seeing, like, where I end up in this dungeon. Okay. This is a floor with a lot of ways to go. Am I fucking blind or something? Like, I'm just having the hardest time seeing where the flashing dot is on the map after I warp. Like, I cannot find that shit on this background. Maybe it's just gamer tunnel vision, where, like, you know, when you're the one playing the game, a lot of shit becomes very easy to not see, and including the map icon, apparently. I mean, sometimes I see it fine, but sometimes I just have no idea where I ended up. I am sorry, baby service fish. Oh, I didn't even join. And baby sky pancake. Oh, I hope you have that quick seed. I would like that. Darn. That would have been nice to pick up. You also get hungry really fast when you have a quad link. It's really not very efficient at all. I definitely only want to do this in this dungeon. Oops. Water walking has been pretty helpful though. Yeah, linked moves are historically well, maybe not historically, but like linked moves are known to be overpowered, but you certainly make their drawback very extreme if you actually link all 4 moves. It makes more sense to do this on the partner, but on the leader, yeah, it's a lot of slow animations and not often efficient. It is pretty nice for bosses though. I didn't expect Swellow to make it through that. Love Disc. That can actually work. There's a problem. I'm about to Dragon Breath it. Please survive. Oh, it cut my moves off, actually. The game's smart. Okay, team, Love Disc, send home. Alright, we have a squad for Aegis Cave now. I have Larpus and Love Disc and Flygon and Swellow. That sucks. That sucks. Will you stop being a piece of shit and get over here? I should have just done my quad link attack while I had the chance. Also, why am I not warping more? What am I doing? Do I recommend this Aegis Cave strategy? I am not sure. I'm admittedly not really sure if it's necessarily good, but it is nice. It's nice for resource conservation because you don't need many elixirs to do it. It is a lot of prep time. I feel like it helps make a bad Aegis a little less bad. So, it can work. Oh, I am a failed boss! Where's the Hunger Seed? Wait, Hunger Seed, no! Oh, I hate those! Oh, I can't do shit now! Oh, except he has Counter Basher, so I guess he very much can do things. Alright, team... go after foes. Oh god. He can only do 1 damage with moves after starving, but fuck me, man, Counter Basher's still there. I never thought about that. I've seen Gyarados used in randomizer any percent runs. It's funny. Gyarados is funny in this game, man. I don't have enough escape orbs right now, do I? I don't think I do. We've somehow seen extremely few escape orbs the entire game. I did finally see one in Miracle Sea, and my dumbass warped away from it. Now I'm going to lose 4 floors worth of beach cave time for that. And I gotta figure out what the near missions that I'm doing at the same time. Then I gotta somehow not die in the Regigigas fight. Question mark F, because in this dungeon you have to farm items, so you don't necessarily know how many floors you're gonna have to do in it. It's admittedly questionable to even make splits for each Regi, because you can get items for the next chamber, like in advance before you're actually in its respective chamber, and so you can sometimes just like skip an entire portion if you got all the stones you need early. But I like to split here anyways to have some idea of how it's going. But coming up is the worst dungeon ever. Revs are great. Alright, job lists. What do I have in the same dungeon? We can do... Oh my god, I didn't leave two... God damn it. Alright, I was supposed to leave 2 near missions in the same dungeon, so I guess what we can do is this. I can suspend these because I need to do 1 escape orb day, right? Yeah. I can use the escape orb now. Do I even have one on hand? Fucking goddamn it. Post-game item management is a bitch. Alright, I don't need all these power bands. Do they help? No, they probably don't help. Probably don't need all these pass scarves. Probably don't need the warp scarf. Do I need these? Probably not. Food we are gonna want, yes. Blinker I don't think I need. Quick Seed maybe. Heal Seed I don't think. Probably don't need all the revives at once right now. Is there a use for a Sleep Seed? I don't remember. And all of these we don't really need. Okay. I already have a lot of food on me, don't I? I think I do, but I'll take extra anyways. Okay. While I was in storage there, it would have been wise to grab the near mission item. Well, it's an ORAN, right? I have that, okay. And then what I can do is I can do my 3F mission by just walking there. And then I can get the near mission done with that. Also, before I forget, can I check IQ? Okay, I can. Item Master back on. How much space do I have? Okay, plenty. So yeah, missions, we'll do this one, we'll do Find ORAN. Okay, that's fine. More revs are good, more violence is good. I think I have more than enough now. I probably even have way more than enough, actually. I think I want Swellow leader. Honestly, I don't know who I want as the leader here. Maybe Swellow partner works here too, actually. Maybe. Because I kind of expect this partners to fight more. It's still probably faster to have Flygon partner and have Flygon fight off screen if possible. Maybe Flygon can do an off-screen kill on Regigigas too. Okay. Team, it's tactics, meeting, I'll go the other way, okay. Oh. Okay. We have a burb, a dragon, a sea monster, and a heart. Alright. Now I do have to figure out a moveset for Lapras and Love Disc on the fly. I think I've used Love Disc here before, and I think it does okay-ish. God damn it. Alright, Ice Shard, Brine, Water Gun, and something else. Water Pulse? Oh, these are all, like, fine, actually. Okay. You... Tackle, maybe? Got Flail Tackle, okay. We got Water Pulse, okay. Ice Beam, Water Gun, sure. Actually, no, do it like this. And do this. Okay. So the drawback of this strat, one is you have to bullshit a moveset out of thin air for Pokemon that you might not be familiar with. Unless you sit down and consider what is best to do with every single feasible post-game recruit that survives well. And then also, it is just so much prep time. But the benefit is now I have 3 other Pokemon looking for stones, which is kind of nice. I mean, I think there's only so many Pokemon you can recruit that are useful, so it wouldn't be completely unreasonable to come up with, like, the ideal moveset for every single one, but you also have to deal with how their moveset is random when you recruit them, so even if you were to remember, like, what moveset you want on all of them, you still have to adapt in the menu to figure out what moves they already have and which ones you need to teach. So, it's kind of a lot. It's an awful lot of prep, and ultimately, if you're gonna have a good Aegis, you're better off just not wasting all the time on this prep. But I do think this is nice for helping prevent, like, a really shitty Aegis. Or at least it mitigates a really shitty one a little bit, because you just get so much fighting done with so few elixirs. And then Wigglytuff breaks a window. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna save the game before I go in there in case I forgot something really important or in case something really bad happens. What do I need for the fucking Regigigas fight? I do want quick seeds. Alright, well, you know what? I'm glad that right before I went in there, I decided to check. Quick seed, and that's really all I need, but I probably need that very badly. I don't get what's so special about Team Charm either, Kangaskhan. When do I have, actually? Doesn't matter, I still probably want one here. If I can fucking find them. Where are they? Oh my god, I can't find shit in this game. Oh, I have one? I thought I had more. Did I use one? Oh my god, I'm fucking blind as shit. There was one right there. Alright, you would think I'd be good at this kind of thing after running this game for literal years. No, holy fuck, what a disappointment. Alright. Dungeon. Ooh, dash! Suck at item menuing. Holy shit. Like, it's just so hard without icons for items, I guess, and that's probably the biggest thing. And also, I just didn't expect him to be so early in my inventory. How did I recruit a Larpus? It just kind of showed up in Surrounded Sea and was like, hey, what's up? This is probably the only time I'm ever gonna have a Lapras here. Why did the music... Right, this is a weird, rare glitch this game has, which we were thinking it was exclusive to cutscene list, but now I guess I have footage of it happening. Well, I guess this isn't a vanilla ROM because I'm playing as a Swellow, but right, this is a thing this game does. Sometimes the music just dies when you start this dungeon. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to check the recruit list. C's here, I's here, okay. That's 2 stones that we could get that I could use. There's a C. We need multiple C's. That's 1 out of 12. This bug seems to occur more often on SkyTemple edited ROMs, but it's a strange and somewhat common-ish bug. But I rarely see this happen on the vanilla game. That's a useless stone. That's a useless stone. That's a good one. Alright, so we got 2 C's. Oh jeez. I'm gonna get hit by 3 hidden powers. But I did just get the eye stone. Maybe I just pick it up and walk past these idiots. Maybe. I was not prepared for stupid shit like this. I die. True, you can throw stones at stuff, and actually that is a strat on Regigigas, I think. Oh yeah, what are the stones here? E. Well, we do need E, we don't need the rest, because I got I and I got the 2 C's, so that's fine. There's an E. Up to 3 of those could be useful, but cool. I'm already all set to leave Ice Chamber. And I guess I'll take... Oh, 2 E's, sweet. Maybe I should try to get one more. Oh yeah, they have a high spawn rate because C isn't here and D isn't here. So yeah, maybe I could get the last one. Oh shit, Flygon ran out of PP. That's an H we don't need. Oh yeah, if there's a garbage stone, I need to pick it up, because otherwise unknown picks it up, and then it'll just keep dropping that instead of dropping something good. You chose a bad time to post a long message, Piggy. Kind of focusing right now. Okay. Also, what the fuck is that even supposed to mean? Are you telling me to not interact with you? Okay, I'll ban you. What are you... yes, a lot of content creators have gotten canceled. Those content creators do, like, really bad things. That doesn't mean that every content creator goes around and, like, commits crimes and shit, you know? Like... like, what are you doing? Alright, cool. That is a dumb fucking copy pasta. If you don't want me to interact with you, I can ban you from my chat, though. Anyways, not a bad start. 6 out of the 12 stones. Pretty fast. Not a bad start. It's a real solution. Bah. You really like that Mareep emote, huh? Okay. That's a shame that these guys are immune to Screech. Oh, hey, the Parahacks from Dragon Breath. Let's go, Flygon. Wow, okay. Flygon has been quite the ass kicker in boss fights, at least. I don't use it that much. I only have 3 of them on my screen right now and see one every time you post in my chat. It's okay, I get it. When I first added the service fish emote, that was basically, like, its entire existence was just being used in every sentence. Because you can just use it whenever. Like, I remember with that was, like, one of my first emotes ever was just the service fish emote, and I felt a little... I gotta focus. K is good. R is good. There's no O, and I don't need C. Still, R and K being here is good. There's an R stone, cool. I need K and I need O and we're done in here. But yeah, Matsar Service Fish at one point was pretty much a use it in every sentence in chat kind of emote. Because it didn't have any particular circumstance, so it was just use it all the time. Alright, maybe since I only have 1 letter I need here, I should just move on. Fuck, is that in water? Okay, no, it's not. It's another R stone, though. Alright, stuff we don't need. That. We got sunroom, but we still don't need that. Alright. Service fish. Okay, well, clearly this floor had the O stone. And now I have it. XIC. Just pick up all this stuff for now. Okay, I mean, I like where this is going. Alright, so we got R, we got O, we need K. K's not here. We got S, there's no T, there's no L. Okay. Nothing else to gain here. I missed this next message, Piggy, but it sounds a lot like you're letting one particular bad experience cloud your vision of every content creator ever or something. But how about I don't disappear off the face of the earth because someone said, oh no, people that interact with chat are bad. Like, no. Alright, what the fuck am I looking for? We're looking for the K-Stone. It's not here. T's not gonna have a good spawn, right? Just get off this floor. Like, you can't walk around in public and say, oh no, people that talk to people are dangerous. First of all, doesn't that, if you're talking to another person, then aren't you implying that you're dangerous if you believe in this? And second, have you considered that not everyone is a psycho? Like what the actual fuck? Yes, there are crazy people out there. Yes, there are entitled people that have been driven to do mad things. Sometimes good people do get fucked up, but not everyone? Like, hello? I could... No, I can't get the T-Stone here. Okay, just move on. K is not here. This floor is really weird. There's a long-ass gap between letter N and letter U, so I think this floor is gonna have a million U stones. And they're all completely useless. And N stones, which are also useless. The fuck? Okay, I guess Flygon got hit by, like, Hidden Power Ice. Rip. You'd think that the problem with this strat would be all the random ass Pokemon I recruited having a risk of dying, but no, it's Flygon that's died twice. Alright, I don't need this. I don't need 2 of these. Actually, that's a P-Stone anyways. Don't need this. Okay. Have you considered going outside? Okay, this floor I should be able to get the letter K. You chose a weird time to be posting messages like this. I mean, I don't think there's a good time to be posting messages like this, but it's hard for me to focus on chat right now as we speak, and ironically... ironically, it's hard for me to look at chat right now because this is a high-focus dungeon, but... I don't know what point you're trying to get across here, man. If you just want to say, I appreciate your streams, please don't become a psycho. All you need to do is post Mott's Our Love or something. There were supposed to be a bunch of K unknowns here, but they're not spawning! There we go, there's one. Alright, cool, we are out of here. Alright. Chikorito with shades. Alright, how do I fight an ice cube? I don't have a fire move. I need to make my allies not do things so that we don't waste a million years waiting for it to thaw. Okay. That's the best part. You don't fight an ice cube in this game unless you have a fire move. Okay, thank you, Larpus. That was awkward. Alright, we need the T stone and the L stone, and we are done. Right? Yeah. Yeah, we got E's and we got the S. Okay, so we just need L and T. L's here, so we grind. Who flattened Potot? There's an A stone that I don't need. There's a U stone that I don't need. There's food. How goes the unknowning? I guess this ain't too shabby. I got 2 to go, and I haven't been here too long. We just need L and T. T doesn't, or L doesn't really want to spawn here, even though it's on the list. Ouch. Service Fish's glasses fell off. There's another S I don't need. There's another S I don't need. I might give up on this floor. Bag is becoming full of stuff we don't need. Shit, didn't mean to do that. I do want to use an apple though to make room. What else? We got some room still. Oh gosh. I hope I can just get to the stairs here. I don't want to deal with all this. There is an L there, but I don't have a way of fighting all this. Okay. T's and L's. Nothing here. Probably should have dropped some stones before I left that last floor. Oh. I never put a power band on anyone. Escape orb I will take for later. Oh, nice. 2 of them even. I was supposed to take these stairs. I forgot. Alright, T... Oh, there's T. Alright, we can try to grind for that. Man, I'm getting fucked. The ones I need just don't want to spawn. And my bag's full. Alright, that sucks. These are hard items to get rid of, too, unless you drop them on the ground. Problem with dropping a stone is then if an unknown just picks it up, like even if it's just like wandering around randomly, if it picks it up, it can't drop the stone type that matches its letter. So you don't just want to like throw away stones you don't want, you need to like explode them. I'll give some context when I next see an enemy. Alright, I'm not getting what I need. T's are not fucking spawning. Alright, drop that, drop that, drop that. Drop that. Drop that, drop that. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. Okay. Drink that, somebody probably. I don't know. I choose you. L is here. Okay, another chance for one of them. Any day now, game. Well, it was going really well. It was, and then the last 2 stones are just... their respective unknowns refuse to spawn because, of course. Even when I'm on a floor where they absolutely can spawn, I'm getting everything else. Because, of course. So, I guess this Aegis sucks. Oh, fuck off! Ugh, fuck off. That's a new one, seeing a stone on the ground and then having it turn into a fucking unknown so I can't even have it. Flygon's almost out. Lapras is low on one set. There we are. Alright, we have one to go and it's letter T. What do we not need on here? Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need all these. Don't need this, to be honest. Okay. I got a +1 to all stats. Alright, we have one more stone we need. One more. Not here. Not here. Oh, of course I get the L for fucking free here, though. T, okay, go. Honestly, even casually, I hated this, and yeah, obviously in a speedrun, it's like the most RNG bullshit part, for sure. That's probably a little obvious. And I almost had this go pretty well, and yeah, the ending has decided to be a fucker. Is that it? Got it. Okay, we done. We just need to find the stairs now, as per usual. Now any extra stones I find I can throw during the Reggie's fight. Escape orb. At least I got my endgame escape orbs too. It's a neat idea, they just really needed to execute it in a less tedious way. Like, I wish the game did experiment a little more with, like, interesting gimmicks, but oh god, the execution here. It's so tedious. Right, my moves delinked. Well, one set of them did anyways. Immune to Screech, but he can still curse and make the fight take forever. Okay. I don't know if the strategy I have written down for the Regigigas fight is going to necessarily work correctly when I have all these allies. Oh god. Can you imagine if we got a Sky remake and then they just, instead of like making this dungeon less tedious, they just did the same shit again, but then they added the electric and dragon type Reggies? Oh my fuck. At that point, I would conclude that Chunsoft must have sat down and decided they actively wanted to make sure that the game was unspeedrunnable. So it feels like they try harder and harder and harder with each game. Although it's funny because Super ended up being something I absolutely love speedrunning. But to a newcomer, that game feels very oppressive. Hey, a free T-stone now that I don't fucking need it. Although I'll take whatever stone now, because might use them in the Reggie fight. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. I guess you can set all the tactics to let's go together, eat a quick seed, walk down left a bunch of steps. Everyone tries to follow you but fails. Then you can make them wait around and they effectively kill a bunch off screen. Where's my quick seed? There it is. Tactics. Alright. Yeah, Lapras is in my way, so I'm not really in a position where I can throw stones. Maybe I send Lapras home, and then maybe it can work after that. Okay. Can I throw stones from here? Let me confess that I'm currently attempting a strat that I've seen done by Eppo, but I've never attempted it myself. I think the idea is I just try to let this all happen off screen. Oh, that's fucking cringe. Do I have a heal seed? Oh. Alright, whatever. They took care of it eventually. Alright. I should probably practice these strats. Maybe I also should have just sent the other teammates home. That strat was written with only having 2 party members in mind. It obviously needs to be reworked with 3 allies. Because Lapras was just kind of on its own. Everyone was coming towards Lapras. I knew for sure I didn't want that to happen, so... Flygon and Lovedisk together, though, it seemed like they managed to kick a lot of ass. And then they had help from at least one Team Charm member. Now, I wasn't able to notice the whole text log, so if Flygon, like, killed Lovedisk 50 times and wasted 50 revs, I didn't notice. Because Love Life, this game knows and it absolutely fucking hates us all. Very similarly, during Spatial Rift and Darkrai runs, it's a classic tradition to run into like the 1% spawn rate Pokemon that you are dying to recruit in a Recruit 'em All run that you cannot even possibly recruit in Darkrai. Has anyone done a Recruit 'em All Sky run? It's actually the Recruit 'em All that's been done by the most people, in fact. No, this game is 1000% hateful. I cannot be convinced otherwise. You always see extremely rare spawns. Hell, this run saw a Link Cable and a fucking Lapras recruit. Both of those are things you're dying for in Recruit 'em All. The Lapras isn't the worst, but it's still like, come on. But yeah, Recruit 'em All on Sky has been done by quite a few people now, actually. By the standards of the size of this community anyways. Maybe not really that many people, you know, it's not like a, you know, 50-person leaderboard or anything like that, but... Okay, we still got plenty of revs. Pure Seed, finally. I was probably supposed to Violent Seed Flygon. I have the 3 escape orbs. What do I have for mission items? Blast Seed? Okay. Get that out. Yeah, some Pokemon players joke about a desire sensor, specifically in speedrunning, I think. For sure in PMD, it is a thing and it is awful. Holy shit, it's awful in PMD. We are almost done. We have a few dungeons to go, and then we can finally rest. And then I have to do another PMD speedrun in the morning. But it's a shorter one. And it's a game that I'll be a lot happier to be playing. Kecleon scares you? Oh boy, if you're scared of Kecleon. I mean, yeah, he is a 1 in 1,000 grind. But, he's not even the worst. Ever tried to get a Porygon Z without Wondermail in PMD2? If it's Time Darkness, ever tried to get the Jirachi in that game? Ugh. Or honestly, no Wondermail PMD2. Jirachi and the Beasts in Mewtwo can be a problem. You've done Porygon, okay, you know. What else is absolutely fucking terrible? Basically every 1% in Spatial Rift, but Porygon's the most famous. Getting every unknown is fucking terrible. What else? Maybe the unknowns aren't the worst, but it still sucks getting all of them. It's been a while since I did the run. Wailord, no Wondermail, fucking sucks. Rayquaza and Giratina and Kyogre all suck because they're all coin flips after very long dungeons. And there's nothing you can do to modify their recruit rate. They are just fixed coin flips. We're very good on revs now, thank goodness. We weren't for a while, and now we very much are. I don't need that quick seed for a while, I think. I don't need these for a while, I think. I am gonna want my Monster House orbs back out for Mount Travail. Let's see, so Spurn, Roll Call, Petrify, Full Hold, Full Fear. That's about it, huh? I am somehow talking to Purple Cack. Vanish Seed is interesting, but not required. Right, how much space do I have? Plenty. Okay, cool. Nido Queen used Earth Power. You know, Flygon is pretty good in there. Or anything with Levitate. Never played these games, they've always intimidated you. Hello, Talia. I like how you post that message as I am doing one of the most insane categories that we have. Beat Darkrai is insanely chaotic sometimes. These are very interesting speed games, though. Even casually. They're very different from main series. If you play a lot of main series Pokemon, the balance, quote-unquote, balance changes that occur in Mystery Dungeon would definitely throw you off. Like, out the gate, you don't even really care about, like, type coverage in your moveset, you more so care about the utility of your moves. And even having multiple stab moves can be considered utility, especially if they are moves with high PP and high accuracy. Power moves doesn't really matter, because damage calculation is different. But you don't really need to think too hard about that casually, you just need to kind of realize, like, hey, this is tackle, but it still works pretty well, and it's pretty accurate, it has a lot of PP, it's kind of nice to have. Don't need any of that. Honestly, though, you can still absolutely have a lot of fun with PMD, even if you're really used to normal Pokemon games. It's a very different spin on the experience. I think if you're a Pokemon fan, you could still absolutely enjoy these games, and what would absolutely be interesting is the story. If you're used to normal Pokemon, you probably don't need to be told that most of the games don't have that much of a story going on, but that is very different in PMD. These games, you basically just get through the dungeons because you're looking forward to what's going to happen next. For the most part. A lot of the games have pretty slow starts. In fact, I guess they all do. Maybe Rescue Team is the game that kind of actually jumps into saving people the fastest. But, yeah, I casually went through every main series game as soon as I played Pokemon X, which was my second, like, Pokemon game ever. I like, after playing that, I got addicted as hell to Pokemon and played every main series game back to back to back to back to back and still wanted more. And finally, after, like, having played them all and not knowing what else to do next, I decided to try Super Mystery Dungeon when it released, and holy shit. I like it so much better. I say all of this, despite all the bitching I've been doing throughout this entire run, because this specific game, Sky, is full of BS, and is genuinely stressful to run sometimes. But yeah, if you're a Pokemon game connoisseur, if you're a DS game connoisseur, you would probably really like these ones. Yeah, Darkrai specifically, it's really a bummer trying to have a good run survive Aegis, but you kind of need to expect that when you sit down with a Darkrai run on a PB attempt. You hope for the best, but you absolutely expect that Aegis Cave can kill the run. Yeah, the one thing that sucks about these games is the cartridges are expensive now, especially the DS ones. Could do the 3DS ones. I'm biased, though. Like, Super Mystery Dungeon was the first of the Mystery Dungeon games I played, and it's my favorite video game of all time. I'm biased, though. I think Super Mystery Dungeon is okay as long as you're willing to pick up a game knowing it will be challenging in some unique ways. Gates to Infinity takes a long time to get going. Super does too. Super Mystery Dungeon tries to kind of paint like a very emotional experience and takes its time in the beginning. It worked on me, it doesn't work on everyone. And the gameplay of that game also doesn't work for everyone. It is a game that very much punishes item hoarding, but I loved it. How many are there? We only really have 4 big PMD games. 5 if you count Rescue Team DX, but it's the same story as OG Rescue Team, so... Maybe that's even a good place to start now. You could just play Rescue Team DX, the remake of Rescue Team. That's probably a fine place to start. Probably the most affordable one. But yeah, we have Red and Blue Rescue Team on the DS and GBA. Those are the exact same game, just released on different hardware. That's how the series started. That's game number 1. Then we have Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky. They're all basically the same game, but Sky is like the ultimate version. That's game number 2. That's what we're playing now. Years later on the 3DS, we got Gates to Infinity, a standalone game. And years later, we got Super Mystery Dungeon on the 3DS, a standalone game. And now we have a remake of Rescue Team on the Switch. Maybe that's a good place to start. But I honestly don't know what to recommend for sure. Anyways, I'm going to go lose 50 billion revives now. We don't talk about WiiWare. That's a torture simulator. Oh yeah, classic Rescue Team, Red Rescue Team, Blue Rescue Team definitely has some more jank. Alright, tactics are correct. Didn't I have... Oh shit, I did have moves D-Link and I forgot to fix it. Well, that sucks. I chose a really bad time to forget to fix D-Linked moves. I mean, yeah, Secure Rain WiiWare. That doesn't mean it was a good thing. Or that doesn't mean it was a good experience. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, this dungeon's trap spawn rate is awful, so I'm gonna check for traps. Okay. What the hell are you trying to cook up here for? Get out of here. Can you D-Link a Nightmare? All it takes is a PP0 trap. I feel like it doesn't happen as often in there, but I'm pretty sure it can happen. Shit, did I leave the Warp Scarf in storage too? I think I did. Ugh. I'm throwing, man. Warp Scarf would have been good to have. I'll take this. Unfortunately, the moveset with the high PP total also is the one that got D-Linked. That sucks. At least I've still got, like, plenty of elixirs, both on hand and in storage. I actually can kill Shedinja without rocks. Shut up, Magenta. Just shut up. It doesn't always go this smoothly, okay? The main thing is the extreme presence of PP0 traps delinking moves. But I already fucked myself by delinking one moveset. But if you have a Pokemon that can do double links, it's less annoying. Because then at least you have a backup set of linked moves. It doesn't always go smoothly. I insist. What are you learning? Dragon Claw. Well, it has 2 little PP. That would synergize better with his moveset than Dragon Breath, because it is a physical move and he has Screech, but the low PP is pretty rough. Maybe I have enough elixirs that I could deal with it, but 10 is really rough. That's only 9 moves that he can use then before he has to take an elixir. That's not a lot. Maybe it's fine with Warp Scarf though, so maybe I'll do it at the very end, just to really kick Darkrai's ass. Assuming I get there. I guess flying types in this dungeon are pretty sick. Oh, my link moves. One of them just got sealed. Okay, good thing we're out of here. And again. Wait, does seal count as a status element that procs guts? That's silly. That's very silly. That is so silly. Oh, I guess score another one for Swellow, huh? Gonna try to conserve the elixirs I have. Oh, nice fake one. That I have seen 5 mix elixirs this run. That is a lot. Like, what the fuck? Oh, okay, well. That also restores PP. Ow. Mix elixirs act like max elixirs, but they only work on Linoon, specifically. There was a joke that was lost in translation, I think. Well, this is rude. Ah, shit, Flygon's out of PP. Get over here. Okay, that was not bad, actually. Color me surprised. I think we have enough resources for Nightmare. Oh yeah, you can heal status, or you can heal the seal status with a heal seed, but man, I just didn't expect that to activate Guts. That's funny. That's convenient too. Looks like we should be done in like 45 minutes-ish, if I don't die. Yeah, I guess with Swellow, it's actually really good to have a move get sealed while I have delinked moves, because then all of my moves will start one-shotting because the Guts buff is so potent. Don't need escape orbs anymore, finally. Power Band is equipped, right? No? How'd that get unequipped? I was thinking, like, okay, I didn't do much damage to that Espeon. Huh. Cut strats. We don't even have a starter in the vanilla game that can do it. BRT has Machop, but have fun with that one. Good luck. It's a Swellow Flygon run, it's just that, you know, the standard speedrun strat in this game basically is to leave your partner on wait there so that they can fight things off screen for you. He's been doing a very good job. He's also been kicking ass in bosses, so hey, like, yeah, he might not appear on screen too much during dungeons, but he's been a very valuable part of the run. I suppose I could have made this really old school by not doing split ups, but it also would have probably taken, like, way too much longer. If it's already been a slow run to begin with. Alright, not fully evolved Pokemon, I need to use a non-linked move to be efficient. I don't have Own Tempo, but I do have Guts. Eh. How did you manage to walk all the way over here and then heal Confusion at the perfect moment? Fuck off. Uh-oh. Okay, Flygon got confused, but it was the very end of the floor. Hi, Skitty. What the hell are you doing here? Confirmed that Azurill has nightmares about Skitty. Or, yeah, is it Azurill? What's the fully evolved one? I feel like I'm mixing them up. It's Azurill and Azumarill, right? Yeah, something like that. I don't know why I've been picking up so many XI seeds. Oh, Quick Seed I for sure want. The more of those for Darkrai, the better. They may also be handy on Palkia. Okay, cool. That was pretty tame. All right. We want 2 Violent Seeds, we want the XI Seed, maybe 2 of those to be safe in case the first misses. We want 2 Quick Seeds, we want a Hunger Seed. We want the Warp Scarf. We're good on I'd say we're okay on Apples, Elixirs, and Orans given what we're going to be doing next. Got the Power Band. Yeah, I'd say we want the Hunger Seed, the 2 Quick Seeds, which I think I have on hand, 2 Stun Seeds, 2 Violent Seeds, 2 XI Seeds. That'll be good for Spatial Rift, and then before Dark Crater, we get all those Luminous and Pure Seeds out. The Flygon portraits are great. The illustrator did a great job on those. Whoever it was, I forgot what the name was on the credits on the SkyTemple page, but they did a great job. Oh yeah, we're back to heavy cutscene volume at the very end. You kind of just do a lot of random filler nonsense in post-game, but then finally, like, Cresselia and Darkrai show up and shit gets real at the end. I couldn't get up the stairs. I could fly around, but I'm a bird in PMD 2. Thus I cannot fly. To this day, I'm still not sure what the optimal dialogue choices are here, but these all seem pretty fast. Did Gen 6 birds have a problem of flying too much? I guess they are animated as flying, huh? Yeah, because they had the sky battles. Fuck those sky battles, those were so cheap. Whoa, I challenge you to a battle where you can only use flying types. I definitely don't have rock moves and ice moves and electric moves on my team. I definitely didn't cheat and put a Rotom with Levitate in here. Ugh. That was such a fucking garbage battle mode. I've heard it claimed that the way they made it, they animated a bunch of Pokemon as flying, screwed up the animations. I mean, I feel like the flying animations are fine, though? I feel like that's a strange argument. Sky battles, though, yeah, fuck those. I hated those. They were so cheap. Those were an easy way to lose like $10,000, because, yeah, it was treated as a full loss for losing those battles. And they were easy to lose because the opponents had counters to flying. Hard counters. Yeah, a lot of complaints about graphics in Pokemon started with the 3DS games. I honestly always thought the 3DS games looked fine, except for how all the Pokemon had that black outline, and when there was a zoomed out view of them, that looked bad, yes. But otherwise, I never thought it was that bad. Okay, take one more rev for good luck. Now, when Pokemon hit the switch, then things started to kind of look not right. This much I will confess. I'm just gonna link all my moves because I'm gonna start Warp Scarfing soon. Fuck it. Yeah, I feel like the 3DS games mostly looked fine for what they were. Maybe some silly animations here and there, like Crobat spinning around when he used Bite, but I get it, like... As much as the Pokemon Company and Game Freak do deserve shit for things, I understand that the first fully 3D entry in the series was going to have some questionable animations. Pokemon Stadium and Coliseum had some of that too. Like, you gotta have, for all the moves all the Pokemon have, you can't animate every single one. Like, that's too Herculean of a task. Maybe over the course of decades, it's kind of sad it hasn't happened by now, but I understand early, when it first started to be a thing, I get it. You know, you can't expect too much of the 3DS. I feel like those games are okay enough quality-wise. It's when they hit the Switch that it really started to feel like, okay, now this feels like a 3DS game on a home console. What's the Wi-Fi password? What? Palkia, Flygon doesn't have Wi-Fi. You cannot escape me! I want to use your Wi-Fi! Ugh. Palkia, my internet's already got broadband usage problems. Fuck off, you can't have my Wi-Fi password. This is my domain! If I can't have your internet, then you can't have your house! Holy shit, Palkia, okay. I am now going to fall off a cliff with these two Pokemon that are supposed to be able to fly. Alright, time to completely struggle with inventory management for hopefully the semi-last time. I'm probably going to use storage before Dark Crater as well. It almost feels like they were going to have Palkia be an important character in this game with all those animations and him even having his own boss fight theme. He's just kinda here. Alright, I have one elixir. I don't need all those warp seeds yet. Okay, we do need a couple apples. Might as well make them big. More. I think I was okay on Orans. We do want the Hunger Seed. We'll take that Rev. We do want that Stun. I think I'm short of Stun Seeds, so that's awkward. We do want probably a couple of Violence. We do want these. We'll hold for sure. I'll take the Warp Scarf. Alright, go. I think I'm ready. I think I got a bunch of the stuff. Alright. Oh yeah, there's a guaranteed escape orb here, right? Why, you piece of shit. That did nothing. Can my warp scarf activate someday? Thank you. Extra hunger seed. Good in case the first one misses, I suppose. Extra rev, sure. Hello, Topaz. This was a redeemed run. It was redeemed by dragonsage. They like birds, they like dragons. So, we have Swellow and Flygon. They've done pretty well. I mean, the pace is terrible, but I was rusty at this category and definitely didn't play my item management properly. But these two have done pretty well for the most part, I must say. Pretty damn good. I saw a gummy and I panicked for a moment. Gummies usually mean Monster House. Usually, but not always. There is nothing here, okay. Whoops. Oh, okay, I'm glad that didn't wake up. Can I warp somewhere useful? Thank you. Oh, fuck's sake. There's only 5 rooms, come on. Thank you. Ugh. Quick seed? Sure. Warp Scarf in this dungeon is particularly potent because most floors don't have many rooms. And also the enemies are just pain to fight. Fucking damn it. Alright, you're just gonna kill me, that's fine. I'm just gonna take this off. Maybe you don't kill me. Okay, that's fine. Whoa! I'll have fun with all this, Flygon. I'm out of here. Oh god! Discharge hurts a little, yeah. Just a little. That sucks. Actually, no, that doesn't suck. Now I have guts. You know what would be really funny to do with Swellow? Imagine having a quad link moveset, using a grimy food in a boss fight to get poisoned or burned, hopefully. Just murdering the boss with that massive damage. It would be risky to do, though, because grimy food can also just lower your attack. It can also just paralyze you and make you not able to do anything. That'd be very risky, but it'd be funny if it worked. Okay. Part 1 done. I'm gonna save. Even though I got a million revs, I'll just save anyways. Yeah, imagine if it just debuffed you. I guess you better have a backup plan if that's the case. Crud. Okay, one time I warped near something and it didn't wake up. This time it did. This game's weird. Is there a room here? No, it's just a bunch of corridors. Can I... No, I can't even go that way. Alright. I wonder if Dragonsage likes Tropius. Also, that was a rare spawn. Because of course. Jeez, they really didn't want me to get on those stairs. Totter seat. I'm probably good with all else I have at this point. Okay. This looks like a floor that's going to require a lot of navigation. Okay. Alright, we have plenty of quick seeds. Cool. Did that thing seriously survive Flygon's insane quad link? What the actual fuck? I guess it was probably immune to Screech or something. Magnet Rise also would definitely help it. Right, this is the key chamber floor. I think if you're doing all icons, no Wondermail, this is the room where you can try to get Palkia's insanely busted item that, like, makes it do 50% more damage or something. Alright. I have a lot of quick seeds, so I can probably use one in this fight safely. You can do a funny off-screen strat here too. Okay. Okay, actually, the strat... Oh shit, right, I was supposed to not be in line of sight. Alright, tactic. Go after foes. And GG. Palkia is very disappointed that he got cheesed. Bro, they composed an entire theme for me! And you just speedran me! And then he froze. Alright. I am pretty sure after we get back in town, I have enough time to take a quick bathroom break here. I'm gonna take my headphones off. Maybe I'm good to go right now, but I can't remember if there's like another prompt after we are out of here. I'll play it safe. I like how as soon as two Cresselias appear, even Pelikia just looks around like, wait, what the fuck is going on? Darkrai. He's a pretty dangerous dork. I think I'm well armed for Dark Crater and everything, but he's a dangerous dork. Okay, there is a save prompt here. All right, now I'm gonna be right back. All right. Alright. I am back, and this is a long cutscene. I'm gonna get this last sandwich I had ready to eat, but I don't have time to actually eat it all. Alright, what do we not necessarily need? Maybe don't deposit a rev. Don't need the hunger. Okay. I have so many luminous orbs and pure seeds. I think I still don't have room for all of those. I also want a lot of warp seeds and roll call orbs. Yeah, shit, I don't even have room for all these. Can I make any more room, potentially, or are we kind of cooked? Yeah, we got a couple of warp seeds. Alright, let's do this. Honestly, I feel like you could just do a really fast run with this team. I'm just rusty at this run. I've been wasting so much time on item management and making some other dumb mistakes here and there. Like, these two are pretty good. The only thing is, I guess Flygon's animations are slow, so that definitely adds up. But he's very limited in his moveset options, so what's he gonna do? Oops, not yet. Not yet with the Pure Seeds, not yet. Your team, tactics, wait there. I do kind of want this. Fuck it, I'm gonna say I don't need food. Pick up. Rude. Rude. Okay, get me out of here. I should probably kill this. As you can see, Magenta in this dungeon, Dark Crater Part 1, I just don't really worry about Crest, especially if I've got plenty of revs. Actually, this one I should probably walk. Now I can warp. Because the nice thing about, like, the first part of this dungeon is most of the enemies don't really pose a threat. There's a lot of unevolved Pokemon around that Cresselia can set up double teams against, and then once she has double teams up, she can actually kind of, sort of, fight tougher stuff. Only problem is if the first thing she fights is a tough one, then she kind of dies a lot. But, yeah, usually first half she's fine. Second half, however, I specifically spam the fuck out of Luminous Orbs and Pure Seeds. Because of Crest. Whoops. That's a lot of enemies I just spawned. Whoops. Okay, damn, that was some really good warping luck, though. That was fast. For having to do item management before it, like, damn, that was really good. And then I am reasonably well armed here. Especially if I get lucky. Luminous. Might not have to fight anything here. Oops. Luminous. Luminous. I guess it's probably a little better to use the Pure Seeds when you spawn in a corner, and a little better to use the Luminous Orbs when you spawn in the middle, similar to my logic in Super, but the time you take switching between the two in the item menu probably makes it not matter much at the end of the day. Okay, this one I might just full hold and block. Okay. This one for sure we warp. This one I pure seed. This one I pure seed. I just know that if I spawn in a particularly large room, most of the rooms are going to be pretty big. And that's all I really need to know. Ouch. Also, now there's just few enough floors left that, I think I just win. Yeah, I actually have too many pure seeds. Whoops. I could have been a lot more efficient. Oh well. Oh shit. Well, we have a full hold orb for this too. Yeah, whoops. I had a lot of leftover pure seeds and luminous orbs. Whoops. 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 Usually I don't have enough. So I really just didn't even expect this possibility. Oh, I wish I used a lot of those earlier. Oh well. Gold! That's insane that I had 4 leftover total pure seeds and luminous orbs. Alright. We got plenty of revs. I guess it's safe to say I basically spent the entire run preparing for this dungeon. Because I also have like a billion revives and stuff for this fight. So I guess there's one thing I can say about this run that I did good on, and it was preparing for endgame. You don't usually get that many pure seeds, though. That was pretty lucky. The world of darkness is going to be wonderful. Do I have another quick seed? I do. Cool. Alright, now we just finish everything else off. Main reason we wanted Miss Magius gone is because it can use Lucky Chant and Unpetrify Darkrai. Now that Miss Magius is out of the way, I can just safely fight stuff. Oh, too bad I'm not the one that got poisoned. I would have had the gut strats going. Okay. Team, tactics, go after foes. Repeat both Violent Seed. Alright, let's do this. He's got Ominous Wind. That's never good. Get him, Flygon. Nice. GG! We did it. Sounds like you need to take your Mount Travail luck, Magenta, and move it over to the Darkrai fight. Yeah, I got really lucky with items. It's just too bad that this run was very slow because I kind of forgot how to item manage in this category. I kind of forgot how. I item hoarded way too much. Thank you for the GG Love Life. Thank you Phantom. Thank you Ozurite. Hello Pelkia. There is no escape! Thank you, Eevee. It is kind of neat how they, you know, they got Dialga for the main story, and then they got Palkia for the post game to do something. Thank you, Jake Fake, for the GGs. Kind of makes me wonder if they wanted Kyogre to be more relevant in Rescue Team. And also, Palkia never did learn the Wi-Fi password. Yeah, it must have been item management that I was failing at so badly, because, like, earlier on we were doing okay, and then that just kind of started to fall apart later. The Manectric fight going badly kind of made me scared for the whole entire rest of the run, basically. It wasn't really that bad after that, but the game did still occasionally remind me of all of the problems I have with it. But we did it. We lived. 9/20/41. On Wii U, that would have been like basically 9 hours. That's not horrible. Once upon a time in the Wii U era, it was like amazing to get a sub 9 run. So, once upon a time. Although that's also going back to a time where we barely even knew like what missions we needed to do. Okay, look at all these seeds I have for post game. Yeah, item management, I could have done better. I item hoarded way too much, but whatever. It wasn't a leaderboard run. I've been playing BRT and Super. It's hard to be good at multiple games at once. What can you do? It's fine. Don't know why I had 2 power bands and 2 pass scarves here. Red Gummy was a mission reward. I guess storage getting cluttered also can happen just because of mission rewards. Like, I didn't get all these heal seeds. These were all mission rewards. Sleep seeds, I picked up too many. Violent seeds, I picked up way too many. I don't know why I thought I needed that many. Maybe there was a fight or two where I could have used more, but didn't have them early. Warp Seeds I was supposed to use in Dark Crater, like Deep Dark Crater, along with the Warp Scarf to save Cresselia from bad fights, but it ended up not mattering, because I had 1,000,000 pure seeds. Grabbed too many elixirs, not realizing that Swellow doesn't need very many. Orbs we actually had kinda just enough of. I didn't get to use that mobile orb, which is a little unfortunate. Picked up too much food. And yeah, I got really scared when I was low on revives going into Surrounded, and got really scared after made Ectric, but somehow ended up finishing with 12 revives, so... yeah, I guess you never know what's gonna happen with the revive situation when you do a run of this game. You never know. Not too often that I have a big comeback, but yeah, I went from 2 to 12 revives. Thank you for the good luck tomorrow. I will need that, although at least it's super no Wondermail, and I feel a lot more comfortable with that. This was rough to get through, but glad I did it. It's a shame that dragonsage wasn't really able to be around for most of the run, but I'll put it on YouTube. I think I have a couple other runs I gotta upload too. But might as well put this on YouTube. Might as well. Alright, thanks for watching all. Have a good night.